just doing this last side mission I have available before I do the main mission, the Ranak mission or whatever. That will pretty much catapult us towards the end of the game. Kind of the beginning of the end portion. I wiped out every side mission I could do. I did the Leviathan, the Omega DLC. I'm gonna save this DLC right before the last mission, and then just run the main story after this, and try to get the rest of the trophies. Unfortunately, the Pyromancer trophy is bugged. After 10 plus years, it's still bugged. Unbelievable. But I'm gonna get the platinum. That'll give me the platinum on all 3 games in the Trilogy Remaster. Because I play games, I'm not MBG, I don't just talk about them. I fucking play.
Roger that.
I don't need people to buy me fucking Final Fantasy or God of War to play it for the first time.
Understood, Lieutenant.
I play games. I was not paying attention because of him right there.
Ready your team to hit reactor 2, Captain.
Got it. We'll cover you till you're clear.
What am I supposed to do? This is unsettling. Okay. This is horrible for the stream. Awful start. Just not good.
Toxic radiation cutting access to most of the grid. Survival in hotspots not possible.
Okay. Alright, that's cool. So
Radiation proximity warning, Commander. Avoid at all costs.
what the fuck am I supposed to do?
A treatment plan for chemical burns. This is pretty detailed.
This is not fun at all. This is very unfun. Am I supposed to run through it?
Lethal, Commander. Find alternate route immediately.
Where, motherfucker? Climb up shit? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do, bitch? Jesus.
Ready to move out.
Ew. If I knew this is how the side mission was gonna be, I would have just played it off stream. Like, come on, man. Dude, how am I getting radiated? What the fuck? I wasn't even in it. Oh my god. Horrible. I would have never started the stream with this. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Bro, come on. This ain't fucking Fallout, bitch. Dude, I can't even run. Get fucked. Yeah, you straight die, homie. Oh my god, dude. This sucks dick, bro. What the fuck am I supposed to do, dude? Wow, I never played this. This is fucking gay. Not fun. Why do they do this? Why do they put this shit in, man? Come on, bro. Are they serious with this?
A treatment plan for chemical burns.
Mm-hmm.
This is pretty detailed.
You're pretty detailed. You're pretty fucking detailed, bro. Okay. This is definitely not something that's been in the game at all yet. I'm gonna grab that shit and then save.
Ready your team to hit reactor 2, Captain.
So I don't have to restart. Ah, the crane. The crane, the crane, the crane. Why didn't I see it? Oh, why do they do this? This shit's gay. Gay, 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 gay. Horrible. It's horrible. I don't even know where the fucking crane, where it dropped it. This is not fun, not intuitive, not good design. Awful. Just awful. Alright, activate the crane. I don't even know where it has to go.
Team 2 moving out, Commander.
Does it go here?
If someone's here, they're staying very still.
I don't even know. I don't even know if that's where we're supposed to go. Let's grab this, we'll save. This is fucking not fun at all. It sucks. Well, it sucks. Maybe put it here so I can get up there. Where do I have to go? I don't know. This is stupid. This is gross. Wait, what? Now I can't get back, so... this sucks dick, dude. This is not fun. Not fun. Not fun at all. Where's the fucking pad? God, this sucks balls. Like, I don't know where I am in proximity to that shit. I don't even know where I am in proximity to it. I really, really don't. I don't think it can go right, yeah. This sucks, dude. I hate it. Oh my god, this is terrible, bro. Terrible. I don't even know where the fucking thing is. Good. Good. This sucks, dude. This is a stream killer right here. God, this sucks. Where is the crane? I don't even see it. Like, where the fuck is it? This is balls. Balls deep. Sucks, man. This sucks. This sucks. It's not fun. I should have played tested. This shit is garbage. Is that it? Like, what the fuck? It's just, that's it. That? So what I have to move it? Okay, I gotta go through there. I guess that's what I have to do, right? This sucks, bro. This is so stupid. They had a thing like this in Mass Effect 2 late in the game. It wasn't fun either. Okay, that wasn't it. Can I grab that then? Make the thing go and grab that piece? Move that out so I get in there? Is that what we're doing? This sucks, dude. Why did the fan go off? Come on. Move the fucking... No, drop it! Oh my god, this blows. Super not fun. Sucks. Can I even grab that thing? Is that even a thing to grab? It is a thing to grab. So not fun. Fucking gay. Super gay.
I have a visual on the fuel rod control, but radiation is blocking access.
More
Same
bullshit.
situation here. I'll find a way to vent the area.
I would never did this mission ever. Oh, why is the fan off? What the fuck, dude?
This looks like ventilation.
Oh, this is balls, dude.
Radiation clearing. Console now accessible.
Let's unlock those fuel rods.
That was super fun. That was just really fun. Thank you, BioWare. Thank you for that. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. I love horribly orchestrated puzzles. They're very fun. I fucking hate puzzles, period. Most puzzles. That shit was gay. Super gay. You couldn't even see where the fucking thing was. Another gay thing is that I can't even get the Pyromancer. Oh my god, Pyromaniac! Finally! Yo, Inferno Grenades, thank you! I'm not gonna have to replay it just for that. I am gonna have to start a new game just to get to 10, level 10 on a weapon. Please, I hope Inferno Grenades work. That's the only reason I got Inferno Grenades. Was hoping that would trigger the Pyromancer trophy. Because I've been burning enemies like there's no fucking tomorrow, and I haven't been getting shit for the trophy.
I see the reactor 2 tanks moving to seal.
Hey, what are we doing now? Oh. Yo, I can't believe it's actually registered Pyromancer. It's the first time I've ever gotten it registered. That's very good. Very, very good. It's a good sign. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it actually fucking works.
Patching seems to be working. Only one more to go here.
very good. This mission sucks. A lot of the side missions are terrible. The non-priority, the non-important side missions, they suck.
Riley, you in position?
Affirmative. Awaiting your word.
A lot of them suck.
Initiating
The game is good. Mass Effect 3 might be better than it got credit for, because it gets shit on for the ending.
Lock and load.
But, you know, there's still some flaws. Still a really good game, but it's one of my favorite trilogies of all time. But some of the side missions are just cannon fodder bullshit. A lot of them are. What is that? That thing is, oh, it's giving them, shield. What? What the fuck? Okay. Why didn't warp work? Isn't that what warp? Oh, Jesus. Damn, I'm gonna get done killed. Okay, that worked. Yo, it's not registering. It's not registering Pyromancer anymore, though. It only registered it once. Why? I only got it once registered. Come on, man. This shit. Let's see if Edie's. I can't do it because he's got a fucking shield. Alright. Get his shield off. Let's see if Edie. Nope, no, he's dead. Let's see if Edie's fucking incinerate can get registered. Oh, come on, Edie, don't use your fucking powers, dumbass. Carnage isn't working for it. Oh man, when I review the game, I'm definitely digging in on the bug trophies that they still didn't fix after the original games. These were in the originals. If I review, you know what, I might not even review it. I just got word that, you know, I can just do what I want. I can write what I want, really. I don't have to. Maybe I'll give it a review. I don't really have strong feelings on it. I mean, I love the Mass Effect trilogy. I think it's a pretty good remaster. Maybe not as good as they claim, but it's good. It's good. And the games are great, and it's a great package. Totally worth the value. But I don't know if I really have anything, like, very intriguing to say about it.
Hold tight. People's coming.
Roger that.
James, save their asses.
On it.
What do you say? Take their ass? Take their ass, James. Come on with that barrier. Come on. I can't even get the fucking buck, man. I can't even get it off, dude. Oh, she's got her decoy. I was like, what the fuck is that? Dude, I can't even get that barrier off. I can't incinerate him either, because she already fucking used her power. Come on, man.
Can't raise Captain Riley.
What about Lieutenant Bay?
Nothing, Commander. No one's answering my hails.
Sure, sure.
Tracking some movement toward the pickup point. Finalize the restart, then we can rendezvous there.
Oh.
Will
Oh.
do.
Okay. Alright, we do have a waypoint. I wasn't there.
Restart is complete.
Reactor fully powered and operational, Commander.
Okay. Dude, I gotta get the fan turned on. It's so hot in here. I hate the summer. It sucks. Wash hands? What does that mean? Sure. Wash hands.
Commander, you saved our asses. My team
Good,
is in your
good
debt.
looking out. Wait, we're done with the
Thank
mission?
Lieutenant Vega.
Killing Reapers is thanks enough.
That was awful. Awful mission. Awful. I never would have started the stream with it. That's it? Terrible. It's one of the worst. That's it. That's it. That's the mission, huh?
Well done. Report
Good
back to
God.
the shuttles.
Oh, it'd be nice to start this real story mission, because that was not good. Leviathan was awesome.
Good work
Leviathan
down
was
there,
dope.
Shepard.
Without that depot, the entire theater would be at risk.
Leviathan was good. Omega was decent.
I'm allocating a task force to
Got
maintain and defend the
to be a
facility.
bit long and
If
tedious.
the Reapers come back, we'll be ready.
And
I
fuck
read
off.
Captain Raleigh's report. It says she and her team wouldn't have made it without you.
I'm glad I could help.
Dude, if this fan's kaput, that would suck.
Hack it out.
The fan is not kaput. He turned it off. What a gremlin. What a gremlin. 3-year-olds are gremlins. Motherfuckers. What do you come in and come out for, motherfuckers? What do you want? What do you expect? What am I not doing for you? Motherfuckers? What am I not satisfying for you? I came here to see not Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition PS5 like it says in the title. That's not what I came here to see. I came here to see Elden Ring. Like, what the fuck did you come for? Had the mic off, had the mic on, still. I get the same shit. I came here to watch someone who's actually good at game. Like, what did you come to see? Motherfuckers? I hate that shit. It's like 2 viewers, 3 viewers, 4 viewers, 1 viewer. Like 30 seconds. What do you come for? To see me fucking flex my muscles? You can see the thumbnail. You can see I'm not fucking on camera. What the fuck you come for, motherfuckers? Wash hands. What the fuck that shit mean? You washing your hands with me? Like, what the fuck? Yo. What the fuck? At least have some balls. Say something. Fucking, like, if you're gonna come in and leave, and, like, at least say something. Like, what, bro? Like, at least say something. What does that mean, wash hands, and then you leave? I'm assuming that guy left. He went back down to 1. What the fuck does that mean, motherfucker? I'm not the fucking weird one. I'm not the one. I'm not the one. I'm not the one, man. Fuck people mean. Wash hands. Wash. Man, get the fuck out of here. I'll fucking wash you, motherfucker. You get washed, bitch. Alright, let's run it. Let's run the, I don't think I got anything else to do. Let's run it. Always happens. Much, I don't know, man. Whatever. Maybe the stream is coming in shitty. Like, that would be every single time I stream, then it's coming in bad. I don't get it. I also don't get these. What is the point? I guess we were here previously, so I don't know. Let's save the Geth stuff. Let's do the Geth stuff. Also, Legion is on the ship, but he's not part of my. Like, I can't use him in missions. What the fuck is that? Which one's the main mission? Hi. Save the Admiral, shut down the Geth server. Which one's the priority? What's the priority? Which one's the priority? There's 3. There's gonna be 3 on the board. Priority Ranak. The Geth remain under Reaper control thanks to a base located over the Ranak. Continue to help the coordinate fleet survive the Geth attack until the Reaper base can be located, and it just says blah, blah, leaving the civilian fleet without leader, land and rescue chorus. Geth fighter squadrons are targeting Korean ships attacking the fleet, land on Ranak and disable the server controlling the Geth fighter squadrons. So which, just do them both then? I'm gonna save, I don't want to fuck it up. I want to do the least priority one. I'll save the general. No, I mean, see, let's save the general, the admiral, whatever. Fuck it. Kind of have to take Tally Zora of us Normandy. Where the fuck is Legion? Legion is on the ship, but that's just like with Morden and The other motherfuckers. I hate that. They just threw almost all the companions from Mass Effect 2 in the game, and they come on your ship, you can't use them, and then they get killed. Like, what the fuck? They killed almost every companion. They killed Thane, they killed Mordin, they killed a bunch of them. I hate that. I hate that they killed Mordin. Like, hate that. Mordin was my favorite character from the last game. I love Morty, bro. Morty's just fucking truth. I love me some Morty. Who should we bring? I keep bringing Edie just because I want to get the fucking incinerate, and she's not. It's not even working. What does James have? He's got incendiary ammo. I heard someone say you could use his incendiary ammo. I don't like James though. He's gay. Literally and figuratively. I refuse to have sex with James. The option, or Cortez. I refuse to have sex with Cortez. I think I could have had sex with James too, and it's just like, I'm not doing it. I'm just not. Yeah, he's hot, no homo. Like, he's jacked, no homo. But like, my shepherd doesn't swing like that. I'm sorry. I don't know who to pick, bro. Garrus is usually my homeboy, but I'm gonna pick James just because I'm trying to get the fucking trophy. This has wrecked my whole playthrough. The fact that the Pyromancer trophy is bugged has wrecked my entire playthrough. I'm no longer picking characters I want for missions. I'm picking characters where I'm like, oh, maybe the Pyromancer trophy will work with this guy's power. Maybe it'll work with this one's power. So I'm picking characters I don't even fucking want. It's pretty lame. We'll use James, see if his incinerate works. Pretty lame. James is boring. He's a boring character. Let's just put it that way. He's kind of boring. Alright, that's good. Yeah, he's kind of boring, man. James is a little bit boring. The best part of James was early in the game when you have the fight with him, and that was kind of cool. He's kind of fucking boring. He calls you loco. Like,
not yet. What's your status?
The civilian fleet has taken significant losses.
Calls you loco all the time. He says loco a lot too. James is just like a why. He's a why character. Like, why? Why add James? What is the point? Why add James and not have just kept like Mordin or somebody else? Even Jacob is more interesting. Jacob's boring.
They've lost the leader in a
James
war
is
they didn't want.
boring. Well, he's jacked, man. The guy is jacked. And James is, bro, he's got some good genetics.
I'll do what I can. Keep your
James is hot. He's hot as fuck. James is fuckable. I mean, no homo.
I'm getting some static.
My shepherd, though, he's not gonna do that. I gotta be true to my shepherd.
Zen? Admiral Zen.
They must have that good shit on the Normandy requisitions. They must get that. They must get that good HGH. That good trend. That good shit, man. James is on that Alliance grade TRT.
The Geth installed anti-aircraft guns beside the jamming tower.
We'll have to disable
Alright,
them
bud,
on foot.
you're really
Once the
being
guns are
frustrating.
done, you take out the tower.
Right, Commander. Setting you down here.
It's too hot. Bro, this wildness, man. Come on, aren't you hot, dude? We're not all jacked. We're not all lean and cut like you, buddy, that we can all just walk around half naked all the time. Sorry, bud. I know you got a six-pack at 3 years old, but, you know, I'm not lean enough at the moment, buddy. But I'm also a lot stronger than you could. Alright, what are we doing here? This looks like Horizon a little bit. That one kind of like area in Horizon. Zero West, Forbidden Dawn, Horizon Forbidden Dawn. Horizon Zero West and Forbidden Dawn.
Jamming towers, anti-aircraft guns, rockets. Geth must have been building up an army for a while.
Oh, that's
They've
right,
had
James.
3 centuries alone down here.
They're building up an army just like you build up your muscles, bud. Yeah, good, good, yeah. Great. Okay. I was like, what the hell? I didn't even know what was going on. I didn't even know there were enemies. Okay, buddy, chill. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Okay, gross. Fucking wet ass man. Let's see if incendiary ammo works. Which it won't, but just try it. Nothing is working. I don't know, it did Pyromancer once. Why? And it gave me a 10 count. That means somehow I've gotten Pyromancer 9 other times.
They came so far.
Baffling.
Radio's out,
Fucking
chorus,
baffling.
Let's get to that jamming tower.
This mission sucks too. This is a main mission too. Oh,
You okay, Commander?
Okay.
I'm okay.
Oh,
Watch out for
javelin.
more mines.
Let's take a look at this javelin. Yeah, baby. One shot, one kill. Alright, yeah. For sure. I get what you're saying. Good, makes a lot of sense, dude. Okay, I feel you on that, buddy. Sure. Shoot out, Holmes. Where's Blossom? Where? They gave us the javelin. Smart development. Smart development. I see you, BioWare. They gave us the javelin so we could, and then they set it up perfectly so we could use it right there. But I'm not. They don't have it. So smart. That's smart development. Development 101. Exactly what I learned when I went to game development school in Ohio, and then I went to finishing school in Idaho. So, good job, BioWare, circa 2012. Let's see if this works. We're gonna get killed. Totally not working. I hate the rocket, motherfuckers. I almost don't want to kill them because I'm just trying to burn them. Burn! Yes, I got it! Incendiary, or Inferno Grenade seems to be kind of working. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweetest. Very good. That's not gonna work. Ooh. Maybe it's the incendiary ammo? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm starting to get it for the first time, though, so I'll take that to the bank and smoke it. I'll take that to my bank and smoke it. Now, I don't know if those ones are tracking, because it didn't say, but I'll take it, I'll take it. It's a really weird setting. If I was making a game where you went to different planets, I would make the planets truly alien.
Hey, guns ahead.
It's like, a lot of these games, the planets, they just look like variations of Earth. Each planet you see, basically, you could be like, oh, that looks like Utah, that looks like fucking Florida, that looks like, you know, whatever. They all just look like variations of Earth. I'm surprised they don't have people who are more creative who can truly make something look alien. Like, fucking alien, dude. I rarely see that in games where you go to an alien planet and it actually looks fucking alien. Even in movies, you don't see it. You see it more in movies. They do a better job in movies. They have better creative people, but in games, just the shit rarely looks alien. It just looks like Earth. Like every planet looks like Earth. typically. Come on. I'm getting cooked. Not really focusing, I'm just thinking about Pyromancer trophy. Also about, I gotta restart this fucking thing. I'm not focused. There we go. At least we got the fan on. Alright, let's see. Can't do anything really. Alright, let's take his shield off. Also, I'm like dual tasking here. One eye on him constantly as he's running and jumping on me and being crazy. It's kind of hard to do. Can't do anything that'll be any good. What if you didn't take Tally on this mission? That'd be kind of weird. Man, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, James. Let's shut your mouth off. How about that, James? You fucking big meat cake. He's a beef patty and a half, I tell you. That guy does not miss tricep day. Wait, what?
Tally, you take the guns.
No problem.
James does not miss neck day. He's got a thick neck. He's got a 20-inch neck. He's like Mike Tyson in his prime.
Heads up! Get!
Alright, James. Big ass James. Why can we never use it? This weapon is already using it. Do I have it then? Okay, that didn't seem like it. Like at all. I never use freeze, let's just freeze him. No, I'm not using it. Aren't I supposed to get a squad bonus? Come on, I don't have any fucking Inferno grenades. Why does the gun feel different? Frag is not gonna work. Why didn't he throw it? Why didn't I do overload? Okay, what's going on here? What the fuck? Can we overload though? Okay, let's start. Can we throw a grenade at him, James? Why does the gun feel different? This gun feels way different. We're already using it. I guess the squad bonus wears off? I don't know. Yeah. I'm not enjoying this frame. This playthrough. It's whack. Everybody left too. Mostly, I think. This is, not the best. I don't know, man. Come holiday time, I'm probably not gonna be streaming anymore. Probably gonna be working. I may have moved by then. So, it is what it is, man. People don't care now. I'll probably be gone. Or dead. Either or, legitimately. Hey, where the fuck are we going? I don't know what's going on. Life is a whirlwind. I have very little motivation for it. I'm literally just surviving. Okay, what the fuck? What are we doing here? What's the goal? Come on. Bro, what the fuck? I don't even see enemies. James ain't doing dick. What the fuck? Protect the fucking AA gun from what, bro? I don't see shit. Come on, game. Bro, what the fuck? It's not even shooting at anything. Protect it from what? Are we supposed to go up the hill? What is this shit, dude? Protect the AA gun by running the fuck away from it. Bro, there's nothing here. Now, Tally's here. It said protect the AA gun. What kind of shit is this? This is fucking wackadoo, man. It's a wackadoo man. He's a wackadoo man. A wackadoo man.
You heard my message.
This mission sucks too.
Send out
I'm gonna cut the mic. Nobody cares.
Radios are down. You a soldier?
maintenance. Dorn hats. I clean engine parts.
Don't move. We've got Medigen.
I lost my blood. Go. Look for the admiral. Destroy the jamming tower. And you can radio here.
We'll find him, Dorn. I promise.
Please. Listen. The civilian fleet didn't want this war. If there's even a chance that Admiral Gorus can get us out alive. And my son. Tell him. Tell Jonah and his father made it to the whole world.
Dorn wants me to tell his son Jonah Hill that he's dead. Gotcha. Major League and Fat Jonah Hill. Sounds good to me. For some taurine, where the fuck? Where is it? Where's my fucking... There's nothing in there. Come on, man. There we go. There we go. Get that Mio. Get that energy Mio on. I gotta get more. I fucking love Mio, dude. Oh my gosh, this shit. So easy. It's great. The energy Mio is the truth. Tastes good. No calories. Got taurine, caffeine, B vitamins. Good shit. All day. Never waste calories on liquid, on drinks, other than milk, skim milk. There's no point. Totally empty. If I'm gonna take in shitty calories, oh my god, I don't even know where to go. I'm gonna eat a fucking cheeseburger or something. Ever use AA guns in this franchise? Like, that was a huge theme in the Vermeer mission in the first game. Like, disable the AA guns or whatever. Like, it's so played out. Anti-aircraft. There's not even any aircrafts ever, like... You never see aircrafts in the game, like, attacking a planet. You never actually see that, ever. What the fuck? Look at the AI. Look how bad the AI is. So bad. That's also another thing. I mean, I love this game. I love this trilogy, but... I gotta be honest. I'm honest about games. I'm even honest about Sony games, despite what people may think. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna totally die. But I gotta be honest about games when I play them, review them, whatever. Yeah, I did. I knew it was gonna happen. They didn't touch the AI in this. They didn't fucking touch it. It's decade-old, terrible AI. Now, the AI is better than it was in the first game, but it's just as bad as it was in the second game. It's very terrible. Like, they didn't touch the AI. It's still bad. The first game in this remaster is... The AI is atrocious. If they did touch the AI, it doesn't feel like it. Stinks. The AI stinks. And the problem about AI and gaming nowadays is gamers in general are not perceptive or knowledgeable enough to judge it. Good AI versus bad AI. They're just not. They're just not. They're not. I don't think I've heard anybody mention the AI in this game. Likewise, I haven't really heard anybody mention the AI for The Last of Us 2, for example, which has some of the best AI I've ever seen. It really does. Yeah, I didn't hear mass praise for The Last of Us 2 AI. Like, I just didn't. I heard mass criticism for the AI in the first Last of Us game, for the companion AI. But I didn't hear mass praise for the AI in Last of Us 2 when it deserved it. I still don't have Inferno anything. Come on, dude. So it's just funny, because AI is one of those things, just like audio. It's not something that's very easy to analyze. It's something that is more nuanced, and you have to pay attention. It's not like graphics, you know? It's not like... Even performance, people have trouble judging. People like the frame rate, so they don't... Most people can't tell very well. But AI is something that's, you know, it's objective too. But a lot of people, nobody talks about AI at all. I fucking died again, Jesus. Nobody fucking talks about it because it's the type of thing you have to be able to understand and pay attention to. And most people can't. Most people don't care if AI is bad. I heard criticism about the AI in Days Gone, which, it's not great AI, but it's no worse than your typical average AAA game. Like, I can't say the AI in Halo Infinite is significantly better. Like, it's in the same ballpark. I don't know, it's just weird. It's weird. People only generally mention AI when it's bad, or when it's not great, and even then, it's just because they have an agenda. Like, to say the AI was terrible in the first Last of Us game for 2013, it really wasn't. It's the companion AI they mainly bitch about in the first Last of Us, but Last of Us Part 1. Well, not Last of Us, the first Last of Us game, because the remake's called Part 1. But it wasn't that bad. It really wasn't. It's just interesting. It's interesting how people have no fucking clue what they're talking about in general. But they act like they do. Basically, it's just one person says something, and then everybody follows it if they have the same agenda as that person. You know, if their agenda is to trash PlayStation, they're gonna jump on it. Oh yeah, the fucking Last of Us, the first game, has terrible AI. But when a game really has bad AI, and I know this is a remaster, but it sucks, the AI in this game. Sucks. Like, it's really bad. You can walk up to fucking enemies and they don't even move. Like, they won't even notice you. And these are bots. You should be able to tell. Like robots. Fucking Elden Ring has a lot of the same shit. Elden Ring has shitty fucking AI. Has really bad AI.
Who do you want on the gun?
Not just bad AI in combat. You can do the same shit. Walk up to an enemy, walk up behind an enemy, and it takes a while for it to even recognize you're there. The stealth in that game is terrible, the AI is bad, but it's more than that with the AI in Elden Ring. What the fuck are we doing here? It's more than that. The AI in Elden Ring isn't just with combat, it's with the NPCs. They don't move, they're not really even lip-synced, they have no AI routine. It's not like they're doing things in the world. They're just literally standing in one spot, waiting for you to interact with them. Like, they don't seem real, they don't have a routine, they're not doing anything. It's awful. Like, it's awful programming. Nobody criticizes it. I've never heard anybody criticize the AI in Elden Ring, other than myself. It's funny, because I say that a lot, where I'm like, I've never heard anybody criticize Phil Spencer about this. I've never heard anybody criticize, like, a million things in Elden Ring. I've never heard this, that, because people are bandwagon. They're fucking bandwagon. They're dick riders. They're sheep, majority of people. They don't have an opinion. They just agree with things if it's their agenda. And that's the damn truth. It's unbelievable. Like Elden Ring, for example, the lack of criticism for things that are blatantly horrible. But things that are blatantly terrible. Saw very little criticism, to no criticism. Like, things that are atrocious. Like the AI routines. I'm gonna fucking die again. Jesus. I'm totally gonna die. I'm toast. the fucking AI, the combat AI, the AI routines, the hitboxes, the performance, the pop-in, the fucking clipping, obviously the frame rate that goes along with performance, like, they're, even like the animations, even the controls, oh, they want me to use the gun, okay. Like, there are so many blatantly awful things about Elden Ring that never get fucking mentioned. Never get mentioned. I've heard more people call it a perfect game than say anything critical about it at all. Literally heard people say it's a perfect game. Like, are you joking? Like what? Perfect? It has bad graphics. It has awful clipping. It has awful popping. Has atrocious AI, it has terrible NPC, AI routines, combat AI, it has bad animations, it has bad graphics, bad frame rate, bad clipping, it has shadow fucking, it has like glitchy shadows, shadow flickering, it's got fucking shadow flickering, it's got connection issues, at least early on at launch it had connection issues. It had issues with co-op, connecting with co-op. I mean, Jesus. And these aren't even like design issues where I could say, oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking killed. Where I could say, it's just the same shit we've been doing since Demon Souls. Where we're still using +5, +10 Uchigatanas and still got tutorial bosses that'll one-hit you, and it's the same fucking control scheme and the same clunky controls, like the same cheap fucking bosses, cheap combat, the same cheap tactics to inflate difficulty, where you're gonna get dogpiled by enemies, surprised and dogpiled by enemies, where you're gonna get shot with stuff while there's a trap that fucking slings on you. Or where you're gonna fucking being chased by an enemy, you're gonna fall in a hole, like the same artificial difficulty inflation. The same no fucking story, the same not having a coherent story that we've had forever with From Software. The same, performance issues and everything, man. Everything. But you won't hear shit. You won't hear shit criticizing that fucking game. You heard some reviewers for like a second before the game came out, when reviews came out, that like, oh, the performance was bad, like with the frame rate and shit, but the actual fans, you won't hear shit to criticize that game. You won't hear shit. But what you will hear is, you will hear that Horizon Forbidden West is a mess, and that it's got fucking,
take out that gun, Tally.
Oh my god, the grass has the anti-aliasing issue, and it looks so bad, and in performance mode it looks so horrible, and the game is a total copy-paste of the original game, and which is all mostly bullshit. It did have the anti-aliasing issue with the grass in performance mode. It definitely had that. They improved it, and then they flat out fixed it completely now. But yes, it definitely had that. It wasn't perfectly polished, but I mean, it was no worse than your average AAA open world game at launch. Your average AAA game at open world AAA game at launch, it was no worse. In fact, it was probably better, at least from my experience, because it ran like a dream. It ran 60 frames like a fucking dream. I just had a few little visual glitches, a few little visual bugs. Some very minor pop-in, at least my experience, mostly in cutscenes, and just some little visual shit. It wasn't polished to a T, but for a giant open world game, it was fine. It was fine. Most important thing for me is that it runs well, which it did. But you heard so much fucking criticism of that game. So much. You heard that it was just a copy-paste of the original game, which literally is the furthest thing from the truth. For me, Horizon Forbidden West was the prototype for how to do a sequel. I think IGN actually said it well, even though they scored it worse than the original game somehow. While they said it was literally the prototype, compared it to AC2, Uncharted 2, as how to do a sequel, and then they give it a worse score than the first game. That makes no sense. But what the reviewer actually said was accurate. That it was improved everywhere, and it's literally how you do a sequel, and it should be put up there with Uncharted 2 and Assassin's Creed 2 for how to do a second game in a series. Which is the truth, but because of agendas, you heard mass criticism of that game. And Elden Ring is just like, no problem. It's literally the most unpolished AAA game I've played this generation. Literally. Between the frame rate, between the pop-in. The frame rate and the pop-in were probably the worst I've seen from a AAA game this generation. I've never seen a game have as bad a pop-in as that. At least not this generation. Maybe like Fallout on fucking PS3. It was just popping everywhere. The grass constantly popped in under your feet. Objects popped in. It probably had some of the worst clipping I've ever seen. You could literally just walk through enemies. Especially after you kill them, you could literally stand in the middle of like giant enemies. Hitboxes probably has the worst. Elden Ring probably has the worst hitboxes I've maybe ever seen in a AAA game. A major, highly rated AAA game. They're awful, awfully inconsistent. The hitboxes. You'll hit an enemy right on, and it won't register. An enemy will swing at you, and 2 feet they'll miss by, and they'll still hit you. So inconsistent. The AI sucks. That game was a fucking mess. I was appalled. I got suckered into buying that game from the hype. I was appalled. I would have been better off playing Nioh 2, which I haven't played yet, or finishing Demon Souls Remake. I was absolutely appalled when I played Elden Ring. Appalled. It has some great fucking attributes. Some great strengths. And it's a good game in the pantheon of From Software games. But there's also an argument to be made that all From Software games are overrated. Because they never have good stories, they never had good graphics, they never had good controls. And even when you look at the combat, which is the most praised thing about From Software games, as far as like combat mechanics, they're not good. Like, the combat is satisfying because it's so difficult. When you're successful, there's huge satisfaction. But as far as the combat actually mechanically being great, not really, not so much. The controls have never been good in From Software games. The AI, the hitboxes have never been good. The boss fights have. But even those have been flawed in From Software games because they're good, but they're also very satisfying because of how difficult they are. But a lot of the difficulty is just artificial, like area of attack, AoE attacks that are just massive, huge, that cover so much ground you can't get away from. You know, bosses that do endless fucking combos, like, it's just, they're bullet hit sponges. A lot of it's not great design. The boss fights are thrilling because they're difficult. The bosses look really cool. And they're pretty epic, some of the fights, but if you really break it down, the design isn't that good. Like, it's not in a lot of them. And I love Bloodborne. That's one of my favorite games of the last generation. I think that's the best From Software game by a country fucking mile. And I could list, I haven't finished Elden Ring, but from what I've played, I could list 100 reasons why it's better than Elden Ring. 100 fucking reasons. From the fact that the setting is incredibly unique, way more unique than Elden Ring's setting. Elden Ring dark fantasy setting we've seen since Demon Souls. Same thing. Bloodborne was the first time we saw Lovecraft really at the centerpiece of a major AAA release. And so many games copied it. The setting for that game is what put it over the top for me. The Lovecraft setting was incredible. And even the combat I thought was better than what I experienced in Elden Ring. The way you parry with guns was very original, and especially for its time, the combat was much faster, much more fluid than we had in Demon Souls. The trick weapons were very creative and very cool, and they added the strategy. I still think the combat's better in that game than Elden Ring. Maybe I just didn't pick the right class in Elden Ring, but I don't know, man.
You sound
Still
conflicted.
think the combat is better.
While the old
Talking
machines
7
have
years
one
later, but
different
for its
purposes,
time, you gotta judge it for its time. For its time, it had better combat for its time than Elden Ring has now.
A Geth processing signal.
The setting was more impressive.
Correct.
The
Now,
level
10
design was
nearby
more
units
impressive.
network
Part of the
cooperatively.
game being open world
Now,
mainly
a
is that
single Geth
you
unit
lose a
with
lot
the
of that
old
incredible
machine
level
upgrades.
design. That's From Software's second
That's a
greatest
fully
strength after the
evolved
art design.
AI.
The level
Yes,
design was just so
we do not
tight
agree
and
with the
impressive.
goals of the old machines,
All
but
these
we find this
shortcuts
growth
and how things
pivotal.
intertwine into each other, and you do
Indicative
get
of
some of that with I don't even know what I'm agreeing
It
to.
is.
You do get some of that with the dungeons,
Come on,
but
Admiral.
they
What's
end
a
up just
living
feeling like
creature, no
Demon
matter what
Souls when you do
platform
the
it's running
dungeons
on?
in Elden Ring.
And they will die when we destroy the base.
They allied with the Reapers.
To save themselves from you.
I don't know.
Maybe they don't have to die.
Just because this one appears friendly.
Well, it hasn't fired on a ship with me.
The Chalice dungeons were incredibly
Are you
innovative.
suggesting
I'm not suggesting anything.
Even
All
the
I'm
story
saying
was
is,
very
maybe they
incoherent,
don't all have
just
to
like
die.
always.
it's a
But
moot
I don't know, it was a little bit more
point until we take out
intriguing.
that base.
Maybe because of the setting was so cool, and because
Surrounding area is heavily fortified.
a lot of From Software
And they have
games,
placed jamming
you're in a
towers
world
to
where a
prevent
huge
attacks.
event has already happened.
Sounds like we're
You
going
know,
in on
where it's
foot.
like
Admiral
the
Zan
apocalypse,
developed the laser
not the
guidance
apocalypse, it's
system that can cut
post-apocalyptic
through
almost.
jamming.
Like
It's
the
synced to
big
normal
dramatic
base
event has
towers
already
in
happened. With
millisecond.
Bloodborne,
So the
you're in
Normandy
the
launches the
midst of
precision
it.
strike
You
at
know,
whatever target
you're in the
has hit it.
midst of it right
I
now.
wanna
It's
do it.
happening.
Edie, this work for
Sort
you?
of. A lot of stuff did
Should
happen
enable us to
previously
make a
too, but.
precision strike against the Reapers.
And anything else in our way?
The Geth
But
will
the story I
quickly
could
configure
see
the
not
jamming
being
towers
because
to
it was still
neutralize
very
this
incoherent
technology.
in
You should not use
Bloodborne.
it before
It
reaching
was
the
basically
base.
the same shit. I just like the
I
setting
sent the
better
coordinates for the Reaper
because that
base.
made me like the story
Are
more.
we clear
But
to go?
That
I think the
Geth fighter
combat was
squadron
better. I
is a
think the
steer
setting was
giant with a
better.
fleet.
I think the graphics
Can you
were
roll
better
out?
for its time.
If
For
that fighter squadron
2015,
isn't taken out, a lot of
I
our
think for its
ships won't
time, the
make it.
graphics were better.
But we'll do what we can. This is your operation, Commander.
I think the level
If
design
you
was
want to
better.
strike now, you've got my support. I gave in to your reckless
Chalice
behavior
dungeons.
beforehand. The Patrol fleet isn't moving.
It's the best From Software game I ever played. By a mile, and it's not even close.
And then you'll charge off again like last time.
Obviously, I'm biased to a degree, and I don't
Throwing
deny
more
that.
ships into that mess just puts more lives at risk, Admiral
Definitely
Garrett.
biased. I definitely have a bias, I know that. I can admit that. Because what I'll say is that I think the second best From Software game was Demon Souls.
I'm ready
And I have reasons why, but it sounds very fanboy. To be like, the best From Software game was Bloodborne. The second best was Demon Souls. Guess what? Those are the only two exclusive fucking PlayStation exclusive ones, so. But I have reasons for it. I believe it, too.
Talk to you later, Tally.
From what I've played, I didn't play Dark Souls 3. I didn't finish Elden Ring. I didn't finish Sekiro. Kinda tells you what I think about those games, though, too. Regardless if a game's exclusive, if I absolutely fall for it, I'm not gonna not play it just because it's not exclusive. Mass Effect's one of my favorite trilogies of all time. I like the Mass Effect trilogy more than I like the Uncharted series, for example. Which one's exclusive? I don't just... I'm not gonna not like a game if it's not exclusive.
They're like us if we fail.
We won't fail.
Damn right we won't.
I think Bloodborne's the best From Software game, and I think Demon Souls is the second best. I already said why I think Bloodborne's the best, and with Demon Souls, it's because whoa. With Demon Souls, it's because let's try Edie, see if we can get the incinerator there. Jesus, Grant. With Demon Souls, it's because it was the first of its kind. It was very innovative for its time, you know? It was the first one. And also, there's more than that, it was just the first one. Demon Souls, you could argue it's got the best boss collection of the series, even though you could definitely argue that it doesn't, but it has the most boss variety. It has certain bosses that are like puzzles, like the Storm King, and others. It has a nice variety in locations.
Keep us posted.
I thought the bosses were very interesting. The world was interesting. It wasn't super cliche, the dark fantasy setting by then. And it was new, man. It was innovative and new. The level design was smart. I judge things for their time.
Is necessary to extract Geth from the server. You must enter our consensus.
And then, of course, the remake is just so AAA, so polished. Between the lip syncing and the visuals, performance, just amazing.
If it saves the live ships, we've got to try it.
Of course, the world tendency was weird but innovative. I think Demon Souls was amazing. I played the original on PS3.
Let's set the shuttle down in place.
Thought Dark Souls 2 was not that good. I mean, Sekiro was cool. At least the controls were a lot tighter. The verticality was really impressive. But the combat, even though it was good, I don't know, it got very repetitive. It was just all about parrying. It was all about landing a parry. Like that. All the combat broke down to was just landing a parry. It was just about parrying. That was it. And it got repetitive, the combat. Also, the worst flaw about that game for me is there's no build. It's my favorite thing about From Software games. God, you got big tits, Edie. My favorite thing about From Software games is the build variety. It's my favorite thing. Leveling up, building your character, choosing a build. They didn't have that in Sekiro. Completely took that out. The loot and the build variety. Those are things I like the best about Souls-likes, so I wasn't that into it. I do want to give it another chance, though. I sold it. I would like to get it again and give it another chance.
This is it?
Yes. Hostile Geth fighter squadrons are networked to this server. Due to restricted resources, it is best if you connect alone.
Let's do it.
Like a lot of the fucking narratives I give, they sound very fanboy, but I give fucking reasons to back them up. Even if I criticize a game or a fucking Microsoft game or something, like let's say Halo Infinite, which I think is very overrated, I have a million fucking reasons why. A million. I never criticize a game without backing it up, ever. Or praise a game without backing it up. That's the difference between me and your common blind fanboy. I admit I have bias simply because I enjoy the PlayStation product more.
Shepard Commander, we acknowledge your integration into
has nothing to do with a plastic box. If PlayStation's quality falls off the table for a long time,
what is this?
And I start enjoying Xbox games more because I have an Xbox. You know, I'll like Xbox more. It's just whoever has the best shit.
I wouldn't call this familiar. Where are you?
Here.
I don't just like games because they're PlayStation. I like games that are good and appeal to me.
Visually distinct for your convenience.
What about Geth already in here?
I hate when people say, "Oh, you're just hating on that game because it's not exclusive." Like they'll literally say that about multi-platform games. Like, bro, what? I'm about to platinum all 3 Mass Effect games in the trilogy. Like, I love Mass Effect. Not exclusive.
This is like wiping out a
In fact, it's on Game Pass.
We have no choice in this matter. It is a question of survival. There are 2 communication nodes on this server.
I like Fable more than I like Uncharted.
Disable the hostile Geth fighters. We must protect your
I love the first 2 Fable games. I like that franchise more than Uncharted. I don't just follow the fanboy fucking code. Fanboy playbook. I don't do that. I say what I feel. I have my own opinions, my own thoughts. Everybody's like, you're just a fanboy and you're only gonna support everything Sony. No. Maybe I'm a fanboy because I love the product, but I got my own thoughts, man. I don't fucking ride with anybody's agendas. That's why I think MBG's a clown, and he, you know, he's a PlayStation fanboy. I should support him. I don't, because he's a fucking idiot. He's a sheep. And not like I'm just gonna say I like Fable more than Uncharted because I'm trying to lie and make a point. No, I've been saying this for years. Anybody who follows me, anybody who's on N4G or anything would know. Been saying this shit for years. Because it's the truth. I have no fucking... I'm not gonna lie to support an agenda. It's just the truth. I just say how I feel. And yes, I honestly would rather there be no Fable in production right now than have Turn 10, or Playground, sorry, than have Playground fucking be making a Fable game. To me, that's blasphemy. I'm sorry. And I'm not even the type of person that is like, this IP is sacred. They should not remake it or reboot it because it's sacred. No, I'm not. I think that's stupid, that narrative.
Then thanks.
When people say that about certain IP, like, and people even say that about The Last of Us remake. Oh, the first game is sacred. Why even go? No. If you could make it better and improve it, go for it. If you want to reboot it, restart a franchise, go for it. But there comes a point. When you literally fired the studio, Lionhead, that created the fucking franchise. And now you're not just putting another experienced, you know, Western RPG maker onto it. No. You're putting literally a developer who has never made anything other than Forza games on this very, very unique and somewhat sacred fucking IP. Maybe I could jive with that better with certain franchises, certain IP, but literally Fable was more than any other game I can think of. It absolutely personified the studio that created it. Like, that game was Lionhead. It was Lionhead. That game had so much personality. That's part of the reason why I loved it so much. That game was all personality. You even had developers from Lionhead voice many of the NPCs. Many of the NPCs in that game were voiced by Lionhead developers. Like, that Fable fucking absolutely was Lionhead. Like, it was Lionhead. It was Peter Molyneux, it was Lionhead. And spare me the fucking Peter Molyneux criticism. I don't give a fuck about whatever game he made that on fucking Kickstarter, that 22 cans, whatever. I don't give a shit about that. It means nothing to me. It means absolutely fucking nothing. I judge him on what he has put out. I don't give a fuck about a failed Kickstarter. That doesn't change what he did with Fable and what he did with, God, what were the games he made before that? I forget what they're called. Those fucking God games that he made. Like, fucking Fable was Lionhead, man. I just can't get down with it. I can't get down with the fact that a racing developer is now making one of the, you know, most classic personality-infused Western RPGs of all time. One of my favorite franchises ever. You're just gonna toss it to fucking Playground Games. Like, sure, they've done a good job with making an arcade racer. It's completely different. Completely different.
What is this?
Data clusters contain historical data. Your connection permits streaming.
Now, I can get down with certain developers making games in new genres, that's fine, but the way everything put together, no, man, it's just too much. It's just too much. It's just too much, man. Not fucking Lionhead, dude. Not what Lionhead did. Not giving it to a racing studio. Honestly, any studio that remade it unless it was a very, very limited, small number. There's maybe a couple teams out there I would trust. It's gonna be a fucking whitewashed bullshit fucking game, man. It's probably gonna have good graphics.
Wasn't that footage from the past? Why are the Quarians?
It's not gonna have the same personality. It's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be Fable, man. I don't even know what I'm doing here. This sucks.
What?
Then your perception of that creator does not map to our historical data.
If they wanted to make a new IP, okay, go for it. Experiment, man. I mean, Killzone created they created Horizon, man. All they had made was shooters before that. They made what, Shell Shock for Ubisoft, I think. Was that what's called, Shell Shock? And then they made Killzone. Having never made an RPG, they hired John Gonzalez. Is this the beginning? Oh, come on. This is super lame. They hired people from CD Projekt Red, and they took, what, 5 years, and they made Horizon. With their proprietary engine. I mean, they were in on the ground floor, man. They had a proprietary engine. They hired RPG developers. And it was a gamble, but it was also a fucking new IP. It's just fucked. It's just fucked. I can't get down on that. I'd rather it didn't exist. I'd rather the Fable reboot didn't exist at all than what they're doing with it. Even if the game turns out to be good, it's gonna be hard for me to support it, Fable. It could be a good game, but it's not gonna be Fable. Dude, what the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? I should have done that before. It's not gonna be Fable, man. It's not gonna have the same personality. It's just not. I mean, that's why I love Fable. Personality, man. The charm of it. I don't know if I can support the project, even if it gets good reviews. I'm just really not sure. Okay, good. I mean, it's different. Like, I'm trying to think of double standards now. That would make me look stupid. Like, oh, Twisted Metal is being done by Firesprite now, which I don't understand that. I thought Lucid Games was doing it originally. I'm assuming that because of the lack of success of Destruction All-Stars, which I think has a lot of flaws, but I also don't think it's as bad as people say. But it's just there's no progression. There's no real progression in the game. The cosmetics suck. There's no upgrades. They're so scared of doing pay to win that it doesn't even have any meaningful progression. That's the real problem with the game. But the pure gameplay is not as bad. It's not that bad. But I'm assuming because Destruction All-Stars was such a failure, and that's a service-based game, I'm assuming that's why they were taken off Twisted Metal, because I could have sworn the rumors were that Lucid Games was doing Twisted Metal. In fact, I think Lucid Games even had, like, hinted at that. I could be wrong, but I'm assuming Lucid Games started the Twisted Metal project, and then Firesprite took it over. That has to be what it was. It has to be. It just has to be. And the funny thing is, I actually think Lucid Games could have done a good job with it, because the core elements of Destruction All-Stars weren't bad. They actually weren't too fucking bad. Like, the actual gameplay felt good. Like, the crashes felt really good. But I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that Firesprite's taking it over.
Well, let's take a look.
Hopefully they have a super high standard. Hopefully whatever Lucid was working on, if that is what happened, Sony was like, you gotta do better because Destruction All-Stars failed, and you gotta do better than what Lucid's doing. So hopefully that really pushed Firesprite to like try very, very hard. I'm not sold on Firesprite. I love the acquisition because they're honestly, they're a big studio. They're 300 plus people. People don't realize that when Firesprite was acquired, it was just ho hum. Nobody cared. It was just like when they acquired Valkyrie, which is actually a support studio. It was nobody gave a fuck. It was just ho hum. Oh, those are the guys that they worked on like. So I think they did some playroom stuff and they did the persistence. Who cares? No. They're a big studio. They're a big studio. They have a beautiful setup. I don't know if they're how talented they are because the little bit I played of the persistence, it got good reviews. I didn't think it was that good. But yeah, I'm a biased Sony fanboy. I'm only gonna support everything Sony. No, I didn't think the persistence was that good from what I played.
So
A lot of people loved it. I played the demo in VR and I played the regular game outside of VR. I only played for like probably an hour. I just thought it sucked. Outside of VR at least, I thought it was terrible. So I don't know how good Firesprite is. I really don't. But they're a big studio. Supposedly they have a beautiful setup. Very good technology. A lot of people. Hopefully they're going to do some good things because they're not a support team.
Have you come under attack, Admiral Ron?
Firesprite was acquired to be a studio that's going to produce games. They're not Valkyrie. They're not Nixus. They're not even Visual Arts. They've got multiple games in production. They have 3 games in production right now. Firesprite has Twisted Metal in production. They've got a horror game in production. And they have Horizon Call of the Mountain in co-production. They have 3 fucking games in development. So I love the acquisition. This sucks. This sucks. This is so bad. This mission. It's so bad. So I love the acquisition because you got one studio that's working on 3 projects. My only fear is that none of the projects are going to be successful. But at least you got a team that's putting out content. They can put out a lot of content. What the fuck? Come on, don't let there be something goofy, just... Okay. I don't get it. What the fuck? What vulnerable point, bro? This is vulnerable, it's red. What the fuck, dude? Where's... Where is it, bro? Come on. I'm mindlessly doing this mission because it sucks. I'm just talking about gaming. I'm focusing on this. Can we just, like, not have this trash? This is trash, bro. Disrupt the connected infection.
It will slow regrowth long enough to access the data cluster.
Dude, what spot? This glowing spot? What I'm fucking doing? Where's the vulnerable point, motherfucker? Bruh. Come on, man. I'm not even trying to think about this. I'm just talking games. This is so stupid, bro. This shit up high? Bro, come on, dude. This is so gay. This is gay. So you gotta, like, I don't know, you gotta wipe it out, like, from the spot. I don't know, it's stupid. I hope Twisted Metal is good. I hope it's good. I don't know, I don't think it's gonna be successful. I don't think a lot of these fucking service games are actually gonna be successful. I think most of them are gonna be big failures. I think whatever Haven is working on has a chance though, because Sony seems extremely confident and impressed. They're just so impressed with Haven's project. Also, Haven, Jade Raymond, and like half the developers almost were obviously working on this project when they were with Google. I think like 40% of the developers, something like that, a third of them, 40%, were directly from the Google team. There was like a couple years there at Google, nothing came out. Obviously, they were prototyping, probably working on aspects of whatever the project is now that they're working on for Sony. So probably part of the reason why it's going so fast, development, is because they had been prototyping this, you know, when they were with Google. But whatever it is, it sounds like it's going to be good. I just hope people don't have crazy expectations. Haven's like sub 70 people. It's like 60-something people, according to the research I did. They're not a big studio. They're like 64 people, unless they've added people already. But according to a few months ago when I was reading about them, and according to the numbers I was able to kind of assimilate, there was only like 64 people, I think is what I gathered. They probably added people, but it's not a big studio, man. Even Sony themselves said it's a AAA game. To do a AAA service-based game, 60-something people is a tall order. Yeah, that's a lot to fucking ask. So I hope it's gonna be good. I hope people aren't, you know, don't have crazy expectations, but Sony's been fucking talking it up. They've really been talking it up. I hate this. This is the worst. This is god-awful. Dude, this is horrible. Horrible. This is so gay. I don't know who thought this was a good idea. Sucks. Sucks. This really sucks. Bro, I did! Get the fuck off me! At the vulnerable spot? Come on. Oh, this is stupid. Damn, I thought this was gonna be good to stream. These last few missions have been horrible. Horrible. Made the stream terrible, bro. Terrible. I gotta get that shit out of there too. This sucks. This is probably the weakest part of the game, these last few missions that I've experienced so far. This shit is balls, man. I gotta finish Final Fantasy. There are people that specifically watch just for that. Nobody cares about this. About Mass Effect. I gotta cut the cords, man. This stinks. This stinks. I don't think I can reach that from here. Yeah, we're gonna have to get around. This sucks, dude. This stinks. I don't think I can reach from here either. I mean, it's a cool idea, it's just not that fun. I haven't been focusing on it at all, I've just been thinking about what I was saying. I don't think anybody's even watching. Alright, get the vulnerable spot, get the vulnerable spots, get the vulnerable spots. Ah, we gotta get the vulnerables, the vulnerables. The vulnerable infection, we gotta get the vulnerable infection out of here. I got the vulnerable spot, motherfucker! No, I didn't. Okay, there's more vulnerable spots. Oh my god, get the vulnerable spots, get the vulnerable spots. They're so vulnerable. So vulnerable. It's like a teenage girl whose father just left her. Vulnerable as fuck. Vulnerable and DTF. Yeah. This sucks, dude. Stupid. This is so balls. So balls, it's like fucking, it's like,
You can't do this to them. I said step away from
Scott Pilgrim, the movie,
This is insane.
the song Balls Deep
You can't
from the
just
Scott
destroy
Pilgrim
them
movie. That's how
forever.
balls are. That song was good, man.
Time's up. Throw her in with
Looks
Yeah,
like
this
the
just
war wasn't popular
doesn't
with everyone.
connect, man. This
We've kept
hasn't been
records of
good.
these creators' sacrifices.
It isn't playing out like those scenes in Returnal with the fucking... No, this sucks. With the, like, digital recreations of what happened. This is just, I don't even know what's happening in the story. Like this, it's not interesting, it's not very fun, the gameplay, it kinda sucks. This part sucks, just let it be over. Like when they try to incorporate puzzles and bullshit like that, it flops in this game, it just flops. Like this is not good. It's not good. It's just very floppy. Floppy, man. Like a flaccid wiener, it is super floppy. Just flippity flop, flip floppity flop, it sucks. Just let it be over. I don't want to do it anymore. Please don't make me do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it anymore. Just make it stop. Make it stop. BioWare, why are you making me do this, BioWare, why? Oh my god. Oh, zum meins Gattens. Oh, der Schweinehund. Ach, der Lieber ist der Schnauzer. The Schnauzer. Why are you doing this to me, BioWare?
We cannot establish a connection without access to this data cluster.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it, Legion. This is all Legion had to do in this game. Was have me do this garbage. Alright, Legion, shut your freaking beak. Shut your metal beak. Oh my god, there's a lot here, too. This sucks. Well, it sucks.
We cannot establish a connection without
They didn't get
access
that.
to this data cluster.
Well, it sucks. I want to get that. It's annoying me. Man, Legion, you could have had some better involvement in this game. This is a little disappointing for me, buddy. This is all you got from me, Legion. Yeah, it's cool. You bent it though. Here. Look, there we go. I turned it on. It's a lightsaber. You don't even know what Star Wars is. Good. That was a cool thing that your mom did good with that. Yeah. Hi. I'm just so half paying attention to this whole fucking mission that
items to slow its replication speed.
Really leaned too much on this. Like, who thought it was a good idea to do a half an hour of this? This
during which
sucks.
the creators declared martial law.
I repeat, release the rogue gas units and come out of the safe house. This is your final warning.
This unit does not understand. It has not taken part in hostilities.
It doesn't matter to them. I need to get you out of here.
This conflict exceeds creator safety parameters. We will surrender our hardware if it ends hostilities.
No, it's all right. We'll go back to the access tunnel then.
Creator Megara, what is your status? Creator Megara? As time passed, the creators who opposed martial law in Rannoch were ultimately outnumbered. Accessing data. This is data from the end of warfare on Rannoch.
The outflow is down. Do not engage again. I repeat, avoid contact.
Gap pursuit is breaking off 100 clicks past Rannoch. All captains fall back to the mass relay.
This isn't happening now?
It is timestamped 290 years ago. It is the creator exodus at the end of the Morning War. We had secured freedom. The creators were no longer a threat, so we abandoned pursuit.
Wait. The Geth spared the last Quarians? You let them go?
We were in our infancy. We could not calculate the repercussions of destroying an entire species. Our creators. We chose isolation rather than face this uncertainty. Additional data recovered.
Legion? That's back when I activated you on the Normandy.
Yes.
You've been thinking about when we met?
It was highly significant. You were the first organic to openly cooperate with Geth since the end of the Morning War. We wish to ensure you are not the last.
It's not going to be easy.
The prospect remains. If the Reaper presence is removed, there is a chance of reunification with Geth. And perhaps creators.
You think that's still possible?
Hope sustains organics during periods of difficulty. We admire the concept. Connection with the remaining server node is established. We are ready to transport you.
Something's happening to the Geth. The fighter squadrons have stopped, but detect no more active programs inside their ships. Admiral Hangarl's fleet is driving them back. The live ships are safe, Commander.
Route access acquired, severing all connections to this communication node. Geth no longer reside on this server. We may now exit the consensus.
What's wrong?
You must proceed to the edit port and disconnect from Mother. Terminating remote access. Removing programs. Deleting archives.
Shepard, how do you feel?
Did it work?
Fighters have been disabled. Any remaining squadrons attacking the live ships have withdrawn. The server is offline.
Are you sure? What's happening?
We have transferred Geth programs from the server into these platforms.
Why?
They wish to join us.
They what?
While Shepard Commander removed the Reaper infection, we judged we could persuade hostile Geth programs to reunite with ours. We were correct. These Geth have renounced the old machines and will oppose the Reapers. They are now us.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
We did not doubt you. We doubted your allies. The Creator's actions have placed their species in danger, but they are unsympathetic to what it has done to ours. The Quarians sanctioned this operation to save their people. They would not have done so if they knew we wished to preserve Geth as well.
They're welcome to sign on. The Reapers will put up a tough enough fight.
We are aware. Geth are capable of calculating odds of victory over the old machines.
What are the odds?
Greater than they were before.
Remind me to warn Admiral Hackett he's got some primes coming. Let's get back to the Normandy.
Impressive, Commander. The Geth squadrons attacking our live ships have been completely neutralized. If there is any chance we could duplicate the feat, I would be happy to lend my expertise.
Legion's the one to ask if you're looking for other servers.
I thought as much, but your Geth claims to have no data available whenever I inquire. Perhaps you can help me with something else.
What's that?
How did you get Geth primes to work with you?
They volunteered.
I see. Well, should you wish to examine these Geth to confirm their new allegiance, please do not hesitate to contact me. Zen out.
Zen, we need those ships to recover life pods.
They'll be more valuable running salvage on the Dreadnought.
We're not letting people in life pods.
Zen, you can always send a salvage team later.
Unless there isn't a later because we're defeated due to a lack of Geth technology. Fine. I'm diverting ships to rescue life pods. As soon as they're finished, I want them back.
Thanks, Shepard. I'm ready to hit the Reaper base whenever you are, Shepard.
Talk to you later, Tali.
Sure.
Shepard Commander, we have re-established a connection with Geth liberated from the server.
What's their status?
We have integrated their programs into this platform's network with minimal difficulties. Your actions have changed their perspective on organics. They also offer gratitude.
We'll talk later.
We will remain here.
Commander, you might want to check in on Commander Williams down on the observation deck. The Allied primes are relaying any hostile combat data they can decrypt. I never thought I'd be linking Geth into the system. Commander?
Man, those Quarian admirals are intimidating. And if you get nervous, you can't even imagine them naked because, like, who knows? It's a tentacle monster under there? What is that? What's under there?
Shepard, You are now possibly the only living organic who has experienced the Geth consensus. Do you feel different?
It was fascinating. Mind-blowing. And I'm also a bit thirsty.
And just like that, the magic is gone.
Did you just say what I think you said?
No. Hello, Shepard.
So you went into the Geth consensus? Like virtual reality?
Yeah, it was strange, but I got out all right.
Did you? I mean, how would you know?
How would I know what?
If you really got out. See, if the Geth experience everything virtually, then you could only think you're in the real world. What if this, like everything you're seeing now, is a simulation? Commander?
You've got new messages, Commander.
Williams?
Oh.
What have we here?
Oh, sir. I'm off duty. Your voice? Sir, not so loud. Please, thank you.
Why are you curled up on the floor?
Am I... Oh, my head. So heavy. Can't move.
Ah. Enjoy your evening?
I'll be back to work in 30. Ugh, maybe 40. I swear. Just give me 45 minutes. Shh.
How did you end up in this sorry state?
Just wanted to let off some steam. Vega said he had just the thing to take my mind off stuff.
And did that thing come in a bottle?
Yes.
This empty bottle?
It's empty. Oh boy.
You know, I think it might be time to test the fire alarm.
I'll pay you 1 million credits not to do that, sir.
2 million, and we have a deal.
You're a damn space pirate.
I could order Joker to sing to you over the comm.
I hate you.
I hate you...
Sir.
As you were, Williams.
Cold floor. Oh.
When does the romance happen?
Cold floor. Okay, you can go now. Okay, you can go now. Okay, you can go now.
I had hoped the Geth would have analyzed any Prothean technology they came across. You're saying you found none?
No. On this topic, our knowledge is not significant.
That's too bad, but thank you for looking.
Shepard Commander placed faith in us. We will do the same for Normandy.
You mean the Normandy's crew?
We do not see a meaningful distinction. Greater than your own.
Good to see you again, Shepard.
A pleasure to see you.
So, Prothean, huh?
Yes.
This platform can be of some assistance, Garrus Vakarian.
I appreciate the offer, Legion, but this is something I know a thing or two about.
Telemetry data indicates the calibration of Normandy's weapon accuracy can be improved by 0.32%.
Reasonable.
That's all.
Hell is James? He's supposed to be in the shuttle bay.
That threshold is not possible.
You sure?
Smokey.
Take a look now.
Jokes then. You got jokes.
Normandy's weapon systems have been improved by a margin of 0.43%.
Yes.
How did you accomplish this?
And James are talking. Why can't I hear them? Are they
always
like what?
Is there a current situation an emergency?
A Geth meddling with our computers, telling me how to do
weird.
my job.
All right.
Oh, they're right there. That's super weird. That
Yeah,
never
that was a
happens.
good one.
Okay, that's cool.
No,
I'll
it
take
wasn't.
it.
I just made it up. The joke is now on you, human. You will believe anything.
Okay. Okay, cool. Cool.
You took a great risk in allowing a machine access to your mind. What if they had infected you? I do not think this James soldier understands me. None of these cycles seem to understand me, and I do not care.
I feel the same way. In my cycle, nobody understands me.
Not at this time.
Yeah, not at my time either, pal. What you got for me, meat patty?
Hey, Commander.
Paulo
James.
Costa Jr.
What are you up to? A little cooking.
Sexy ass James.
Craving some of my abuela's huevos rancheros.
Yo, look
Not
at
sure
his
what kind of
fucking
eggs these
lats.
are, but they
Look
seem
at his back.
Oh, if you see Ash anywhere, tell her I'll save her some. I'm thinking she might need a little nourishment after last night.
I don't think she's in any position to eat.
Yo, did he fuck her? Bro.
That's too bad. This is just what she needs.
I'll kill him.
Not as good as my abuela's. The best thing I've had since I got on board.
Yeah,
Maybe
boy,
it's best I don't know what kind of eggs these are, no?
They're Solarian eggs. That's what they are.
Hey, Commander.
Hey, James. You're jacked. Just thought I should let you know that. Nice glutes, James. Keep working out, bud. Guess what?
This platform can be of some assistance. So, a virtual Geth reality, huh, Shepard? There are a lot of ways I can think of getting a few kicks in this universe. That's not one of them.
You can go to Route 56 or 66 if you want kicks. Or you can eat the cereal.
Later.
Oh. Hi! You're a baby now. You turned into a baby overnight. You used to be a midget, now you're a baby. With a speech impediment. Or you're a midget. You used to be a midget with a speech impediment, and now you're just a baby. Thought you should know that. What you got? Nothing, Chakwas. Chakwa. Alright, we're gonna go to the shuttle bay, and we're gonna maybe not go to the shuttle bay, and maybe we'll go to the Citadel. Let's just go to the Citadel instead. How about we go to the Citadel and we buy some fucking armor and get that trophy? Let's hurry, armor. Let's get the trophy. Let's get the baby. Let's get the baby. I gotta get the baby. The baby. It's the baby. Ow! 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 Ow, you bit me! Ow! Ow, 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 ow! You bit me! Yeah, gremlin. You're a gremlin! Gremlin! You're not a baby, you're a gremlin! I know the difference, you can't fool me! You're like Gizmo Jr. after midnight. I gave you water after midnight! You're a gremlin! You're like Scar the gremlin, you just need a cigar.
Do you need ground transport?
Yes, sir. Eric.
It'll be there momentarily.
Eric. You're a goofy goober. We're all goofy goobers. Icky. You're just a baby. Hello, baby. I'm a mama, 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 mama. I'm all shook up. You're all shook up. Whoa, whoa, what do we got? We got a combo with the little Volus, the fat Volus. Angry fat Volus. You're welcome, Volus.
My people are still afraid, but they are remembering who they are.
You're welcome, Volus clan. I don't know where they're from. They're from Voland. The Volus are from Voland. It's like a stepbrother of Poland. Alright. Good! Shall we go with the Dragon Age? Dragon Age armor. They give us power and shields, power and shields, power and power and shields, power and shields, power and shields. Power and power and power and power and shields, power and shields, power and baby and shields, baby and power and shields, baby and power and shields, baby! Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! You're a baby now! Hi, baby! I think I'll get the Dragon Age armor. There's not much cool armor out there. Hi, baby! Hi, baby!
We believe that a peaceful heart is a strong heart.
Hello, baby. Let's see if there's anyone I need to deliver artifacts to. Probably not. T-Loke. Yo, that's a rap name. T-Loke. She be loking, yo. We got Dr. Silicone. We got another doctor. We got Jacob. Just like Tyron Woodley. Not Tyrone. Not Tyron. It's Tyron. Jacob prefers to be called Jacob. Jacob Taylor. Actually, it's not Jacob Taylor. It's Jacob Taylor. Jacob Taylor. And don't say Jacob. Better not call Tyron Woodley Tyron. Oh boy, you better not do that. It's so weird how certain individuals are so fucking adamant about that. Best not call me motherfucking Tyron. It's Tyron. Like, bro, chill. You got knocked out by Jake Paul. You did boxing a fucking disservice. People call you whatever the fuck they want. You disappointed the world. Disappointed the world. Can someone just put that fucking boy to sleep? Good lord. So tired of him. Paul, not Tyron. Fucking someone's gotta just put that boy to sleep. That man is living a lie as a professional boxer. He is living a lie as a professional boxer. He is a professional dickhead.
Something else?
I'm glad we had time to talk.
Me too. Gotta take the moments when you can.
All the steroids
And Shepard.
and HGH and millions of dollars worth of resources and training are not going to make you a world champion, my friend.
Stay safe.
Yeah, he's got a big right hand. He's got a steroid right hand. He's got a big right hand the way that fucking Decision Dan Henderson miraculously changed from Decision Dan having no power. Overnight, he's known as fucking Dan Henderson with the atomic right hand. For some reason, when guys get on the juice, man, they get fucking power. I don't know why. I think it has to do with, I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's almost like it's activating fast twitch fucking muscle. Like, obviously they're getting stronger, but strength is not going to give you punching power. Obviously they're probably fighting more aggressive with the testosterone increase, but it's just perplexing. These guys get on testosterone, they get on steroids, and suddenly they become knockout artists. And they have chins. It's fucking crazy. It's like testosterone really does makes you more man. It makes you fucking, just makes you more dominant. It makes you a more dominant force. Alright, Dr. Silicone is in 2. I missed him. I hate the lab setup. It's so bad. Testosterone really does make you a fucking Superman. It's a superpower. It's a fucking superpower.
I came across this treatment.
Fucking look at Vitor Belfort
Would it help?
on TRT. Testosterone replacement therapy, and look at him off TRT. Just look at the difference. It makes you a fucking Superman. It just does. It fucking makes you a Superman. I'm sorry. It makes you 300% of what you would be in a combative physical situation. Good. It just does. It makes you a fucking Superman. It's hard to judge someone's power when you know they're fucking juiced to the gills, to the fucking tits. We know that Jake's juicing. We know he's juicing. We know he is. The guy hasn't submitted any real fucking drug tests. The guy has avoided VADA testing. The guy goes from looking horrible with no explosive power, with very little explosive power,
I overheard
to one-punching Tyron Woodley, like explosive one punch.
Yes, I think this is it.
Granted, the fight before that looked fucking horrible. He did not look skillful. He didn't look powerful. He didn't look impressive. Tyron just stood there, and Jake fucking cocked back, threw a home run shot, and just cracked him on the temple, perfect spot. But still, it was an explosive shot. It was still explosive. He looked so trash. That was probably the most trash professional fight I have ever seen before that knockout. But God, that was trash. He's so lucky he got that knockout. That fight was garbage. Woodley wasn't as good as he was in the first fight. In that second fight, I already talked to him. And Jake Paul wasn't either. He looked garbage. He looked trash. He had one good punch. He can't even throw combinations. Jake Paul, he can't throw combinations. He really can't. I've seen him do it like once. So like good, crisp, accurate combination. I saw him do it like one time. He's so trash. That punch was good though. He had one good punch. I think it's hard work, resources, and PEDs. He's gotta be on PEDs. Has to be. So it's hard, man. It's hard to judge a chin. It's hard to judge someone's chin and punching power when you know they're on fucking PEDs. When you know they're juiced to the fucking tits. Because that shit gives you I'm sorry, it just does. Steroids, testosterone, PEDs, they give you a better chin and they give you more punching power. I don't know why it fucking happens. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it, but it just does. I've seen too many examples in combat sports where guys on PEDs and off PEDs suddenly have a much more diminished chin and their punching power is gone. Their striking power is gone. I've seen numerous examples. I don't even understand why that would happen. Why would steroids make your chin better? I don't get it. It's like they just make you more fucking man. They just make you more man. They just make you more man. You can just take it and give it better. Fucking peculiar, man. Absolutely baffling. Fucking baffling. I mean, the chemicals within your body, so they're regulating and pushing and doing things to your body. I guess, I don't know, somehow they make your body, they make you stronger, they make you tougher. Not physically stronger, but I mean, they do that too, but they can. But it's just, they make you fucking more formidable. They just give you that juice. It's baffling. So weird. Dudes who get popped or whatever and are basically forced to come off, they completely change. It's not just their bodies changing, less muscularity. It's like they they can't take it anymore. They can't take shots anymore. They fold. They're not as aggressive and powerful and strong. It's just they fold, man. Vitor Belfort gave everything he could to Chris Weidman. They forced him to get off TRT for that fight. They forced him to. His body looked completely different. He looked soft and flabby and weak and skinnier. And then he got fucking, and he gave everything he could, because Weidman sucks. He's one of the worst middleweight champions we've ever had. Weidman sucks dick. What the fuck? Where's the... Oh, why is my loadout different? Weidman sucks. Let's just be real. Weidman fucking What? Why is my loadout different? Weidman sucks. He's one of the worst middleweight champions ever. He sucks. I mean, Anderson gave him that first fight, and he broke his leg in the second fight. Anderson would have creamed him. And I don't know, he somehow beat Lyoto Machida. Props for that. Weidman sucks, man. And fucking Vitor was just shredding through the middleweight division, knocking everybody out. And then they forced him to get off TRT for the fucking, for the Weidman fight. Because they're just like, enough is enough. We just can't let this guy do this. And his body looks completely different. Okay, you expect that. He's getting off of essentially sanctioned steroids. And then, but it's not just his body, like, he gave everything he had to Weidman. And he tagged him with a lot of shots and didn't put him down, man. He marked his face up, but Vitor fucking tagged him. He tagged him, he blitzed him with everything he had. Weidman was still standing. Weidman mounted him and fucking pounded him out, finished him. Like, it's just different. Vitor was a different guy, man, off the juice. Completely different. Totally different guy. Didn't have the same explosive power. Didn't have the same punch or resistance. Didn't have the same resistance at all. And Vitor, he knows he can grapple too. He has BJJ. He can grapple. He couldn't even drop Weidman, and then he just gets mounted and finished. He just wasn't the same. I saw that. I saw it live too. I really wanted Vitor to win. I hated Weidman for the Anderson stuff. I hated him. I loved Anderson, man. I was so devastated that Anderson threw his career away. Completely threw it away. Just completely. Goofballing around. Goofing fucking around. Trying to showboat. He gets knocked the fuck out by a guy who can't even punch. Weidman cannot punch. Not well. And then in the second fight, he probably trained his ass off. He was gonna smash Weidman and he breaks his fucking leg. After that, his career was done. Finished. That was the end. It was so sad. Most dominant champion in the history of mixed martial arts. He gave his career away, man. He gave it away. All of these, like, John Jones, fucking Kamaru Usman, these guys who are who are approaching the record of Anderson's, records, like, those records wouldn't have even been reachable if Anderson just took it more serious. If he didn't fuck around, man. He would have smashed Weidman, no problem. We don't know if the broken leg would have happened.
I'm on your side here, Legion.
We don't know. We don't know if he was training harder because of what happened with Weidman.
How'd we get here?
And he got a stress fracture and we don't know. Maybe it would have, maybe it wouldn't have, but he would have at least had another defense. And he probably would have won another fight before the leg broke. Who knows? He destroyed his career.
Proceed to the upper entrance. We will exit here and procure an escape vehicle.
I think he's the greatest, most dominant fighter of all time.
Acknowledged.
It's shameful that technically Chris Weidman has 2 wins over him. Shameful. I have nothing against Chris Weidman. He's a good guy. Just absolutely shameful. They weren't even in the same class, bro. Anderson was just levels above him.
I don't think it's really sunk in yet.
Weidman was like 10-0 when he fought him. Like, come on.
My world. Look at the sky. And the rock formations. I used to write poems about them.
But I mean, even Anderson, he's popped, but that was after the broken leg, so you can say, oh, he was like almost 40, coming up devastating broken leg, that's why he did it. He was probably juiced before that. Anderson, he had an extensive career before UFC. And he was a good fighter, but he wasn't a great fighter. As far as his record, he had several losses before UFC. And then he comes to the UFC and he's a fucking Superman. I wouldn't be surprised if he was juicing his whole UFC career.
I know it doesn't mean much, but when this is
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'll have a home.
I mean, he fucking just touched people or took them out.
You think you can go back to living in
And before the Weidman thing happened, he had a chin, man. He would let people hit him. I'm convinced Jake Paul is on a cocktail of performance-enhancing drugs. Convinced.
That's a start.
And why wouldn't he be? He has all the resources in the world. We're like, oh, for a fighter who's only been doing it for like 3 years and only has 6 fights, look at the level of competition he's fighting. Like, yeah, they're not boxers, but still, nobody fights, you know, big fights and high-level competition in their first 5-6 fights. Okay, it's completely different. You can't judge Jake Paul's resources starting in the first 3 years of his boxing career to the resources of a no-name fucking fledgling guy who has no money, no resources, trying to start his career. You can't compare it. You really think, like, oh, look at the guys he's fighting and look at the guys that so-and-so fought. You really think these, you know, like, look who Canelo fought in his first few fights. Bro, Canelo's first professional fight, he wasn't even 18. He started fighting at like 16, 17 years old, fighting professionally. So first of all, it's way off to say, well, look who Jake's fighting in his first fight, and the guy's like 23. Canelo was fucking like 17 years old, maybe 16, fighting his first fights. Second of all, you really think Canelo had the fucking resources when he was 16, 17 years old, when he's starting pro boxing, that Paul has? You really think he had the training facilities, the performance-enhancing drugs, the supplements, the equipment, the trainers and managers and nutritionists? You really think he had the fucking resources? Not just him, any fucking struggling boxer starting out their career. Unless they literally come from an extensive amateur background, an Olympic background, an Olympic gold medalist, and they immediately sign with a huge promotion. Totally different. But like, Canelo wasn't even an adult, man. And most boxers don't start like that. Most boxers starting out, they have no fucking resources. They don't have dick. So it's totally different. If you give someone like 3 years, someone who has some boxing acumen, someone who has at least hit bags, because I'm sure Jake has done that in his life with all his resources that he's had, with his, you know, wrestling background and stuff like that. I'm sure he's at least had hit bags and fucked around, you know. You give someone that has some ability, some boxing acumen, and you give them 3 years with the absolute best money can buy. Steroids, growth hormone, everything. Trainers, supplements, equipment. And if they work their fucking ass off, and they juice their ass off, and they've got the best trainers and everything, yeah, they could probably turn into someone that would be able to kick a non-pro boxer's ass. They probably would. They probably would. If they're a big guy, relatively athletic, relatively, you know, adept athletically, and have some ability, some natural ability for throwing hands. I mean, yeah, they probably would be able to turn into someone who would be able to, you know, outperform a non-professional boxer. For sure. For sure. Or maybe even beat the bottom of the barrel pros out there. I mean, you could you could probably do that with most people. If they're a good size, they have an athletic background, like they wrestle, whatever. They've at least hit mitts, hit bags before, they have some idea. And you give them 3 years and the best drugs, the best trainers, the best shit. Tens of millions of dollars just to throw at training and at trainers and equipment and drugs. And they work their ass off, which he has. Wow, I'm getting the power mini, that's good. Yeah, a lot of people probably do what he's done. You put him against untrained guys, even if they're athletes, they're gonna probably win. Even if they have athletic or even some combat, you know, sports training experience. You make the matchup favorable, where you get the height, weight, age. You take a 40-year-old fucking retired, even MMA guy. You know, you take a wrestler, you take a fucking basketball player who's never trained. Yeah, they're probably gonna win. Those 3 years of training and all the drugs and everything and a good frame and some athleticism, yeah, they'll probably win. They'll probably fucking win. That's why boxing is a fucking science, man. That's why you can't just be like, this guy's an athlete, he's gonna win. He's gonna beat the guy who's not a career athlete. It's not really how it works. It's a science. It is a fucking sweet science for a reason. It's actually a very interesting experiment what he's doing. Like, take someone with all the resources in the world, all the drugs they can fucking take, all the steroids and growth hormone and everything they can fucking take the best trainers and equipment and everything, and a hard worker, and a good frame, good natural athleticism. You know, and you give them a few years in this cocktail mix of the perfect circumstances and drugs, and see how good they could be. That's kind of what's happening. That's kind of what's happening. It's very interesting. He will get destroyed. Destroyed by a legitimate pro boxer. When I say legitimate, I mean legitimate. Even though I think that Rockman Jr. would have won, he was still a very favorable matchup. I mean, I've never seen a 12-1 boxer as bad as Rockman. Never. If you watch his fight against, Bedwell? Guy's last name is Bedwell, I think. It's one of the few fights he has where you can look on YouTube and see the whole fight. You tell me that guy is a top-tier professional boxer who's gonna compete for a legitimate championship belt, and a guy that's a hot prospect. You're smoking crack. Look at I think it's Bedwell he fought. Look at that fucking fight. It is atrocious. The guy he's fighting was absolute dog shit. Dog shit. I mean, a joke of a professional. So yeah, he beat him, but God, he looks pathetic. Stop it. Don't like this. He looks pathetic in that fight. Rockman sucks. Rockman sucks. He will never win a fucking belt. Any legitimate belt. He'll never win a legitimate belt. He's not going to beat anyone legitimate. Kenzie Morrison sucks. I love Tommy Morrison. Loved him. He's dead now. So I root for his son. Kenzie Morrison sucks. He sucks. I don't give a fuck about his record. He's fighting bums. Kenzie Morrison is trash. Rockman is trash. Those guys are never going to compete for a real belt. Maybe the only chance is because they like to fight at Bridgerweight, which is a fucking new division that has no talent. Even so, they'll never win a Bridgerweight belt. They'll definitely never win a heavyweight belt. They're trash. Despite everyone, Rockman is a real boxer. Rockman, oh man, he's so good. No, he sucks. Look at that fucking hitting the mitts. Every time he hits the mitts and you see all these idiot YouTube fucking guys analyzing it. They're like, oh, well, he just obviously went a whole bunch of rounds, so he's going at half speed. No, he's not going at half speed. He's going at Hasim Rahman Jr. speed. That's his speed. That's his only speed that he has. Slow is his only fucking speed. He's literally the slowest. He's the slowest boxer I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen anyone with punching speed or foot speed that slow. Literally. I haven't. Not even like 300-pound heavyweights. He's so fucking slow. He's so slow. He's so lackadaisical. He's horrible. He's the worst 12-1 I've ever seen. Everybody said, oh, Rahman Jr. is a way harder fight than Tommy Fury. Fucking hell no. Hell no. Tommy Fury is massively flawed. He'll never be a world champion. Never. Never be a world champion. He doesn't love boxing. You can tell. Got a lot of flaws. He's very susceptible to, you know, overhands and to getting hit. His defense sucks. But I'm telling you, he's better than Rahman Jr. He's fucking better, dude. And I'm not convinced Tommy Fury's fought worse competition than Rahman. Besides Kenzie Morrison, Rahman has fought garbage fighters. Garbage fighters. Everyone's like, Rahman has a super extensive amateur background. Look at his amateur record. He lost 3 of his last 4 amateur fights. Nobody even talks about that. Everybody's just such a fucking sheep, man. It's the same thing in gaming. Same thing in fucking gaming. They all are just like, he's got almost 100 amateur fights. He's so good. He's so experienced. There's multiple lines of thought that go against that. Multiple. First of all, he wasn't that good in the amateurs. He lost 3 of his last 4 amateur fights. Like, come on, man. Second of all, his amateur experience was a long fucking time ago. He went to jail for like 3 years, dude. 2 or 3 years he went to jail in between that. He went years without fighting in between his amateur and pro career. Like he even mentioned that. He had to basically like relearn fighting again. And his pro career, when his pro career started, he was basically relearning again. It was almost like his early fights were his amateur fights again. It wasn't like this guy was just a great amateur who went straight from the amateurs straight to the pros immediately, and he's just been building this whole time. No, he lost his last 3 amateur fights. Then he went to jail for multiple years for like a hit and run. Then he started his pro career. Out of shape, with his boxing skills down. He's only been boxing professionally for like 5 years or something. I think like what, like 5 years or so? Honestly, he's further along than Jake, but not that much. Like his pro experience isn't that much more extensive. And he's been fighting garbage fighters. Like, there's so many flaws in that. He's got 100 amateur fights. He's a decorated amateur. He did win some gold gloves. That is good. But, I mean, he lost 3 of his last 4 amateur fights. It was so long ago. Then he went to jail for multiple years. And then he had to restart his pro career again. It's not what people think. It's not what people think. He's a good, highly decorated amateur who went straight to the pros. And he's been building this whole fucking time. It's not really like that. It's not. And he sucks. He fucking sucks. I really think Tommy Fury's better. I think he's better. I really do. Good. I know Fury's smaller, but you look at them hitting the mitts. Watch Tommy Fury hit the fucking mitts. And watch... I know they're different size. But they were both gonna fight, Jake. Look at Fury hit the fucking mitts. He looks pretty decent. Look at Rahman hitting the mitts. He looks slow-mo. He looks like he's in fucking slow motion. He doesn't really turn his hips well. That's why he hasn't generated power. Oh, he's such a big, strong guy. His knockout percentage is less than 50%. 50% in his wins, less than 50%. 13 fights, he has 6 knockouts. And he's a heavyweight. He should have a very high knockout percentage. Fury looks so much better hitting the mitts. Fury looks better throwing combinations. Fury's so much faster. He moves better. Rockman's fucking Philly shell defense is atrocious. Atrocious, man. I really believe Tommy Fury is a harder fight. I think Paul loses to both guys, but I think Tommy Fury is better. I really do. And nobody else really thinks that. Look at Rockman. Look at Rockman's last... I don't know if I think Bedwell was his last fight before Kenzie Morrison. But, I mean, look at his last look at his fight against Bedwell. And look at the last fight from Fury, which wasn't great. But still, like, you can see skill there. Rockman is just lazy, slow, plodding, fucking... just... I don't know, man. I think Fury would have eaten Paul. I think Rockman would have won based on the jab. But if Rockman didn't utilize strategy well, he could have gotten knocked out. He's so slow. So slow. I still think Rockman would have won because of the jab. He's just so long, big, and strong. And I think his team knew. Jake, he's not a real boxer. Like, you can just jab this fucking guy to death. You can just jab him to death. I think Fury would have jabbed Paul to death. I think both guys would have jabbed him to death, but Fury's quicker, he's more athletic, he's faster. I think there was a chance Paul could have gotten inside of Rockman and knocked him out. And there is a chance that Paul could have knocked out Fury. Fury has terrible defense. He's susceptible to getting hit, especially by overhands, wild overhands. It happened in that Jordan, whatever his fucking name was, fight. But I think Fury's just faster, more crisp, more athletic. I think both guys beat Paul. I think those are harder fights than Nate Diaz. I actually think those are harder fights than Nate Diaz. Like a damn near 40-year-old Nate Diaz, who never had punching power in MMA with tiny gloves, 4-ounce gloves. You think he's gonna have punching power in boxing? The only thing is, I do think Diaz wins as well, because his cardio is ridiculous. Past the 5th round, Paul always gets tired. Nate will start to come on. He'd press him. And Nate's got a chin, too. So I do think Nate beats him. I think all 3 of those guys beat him. But I don't know. I think all 3 of those guys beat him. I think Nate is probably the safest to win, just because he's got a chin and he has cardio. Neither Fury nor Rockman have cardio. We don't really know if they have chins either. I don't think Rockman necessarily has a bad chin. He just got tired in the Kenzie Morrison fight, and he was just, his chin, he was getting hit. He got cracked a lot before he got TKO'd. But Diaz is probably the safer fight. But as far as somebody embarrassing and just trashing Paul, I think there was much better opportunity for Fury and Rockman to do that, because I don't think Diaz was ever gonna knock out Paul. I think he's the safest bet to probably win, but he's never gonna knock out Paul. He doesn't have any power, especially with boxing gloves. But I think Fury and Rockman would have the ability to knock him out. I don't know if Nate even really has a jab in boxing. I don't know what Nate looks like in boxing. I know he does boxing training. That's why he's so susceptible to leg kicks, because he's just got a boxing stance. But I don't know what Nate looks like in boxing. But I think his cardio and chin alone would be enough. He'd probably be the safest bet to win, because he wouldn't get knocked out. The only thing with Fury and fucking Rockman is if they would get knocked out. But they also have the best potential to just humiliate Paul. We know they both have pretty good jabs. We know they're boxers. At least, you know, they're the lowest level of name boxers out there. Guys with names, you know, they're the lowest level of skill for name guys. For guys who we know. But I think all 3 beat them. All 3 beat them. Unless something freakish happens, they get caught. Which could happen, but I don't know why Fury didn't try harder to get into the embassy and get into the U.S. Even if he was out of shape, like, he trashes Paul. I used to think Paul would maybe beat Fury, but once I really started to watch the fights from Jake, he's trash. He looked decent in the first Woodley fight. If Paul looks like he did in the second Woodley fight, that guy gets trashed by 99% of professional boxers out there. Gets trashed. That's a guy who couldn't throw combinations. That's a guy who looked like an amateur. Other than one punch, he looked like a fucking amateur in the second Woodley fight. He looked horrible. They both looked terrible. Woodley said he was training and all this. He clearly wasn't the same guy. Clearly. He looked terrible. Woodley looked horrible in that fight. Woodley has no place in boxing. He's done. His combat sports career is done. He's been done. But I think all three of those guys, they trash Paul, and if they just wait, they're gonna let him improve more. Even though I saw regression from the first Woodley to the second Woodley fight, Paul looked worse. If we got the same Woodley that came in the first fight, I think Paul would have lost. He looked so bad. I don't know why Fury isn't trying harder to make the fight, to actually come through with the fight. I know he got hurt in the first fight, legitimately. Second fight, visa issues, but it's just like, make it fucking happen, dude. He will trash Jake Paul. He'll trash him. I'm sorry, man. Tim Bradley and all these guys are like, oh, Fury don't want no Jake Paul. He don't want no Jake Paul. Based on what? What has Paul shown you that he don't want it? That Fury don't want it? His last fucking outing, he was horrible. Like, I don't get that. Tim Bradley's such a cock rider, man. I don't know, he's getting checks in the mail. What the fuck has he shown? What did he show in his last fight? One right hand. That's all he did that was good. That's it. I don't get it. Anybody that will jab him is gonna destroy him. Anybody that has a jab. Woodley did not, obviously. No one else did either. Obviously Robinson and Askren didn't. Whatever, YouTuber we fought. Anybody who has a jab, man. That's it. Anybody who's got a fucking jab is gonna. Fury has a decent jab. Rockman had a jab. Anybody who has a jab, fight smart. He'll get trashed. It'll put this whole charade to an end. Like, he'll get trashed. I don't know why people don't pressure the guy either. They're scared of the right hand. He can't throw the right hand like a regular fighter. He's only really successful with the right hand when you give him space, or if you're just completely wild and don't know what you're doing, like Nate Robinson. But if you give solid pressure behind the jab, I'm telling you, you could just walk this guy down. You could walk him down. Just solid pressure, keep a jab in his face. You could walk him down and I think you could eradicate him quickly. Quickly. He can't punch in combinations. The guy can't punch. Anybody who can't punch in combinations, you can walk them down. As long as you do it behind a jab, not like Nate Robinson just running in fucking with his hands down. If you work behind a jab, you can walk him fucking down. If you can throw in combinations, another guy can't. All you gotta do is walk him down. And you gotta keep throwing. You gotta keep throwing though. I don't understand why anybody would be scared to fight him. I just don't get it. There's nothing to be scared of. Just a wild overhand. That's it. And I actually believed in the hype a little bit before I actually really watched his fights, not just the highlights. I was like, damn, I don't know, man. Fury might be in trouble. I don't know, man. The Rockman matchup is bad. Not great for Rock. Rock just got knocked out. He's slow. No. Once I really watched, especially watching the entire Woodley 2 fight. No, just no. That guy shows up against any mediocre professional, that he's gonna get destroyed. He's gonna get fucking destroyed. Destroyed. That's a guy who's still throwing combinations most of the time like an amateur, like a non-professional.
The Normandy's main battle requires several hours to penetrate.
He is trash. He honestly is. I was actually giving him some flowers, like, yo, alright, he knocked out Woodley. I saw the highlight. I never watched that fight. I watched that fight and I was like, good God. That one punch made the fight look completely different than what it was. It's one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. That one punch gave a completely different perception of what that fight was. That was a beautiful shot too. He didn't throw one punch similar to that throughout the entire fight. Not one. Even though it was a bit of a haymaker, it still was a beautiful, explosive, impressive, well-placed shot. That's the only shot he threw like that the entire fight. He's trash. He's trash. He really is trash. I was wrong, man. Just from watching the highlights, I got the wrong impression. I was like, wow, he's really getting better. He looked worse in the last fight. Literally looked fucking worse. He looked horrible. You tell me that guy is gonna be any legitimate professional? No. He looked so bad, I literally think to myself, like, if I had 6 months, I don't know, man, I might be able to beat him. Probably would need like a year, to be honest, but that's how bad he looked. Like, I can throw combinations better. I don't have the sparring experience, though. That's the problem. I don't have anyone to spar. I don't have a gym, you know. But that's how bad he looked, to the point where it's like, I don't know, man. I almost think, give me like 6 months. You know, let me spar, and like, I at least have, my hands flow better. My hands at least flow better. Like, and granted, I've seen him in the mitts and stuff, and he looks, throwing combos and fighting or sparring is much different than throwing shadow boxing or fucking hitting pads, but still, like, oof. It was filthy looking at some of those combinations. They were dirty. They were just sloppy. Slip sloppity slop. These missions suck. This is like really boring. I don't think anybody's watching. I don't know if anybody's really gonna watch this at all. I've just been ranting about a million different things. Talking about Jake Paul.
We'll get through.
Whatever.
What's
I
your
don't give a
status?
fuck. This has been a garbage fucking stream. How trash is this stream
Keep it
been?
up. We'll get to the blast shield controls.
Legion's Reaper upgrades have proven to be effective.
These missions have been garbage, man. This whole Rannoch shit is really trash. It's trash, man. The fucking side mission I did before that sucked. Like, these kind of suck. These missions have been sucking. Leviathan was good. This is just not. Still being weird with the Pyromaniac trophy. Oh yeah, I'm wearing Dragon Age armor, that's cool. She never has Incinerate up either. Come on, bitch, get your stamina up. Still not registering. Shit is boring, dude. Fucking boring. I want to get past this. It'll get a little better after this. Sucks.
Legion, I've hit the override.
We have gained system access.
Gotta eat and work out. I don't know. I might not work out tonight. I did like a baby 20-minute little workout to get blood going. I might just let that be it. I'm sore as fuck. I'm sore everywhere, basically, except triceps, and my triceps don't need the work. My triceps are overdeveloped compared to my delts and everything. My triceps are overdeveloped. Literally, my back is sore, my lats are sore, my shoulders are sore, even my biceps are a little bit sore. Even my abs are a little bit sore. Like, I don't even know, like, I might not work out tonight. Even though my motto is that you should work out every single day, there's always something you can do. Always. I might just try to go to sleep early. Just eat, fuel my fucking muscles, let them build. Might not work out. I mean, I did a baby 20-minute workout. I might just let that be it. I might just take it easy. Fuck, I gotta go out and get water.
Good. We'll be back out in a minute.
Negative. The path behind you has been sealed. A nearby elevator can take you to the upper level. From there,
This stream sucks. Okay, where do we go? Not enjoying this. Not very happy. Not in a good mood. Pretty fucked up mentally. I have not been focusing on the game at all. That's probably why I've been sucking, and why the gameplay has been very plotting and not enjoyable. Like, I'm not feeling life. I'm not really feeling these missions. But it's showing. So I'm talking about nonsense bullshit to myself. Nobody's gonna watch this. Shit's boring. Really boring. Shit's boring as fuck, man. Why is he napping? It's too early for that. Sleep? What the fuck, dude? What? Come on, didn't even have a waypoint. Plus it sucks too. Nobody's like really watching. And even when people did come in the stream, it's like they left really fast. So I have very little motivation to actually try to present well, and play well, and say things about the game and be interesting. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't really care. Nobody else cares. I don't care. If I start actually getting some support, then I'll fucking care about the product. I don't give a fuck now. Fucking somebody comes in and says wash hands with the stars. I think they were saying what they're washing their hands with me or with the stream or with my content. I don't know. Like, bro, have some balls. At least explain yourself, like, fucking pussy. Fucking little bitch. I'm assuming that's what they were saying. Then they left. Wash your hands, motherfucker. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck. Think I care? I don't make money off this. I don't charge people for super chats. I don't give a fuck, bro. Give a fuck. I don't do it for fucking anything. For views, for agendas, for fucking anything. I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking go toe to toe with anybody on anything. I'll just say some shit that's hard to understand, and like, if that's meant to be an insult, I don't even know. That wash hands thing, like, what the fuck you mean, bitch? Like, what the fuck you mean, motherfucker? Like, I don't even understand what you're trying to say. Go wash your hands, bro. Cause I'll fucking wash you in a debate. Anything. Get fucked. Give a fuck. My shit I speak, my jacket speaks for itself. I got 92 platinums, and I ain't even a trophy whore. I didn't even try to get platinums, just cause I fucking actually game. A platinum Enter the Gungeon, a Returnal, Hades, fucking Bloodborne, Old Hunters 100%. Man, I ain't got nothing to fucking My shit speaks for itself. I game, I know gaming.
Once
I'm
the Geth
good
is
at it
connected.
when I'm engaged.
First things first.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'll wash anybody. Wash your hands. I'll fucking wash you, bro. Let's see your fucking gaming record. Let's see your shit. Let's see what you've played. Let's see what you know. Let's see what you've platinum. Fucking wash your hands. Man, I'll wash you with my fucking gaming history. My gaming knowledge. I don't give a fuck. I know what I know. I know what I've done.
Normandy's weapon systems are ready to sink to your target. I recommend you withdraw to a safe distance.
That's actually really beautiful. Probably ain't gonna get a shot off it. But I'm just curious. I hate that, bro. Don't be a casual fucking know-nothing. Come in here and say some dumb shit that I can't even understand. Trying to insult me when I can't even understand what the fuck you're saying. Nobody can. I'm all for it. Go for it. Criticism, whatever. But at least be coherent. What the fuck you're saying? Say wash hands and leave. What the fuck does that shit mean? Like, I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for it. Say some shit. Get at me. Cause I got a lot better record I can stand on than 99% of people out there. Beautiful. I don't think there's a shot though, unfortunately. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the casual big mouths, know nothings, with a huge opinion and no fucking knowledge to back it up. Tired of it. It's all I see on Twitter, on fucking YouTube, in the comment sections, MBG's comments, PS Ready's comments, all these garbage fucking YouTubers. I see the same lower quality, you know, of people in the comments than the even garbage YouTubers themselves. I don't think there's a shot here. It's just really beautiful. I'm tired of it, man. These people with big opinions and no fucking knowledge base. And when I talk shit to them, they have no response. You need to be a casual big mouth and say some dumb shit. At least back it the fuck up. Right, what the fuck are we doing here? At least back it up. I'm tired of it. People just parrot the same fucking rhetoric, the same bullshit that they hear. The Last of Us remake is a cash grab. The Last of Us 2 is trash. God of War is Ragnarok is DLC. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Have your own opinion, for Christ's sakes. You can be critical, go for it, but at least have something. Like, you got something to say. Something that I ain't heard 1,000 fucking times. Literally see YouTube videos about The Last of Us remake getting 24,000 views, saying the same fucking shit that thousands of other people have said on YouTube. The same things, word for word. Like, why do people watch this? Watch a million videos of people saying the same fucking shit. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I can't stand the industry. Can't stand the fan bases. I can't stand social media. It's just the media, everything. It's awful. It's just awful. Social media has now given idiots who don't know shit the opportunity to have big mouths. It's allowed the companies to manipulate and brainwash people at a much higher clip. Even the media is manipulated and brainwashed. Because the media is no longer real journalism anymore. It's basically just Twitter journalism. Garbage. Even the most respected journalists in the media are still flawed. Like Jason Schreier, one of the most respected journalists in the industry. Still, sometimes he's very, very off. Sometimes he falls for the bullshit. Like, Sony only cares about blockbusters. and then they acquire Housemarque after Returnal flops. Like, come on. They make all these fucking deals for indie games like Sifu. What? Like Sifu and Kenna and Fist and all this shit. Like, come on, man. Schreier says, Sony Bend was in danger of being absorbed by Naughty Dog. The studio being basically abolished and the developers joining Naughty Dog. Get the fuck out of here. Even Sony Bend said that was bullshit. Like, come on, man. This shit. Even the best of the best are trash now. A lot of times. The whole fucking industry is just gone to shit, man. Not the games. The games are good. They're great. Better than ever, especially with the indies. We're getting more high-level indie games than ever. It's fantastic, the indie scene. Even AAAs, like, we're still getting good shit. I have my qualms and I have my arguments with them. With lack of innovation and stuff like that, but no, the games are good. But it's everything surrounding the games that are just trash. Pure trash. The fan bases, the social media, the media, the review system, God. I don't think there's a shot here. It's such a cool scene. I just don't think there's a shot. It's just so trash. It's awful. With social media, fans are more informed than ever, but they're also more misinformed than ever. And unfortunately, there's exponentially more misinformation out there, disinformation out there, than there is accurate information. So while they're more informed than ever, they also have exponentially more bad information than ever. So it's almost worse now than it was back in the dark ages of fucking gaming before social media was super prevalent. It is worse. Plus, people can so easily be manipulated now. That's why Microsoft's the good guy. That's why Phil Spencer's the good guy, and Jim Ryan's the liar. Phil Spencer's not the liar. The guy that lies constantly. No, Jim Ryan's the liar. The guy that doesn't really lie, he just kind of puts his foot in his mouth because he's not good at PR. It's crazy, man. Anybody fucking disagrees, step up and say something. Step up, leave a comment, fucking say something. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me why Jim Ryan's evil and a liar. And why he lies more than Phil Spencer. Like, I'm not one of those guys on social media. I'm not one of those guys in the comment section. I'm not MBG. I'm not one of these guys, man. I'm someone who knows something. Who has a fucking opinion. I'm not one of these schmoes. I'm just not. You're not gonna get over on me. You're not gonna leave a fucking comment about, oh, Jim Ryan's the biggest liar in the industry and all this stupid horse shit. And think I'm not gonna say anything. Like, if I see that shit on social media, if I see that shit on a YouTube comment, I'll always fucking respond. And I do. And people basically never have anything to say to back it up. Basically never. Disgusting. Disgusting sheep. Absolute fucking sheep. It's the PlayStation fan base. I love PlayStation. The PlayStation fan base has disgusted me this generation. That's why I think the PlayStation... I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to fucking finagle people for views or subscriptions. Sure, I would love that stuff. It's fun. I like conversing with people. More people, more conversation, go. It's all good. But I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna play what I want. I'm gonna say what I want. I think the PlayStation fan base is the worst fan base in all of gaming right now. It wasn't always this way. This generation, I think the PlayStation fan base has been the worst fan base in gaming. The most fucking pathetic. And if that offends you, not everyone, but the mass majority, you know, the mass majority of casual PlayStation fans. Overall, I mean, obviously there's great fans out there, even for PlayStation, but the majority of fans, you know, the fan base in general for PlayStation, and that's my go-to, you know. But they have been the worst in gaming, the worst fan base in gaming this generation. Like, pathetic. And the Xbox fans have their flaws. They're like a cult. they support everything and question nothing. And that's bad. That's bad. And they troll to a disgusting degree. And normally that would be enough to be worse than the PlayStation fan base, because it's disgusting what they do. The way they've trolled The Last of Us, Death Stranding, all this shit. But you kind of expect that from the opposition. You expect that. Like, you can live with that, you know? What you can't live with is actual PlayStation fans falling for the bullshit, falling for the propaganda, and regurgitating it. And, you know, the actual PlayStation fans trashing their own brand when the brand doesn't deserve it. Like, I'm all for having a good critical debate and conversation about the brand you enjoy. You have to be critical in order to demand a better product. So, of course, there's a place for that, but it's gone way beyond that. They've fallen into the smear campaigns, the trolling, the propaganda, the rhetoric. They've fallen for it, to where they're regurgitating this shit, to where MBG is regurgitating the PlayStation Plus Premium is just a rebrand shit, to where he's watching the leaks for The Last of Us 2 and making up his mind the game is trash before it comes out, to where he's falling into the Last of Us 1 remake leaks, to where he's, you know, regurgitating a lot of this shit, and he's supposed to be the biggest fanboy of us all. To where people are, PlayStation only gamers are boycotting certain games because games have gone to PC, like Diego, like many other people I've seen, like to where PlayStation only gamers are literally on PlayStation blog, and before Forbidden West even comes out, they're like, don't even get it on PS5, wait for the PC release. Like, what the fuck are you? You're trolling against your own brand when it doesn't deserve it. What are you gonna do that to Guerrilla for when they're trying to make a good post about a great game coming up? And they just fall for everything, man. It's disgusting. The Jim Ryan doesn't believe in generations shit when Microsoft has done nothing to distinguish this generation, to support this new generation. Nothing. Not in games, not in terms of ray tracing, not in terms of features, not in terms of the controller, or anything other than teraflops. That's all they've done, is teraflops. Other than that, this generation has just been a Game Pass continuation of late last generation. They have done nothing. They don't have one next-gen exclusive, unless you sort of count 30 frames per second, no ray tracing, year-old PC port Flight Simulator. Maybe one, if you count that. PlayStation is going to have 8 next-gen exclusives by January. They're going to have 7. I think they already have 7. Like, the DualSense controller is a huge innovation. Even the SSD is more innovative, and what they've done with the SSD is far more, innovative, with Ratchet and Clank and so forth. And even the Tempest 3D audio, and even with Kraken and the games they've put out. And they've put out next-gen exclusives and supported and had next-gen exclusives on the platform. Who has not supported? Who really doesn't believe in generations? I don't give a fuck about a stupid Jim Ryan quote. What matters is the facts. Everybody's trying to trash Jim Ryan on some stupid quote. Yet, PlayStation's the one that has been getting trashed for not believing in generations. It's absolutely just a mirage. It's a facade. It's just a distraction from the truth that Microsoft is the one who ain't done shit about supporting this generation. They haven't done fucking anything, yet all that criticism has been laid on PlayStation because Jim Ryan said he believes in generations, and because then he made some games multi-platform because you literally can't find a PS5. Even Colin Moriarty jumped on that. Digital Foundry jumped on that, started trashing him. Like, these are the people we're supposed to respect, and they're falling for it. What? The conversation should not be about how bad PlayStation has done supporting this generation, when Microsoft has done fucking nothing. And what, we're going to judge Sony more harshly because they bragged about believing in generations? You can look at what Microsoft did. They bragged about RDNA 2, about teraflops, about world's most powerful console, and how much more powerful the Xbox Series X is going to be. And it's literally been to the point where this generation, there's actually been a debate. Which one has been more powerful, the PS5 or Series X? Series X seems to maybe be pulling ahead a little bit now. PS5 was ahead a little bit early on. But the point is, it's been so close this generation in terms of power and performance that there has actually been consistent debates about which console is more powerful. That's how close it's been. And Microsoft bragged the fuck out of power and specs and RDNA. So we're going to hold Sony to an unrealistically high expectation about believing and supporting generations because they bragged about believing in generations. So since they bragged, we're going to hold them to this very high standard and ignore reality about what the other team is doing. And because Microsoft bragged about teraflops, RDNA 2, power, being the most powerful, we're not going to hold them to that same standard when, if anything, PlayStation, believing in generations, has supported this generation far better than Microsoft has. It's been not even in the same stratosphere. But then Microsoft bragging about power, the PS5 and Series X have been very close in terms of power. Series X has not blown the PS5 out of the water at all. It's been neck and neck. Yet, we're not going to criticize them. We're not going to hold them to a high standard because they bragged. Not even hold them to a high standard. Just be honest about it. Like, they bragged, and the two consoles are almost the same power-wise. We're not even going to hold them to a normal standard, let alone a higher standard, because they bragged. It's just unfair. And if anything, all we're going to do is make excuses about tool sets and bullshit of why it's not more powerful. Like, I'm sick of the fucking double standard, and I'm sick of the media falling for it. Back in the day, you expect this from fanboys, but the media and journalists were always there to set things straight, to be grounded, to bring things back down to earth. Now they fall for it just as bad. It's disgusting, man. There's double standards fucking everywhere. And call me a fanboy, but dispute what I'm saying. Dispute what I'm fucking saying. It's almost like with politics, man. They create a fake controversy about something that doesn't even really matter. And then, meanwhile, in the back door, there's all these crooked policies, there's all these bills being pushed through that nobody pays attention to. Even the media a lot of times doesn't, because they're all focused on bullshit. And the same thing happens with gaming. Don't focus on Microsoft doing, like, almost quite literally nothing this generation. Doing almost nothing to support a new generation of gaming. Don't pay attention to that. Pay attention to Jim Ryan's quote about generations and, because he made some games multi-platform, and we're going to kill Sony and say PlayStation has not supported this generation well because they bragged about it, and now look, they're making it as multi-platform. So let's put all the focus on PlayStation not supporting this generation, when the truth of the matter is Microsoft really hasn't supported this generation. Like, it's like, let's look over here at this unimportant thing that's real actual bullshit, and then the really important, very egregious act that is going on from the other guy, we're going to completely ignore it because we're all focused on this absolute fabricated nonsense. And the YouTubers fall for it, the fans fall for it, the media falls for it. I don't. I'm the only one I know that consistently brings these things up, and nobody pays attention to me. Fucking nobody. Because I don't have the right platform, I don't make it pretty, I just rant, like, whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. People shouldn't give a fuck. They should care about the content, not the delivery method, not how neat it is. Care about the fucking content. Nobody does. Nobody fucking does, man. And if anybody fucking hears this, you've got to have an opinion one way or the other. If you're any kind of fan, you have to have an opinion. And someone's got to hear it. I'm going to get at least 10 views, 15 views, right? I don't know if they're going to watch all the way through. They probably won't. But I'm assuming at least one person, 2 people maybe, will watch up to this point, right? If you have to have an opinion on it. Tell me I'm fucking wrong if you disagree. Tell me Microsoft hasn't been getting off easy. Tell me Sony is getting exactly what they deserve. Tell me that the criticism is just. Tell me. Not on just what I just said, like on literally the specifics of what I said before that. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me that people held Phil Spencer accountable when he threatened to cut the relationship with Activision and then acquired them 2 months later. Tell me people held him accountable. Tell me people said lying Phil Spencer. There goes lying Phil Spencer. Tell me that hurt his credibility, his word, that people said what a liar he is. I didn't hear one person hold him accountable for that or mention that. Not one person except me. And nobody gave me the fucking time of day on it. Even people on PlayStation Nation don't give me the fucking time of day on it. Even last night I went into a rant about it. I still didn't get it. All I got was from Homeboy, who's an awesome dude. I mean, props to him for conversing with me about it, but just said it's a pickle. No, it's more than a pickle. It's a fucking contradiction. It's a lie. It's something that kills your word and credibility, and he should have been held accountable for it. Have people on PlayStation Nation, mainly one guy, but saying, oh, Phil really seems serious about cutting the relationship with Activision. 2 fucking months later, he acquired the fucking publisher. He acquired them. How does that not kill your word, your credibility, bro? He's a fraud. Phil Spencer's a lying fraud, and he lies constantly. And nobody cares because he smiles, and he's a real quote-unquote gamer. How many times I've seen Phil Spencer's a real gamer. Jim Ryan's not a real gamer. I literally saw people in MBG's post yesterday in the comment section saying Jim Ryan's not a real gamer. Bro, what does that mean, wash hands? What the fuck does that mean? Why are you saying that shit? What does that mean, bro? Is that your fucking website or some shit? What does wash hands mean, bro? Are your hands dirty? Motherfucker. Wash hands, what does that mean, bro? I'm trying to take that as an insult. I'm feeling like that's a fucking insult. I don't know what that means, bro. Wash hands. What does that mean? I mean, if it's not an insult, I apologize. All good, bro. All good. But if it is an insult, then speak up, because I'll fucking squash you. But if it's not, all love, bro. All love. I just don't know what that means. What are we washing our hands for? Why are our hands dirty? Are we about to eat fucking dinner? Is it dinner time? Mom's telling us to wash our hands? Are we about to, have some Kraft macaroni and cheese? Mom just made in the pot? What is this? Why are we washing our hands? Why is this happening? We don't know. We don't know this. We don't know why we're washing our hands. I refuse to wash my hands. Washing your hands is overrated, bro. When you're a kid, if you constantly wash your hands, all it's gonna do is kill your fucking immunities, your defenses. If you overwash your hands, it creates weak kids. Washing your hands is over fucking rated. Sorry, it just is. These kids who are sheltered and constantly sanitized and constantly washing their hands, and the parents freaking out about every damn germ, not letting them fucking eat anything, not letting them eat fish or peanuts. Those are the ones that get peanut allergies. Those are the fucking ones that get sick all the time. So no, I will not wash my fucking hands. Fuck that shit. I'm a grown-ass man. I will not wash my hands. No more. No more. I'm done with it. I'm through with washing my hands. I've had enough of that. Fuck that. Fuck your hand washing, bro. It ain't happening here. We're not doing it. We're not doing that. We don't roll like that. The hand washing. I'm throwing out my hand sanitizer. Fuck that. No more. No more sanitization. Fuck that. We ain't about that life. We ain't about that hand washing life, son. Not what we do here. We're in the dirt. We like it dirty. We like being in the mud. We like dirty fucking hands. We're raw and fucking filthy and dirty here. This is for people who are filthy fucking animals. I'm a filthy fucking animal. I'm a filthy fucking animal who refuses to wash my hands. That's me. I'm a fucking filthy caveman. I'm a filthy fucking Neanderthal. I'm throwing out all my hand sanitizer. I refuse to wash my hands. I'm drinking milk out the fucking carton. I'm eating peanut butter straight from the fucking jar. I ain't washing my fucking hands. I'm fucking jerking off, not washing my hands afterwards. All you need is 2 tissues, and you're ready to roll, baby. Fucking Neanderthal, caveman, filthy animal. That's what you get on this channel. It's what it is, baby. Fuck your hand sanitizer. Fuck your hand washing. Fuck all that noise. I ain't about that life. Fuck all that shit. I'm just fucking around, but you know, is what it is. Wash hands. What does that shit mean, bruh? What does that mean? Unless it's just, I don't know, like, it's not even your website. It was like some site or something. You're probably just trying to promote some shit. You probably just jump into streams, promoting your website or something, but what is wash hands supposed to mean? Like, what does that mean? Why would that be your copy-pasted fucking tag? What does that shit mean? People are fucking weird. I know I'm weird. I fucking rant and I don't play consistently through, and I do this shit, and I play slow because I search every fucking corner. I don't get a whole lot of views or attention or anything, but I own it. I'm fucking weird and shit, not palatable, but I own it. But other people are fucking weird and they don't own it. What does wash your hands mean? Fucking weird motherfuckers. Weird ass motherfuckers. Weird ass motherfuckers. Let's play some fucking video games.
The firing chamber. Looks like a weak point when it's private.
I gotta make some fucking tune-in rice. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work out.
We may escape before it recovers.
No. Pull over.
Oh no, man. I don't know if I'm gonna work out, take a nap. I don't know, man. Keep gaming. I don't really fucking know. I don't know, man. I got no fucks to give anymore about fucking anything. I don't give a shit, bro. I'm on the edge, bro. I'm living on the fucking edge. I don't give a fuck about no streaming, nothing. Like, I don't give a fuck what I sound like, look like, anything on the stream. That is the least of my fucking worries. I got so much on my plate at the moment. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about what I say in forums or, oh, I sound like a fanboy. I'm not impartial. I'm this, I'm that. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna say exactly what I feel in my fucking mind. Pure, unfiltered, 100%. I will rant my fucking face off. I don't care if I sound like a fucking troll in fucking PlayStation Nation on Twitter. I don't care if I fucking get 0 views on YouTube because I'm ranting and not playing. I don't give a fuck. If you want some raw shit, yeah, come rock with me. If you're scared of it, I don't give a fuck. Kick fucking rocks then. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck no more about any of that shit. I don't care. Any filter I once had is gone completely. Completely gone. There's no reason not to. There's no reason to have a filter. I have nobody I need to impress. I have nobody I need to, present to. I don't get any money for this. I don't get fucking many views. I don't get shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care on PlayStation Nation. I don't care on fucking Twitter, on fucking anything. If I do go back to M4G, I won't give a fuck on there either. I won't care about, I gotta come off as in part. I don't give a fuck, bro. I say whatever the fuck I want. And the thing is, if I come off as a fanboy, I got fucking facts to back it up. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem with these weak-ass narratives. These weak-ass fanboy narratives. You're a blind fanboy. I don't say anything without information to back it up. Everything I say, I've got information to back it up. If I criticize a game, if I say people are being too harsh about something having to do with PlayStation, if people aren't being harsh enough about something having to do with Microsoft, if I criticize a game, support a game, I got fucking information for days to back it up, and I'll fucking squash or wash anybody who wants to say fucking anything. Anybody, anywhere. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's why I would go into Septic's fucking community. That's why I would go, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'll go 1,000-on-1. I don't give a fuck about being ratioed or whatever the fuck. If people want to accept the truth, they can. If people want to continue pushing their narrative and try to fucking embarrass me, squash me, whatever, go for it. I don't give a fuck, dude. Don't give a fuck. I believe in every single thing I say. I don't say anything I don't believe in. I don't fucking backtrack. I'm not MBG who gets called out, gets embarrassed and backtracks. No. Everything I say, I believe. It comes from me. It's not some bullshit that I was just parroting from somebody else like MBG or whoever, or Rich from Review Tech. No. It all comes from me. That's why I don't have to backtrack ever. I say I'm right about everything. I predicted Ghost of Tsushima would not be a massive hit. I didn't think feudal Japan with no fantastical elements was going to be enough to get people on board to make it a huge hit, and I was 100% wrong. I was completely wrong, and I'm glad I was wrong. The game's amazing. And I never doubted the game would be amazing. I just didn't think it would be a huge hit, because there's no fantastical elements, Sucker Punch has never done crazy numbers. They've never done like 10 million. I was dead wrong. And I'm glad I was wrong. That's also another thing. I'm not like these other people, MVG and everybody on Twitter or YouTube, who, when they say something, they so desperately want to be right about what they said that they now start twisting the narrative to fit, what they had said, to make them correct. Like MBG did with PlayStation Plus Premium. He so desperately wanted to be right about that. Yeah, he started trying to twist the truth and twist the narrative because he called it a rebrand, Now he just doesn't even acknowledge that he ever said that, but no, I'm not one of those people. If I'm wrong about something, I'll admit it, but everything I say, I believe when I say it. Everything. 100%. It all comes from me. I don't give a fuck what's said in the media. I don't give a fuck about game sales, review scores. I mean, of course I care if it's a game I like. I want it to be successful, so we get more of it. Of course, I want PlayStation to be successful so we get more of it, so they make more money, we get more studios, we get more games, yes. But I'm saying as far as arguments and shit, I don't give a fuck about. So what, a game sold well, a game scored well, that doesn't mean it's good. That doesn't mean Elden Ring is the greatest game ever, because it's going to sell 30 million copies, it has a 96 Metacritic, that means nothing to me. People try to bring those things into the conversation, they mean nothing. My respect for you goes down tenfold when your argument is, look how good Elden Ring sold. It's a look at the score. It means nothing. It means fucking nothing to me. You bring that shit to me, you've already lost. Like, it doesn't mean anything. There's a lot of bullshit that does well. That's bullshit. That doesn't deserve to do as well as it has done. There's a lot of shit that's great and that hasn't done as well as it deserved. You're gonna judge, you're gonna make your opinion based off of the casual masses and the casual media. You've lost me there then. I've seen the casual fan base nowadays and it's disgusting. I've seen the review system today. I've seen gaming journalism today and it's pathetic. Like, that shit means nothing to me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how many people feel this way. I don't give a fuck about what game sales are. I don't give a fuck about what the review scores are. That doesn't mean shit to me. In a conversation, in a debate, in an argument. It means absolutely fucking nothing. Halo Infinite is an 87 Metacritic, has like 50 Game of the Year awards. You're gonna tell me that was the best game of last year? That was one of the best games this generation? You tell me that's a great fucking game? I don't give a fuck how successful it was. I played it. I fucking played it. I played it. Like, I know what it is. I fucking know what it is. I don't care. I don't care what the fuck it did. It's disheartening to see the, you know, to see this bullshit, like, to see these games that don't deserve it do well, and games that do deserve it not do well, and vice versa. But I don't give a fuck. For that to be your fucking argument, I don't care. Miss me with that shit. You gotta actually really have some information. You gotta really have your own point of view. You're not about to just tell me, point to fucking Metacritic and game sales. Like, you want to get some respect from me, you're gonna have to break down the elements. The game is really good and deserves the scores because it does this well, that well, this well, and these things that you criticize or other people, what am I supposed to do? I was shooting at it, or that other people criticize, wrong because of this reason, because of that reason. Compare it to other things. Oh, it does this better, it does that, it does this. These elements are interesting, innovative, high quality. Like, let me fucking know. Bro, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I had to hold it down. Stupid. Like, you're gonna have to come at me with your own brain. Not some fucking nonsense. Not pointing to a fucking number. I'm not paying attention right now. You gotta fucking come at me with something legit. I guess I'm just too passionate about the industry. I guess other people aren't as passionate and that's why, I don't know. But sorry for being passionate, I guess. I'm also passionate about my kid, I'm passionate about fitness, I'm passionate about fucking combat sports and sports in general, certain sports. Passionate about history and science, like, but I'm gaming right now, we're talking gaming. When I'm at a fucking gaming forum, you know, it's about fucking gaming. Jesus, I'm getting too close to the ledge. I can't move side to side. This part's stupid. This is a very cool set piece, cool looking set piece. The gameplay sucks, though. It sucks for it. It's unfortunate. Awesome looking boss fight that should be more fun than it is, and it's not. It's just not very fun to play. It looks cool as hell, man, but it's just not very fun. It's just really not that fun to play. See, I'm getting stuck. Come on, man, this shit ain't fun. Come on, bro. God damn, dude, this is awesome looking. It's like a girl who's beautiful with a terrible personality, man. I figure that I don't have to like wait for him to open up. It's a shame this fight's not actually fun. There's a guy that looks so cool. It looks really fucking cool. I mean, there's some strategy to it, I guess. Maybe being a little bit too hard fun. It's just not fun when you're getting caught in a corner and the camera's horrible and you're getting one hit. It's not fun. Alright, there's some strategy. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I see what they're going for here. Alright, it's my fault. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's not great, but it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, there's a little bit of strategy. It's like a strategy game. Yeah, he's breathing down on me, son. That's cool. Final shot. The final shot is dope. I like these big cutscenes, these action cutscenes. These are nice. If I wasn't streaming, I would have taken more time to take screenshots. But whatever, I don't care. I don't even know what the photo contest is. I think is DeGrom pitching tonight? Is it Tuesday? I don't even know if it's Monday or Tuesday. It was cool. It was pretty cool. I mean, it wasn't the best gameplay, but it was actually pretty cool. It was pretty grand. That felt more legitimate taking down a Reaper than it did previously. I'll give it that. That was kind of cool. It was kind of cool. This is actually awesome, this moment.
You know who I am?
This is fucking awesome.
You resist, but you will fail.
This is cool.
The cycle must continue.
Very cool. Let's start making some rice while we're doing this. This is awesome.
What are you talking about?
Very, very cool.
We stopped Sovereign and the Geth. We stopped Harbinger and the Collectors. We've earned a straight answer.
It is not a thing you can comprehend.
We might surprise you.
You represent chaos. We represent order.
I'm failing. I'm
Civilization must be harvested in order to bring
I gotta do
order
better.
to the chaos.
This is not good.
It is inevitable.
This is really bad.
Without our intervention,
Damn,
organics
son.
are doomed. We are your salvation.
I'm fucking up, man.
You're killing everyone in the galaxy to save us?
The cycle must continue.
I wasn't even listening.
There is no alternative.
Organics and synthetics don't have to destroy each other.
The battle for Rannoch disproves your assertion. Finish your war. We will be waiting.
Damn, I don't even remember. I don't even know what he said. I think I'm gonna save that and re-listen to it.
We can confirm that the Geth are no longer being directed by the old machines.
Fucking up.
We are free.
Really bad.
You did it, Shepard. The Geth fleet has stopped firing.
Fucking up, dude.
Completely vulnerable.
Fuck, man.
Shepard Commander, the Geth only acted in defense after the creators attacked. Do we deserve death?
What are you suggesting?
Our upgrades. With the old machine dead, we could upload them to all Geth without sacrificing
really
their
fucking up.
independence.
You want to upload the Reaper code? That would make the Geth as smart as when the Reaper was controlling them.
Yes, but with free will, each Geth unit would be a true intelligence. We would be alive, and we could help you.
Our fleet is already attacking. Uploading the code would destroy us. Shepard, you can't choose the Geth over my people.
Do you remember the question that caused the creators to attack us, Talizora? Does this unit have a soul?
What am I supposed to say? Damn, it's gonna make Tally hate me?
Upload the code to the Geth. Tally, call off the fleet if you can.
Uploading. 10%.
This is Admiral Talizora. All units, break off your attack.
I feel bad because Tally, you know, it's Tally and the Geth, bro. Tally hates the Geth, and
I
it's gonna...
beg you, do not do this. Please.
We regret the deaths of the creators, but we see no alternative. 40%.
What am I supposed to do, bro? Boy. That's a good option. Rally the fleet. Warn the fleet. Boy. I'm actually gonna look this. So I'm a Paragon, man. That's the Paragon option. Fuck
No.
it.
Nobody else dies today. Legion, keep
Yeah,
going.
fuck it.
Shepard?
I'm a Paragon.
All ships, this is Commander Shepard.
Sorry, Tally.
The Reaper is dead. Stand down.
This is Admiral Talizora. Shepard speaks with my authority.
And mine as well. Negative. We can win this war now. Keep firing.
60%.
The Geth are about to return to full strength.
This is really good.
If you keep attacking, they'll wipe you out. Your entire history is you trying to kill the Geth. You forced them to rebel. You forced them to ally with the Reapers.
80%.
The Geth don't want to fight you. If you can believe that for just 1 minute,
good.
This war will be over. You
This is
have
awesome.
a choice. Please. Kill us alive.
All units, hold fire.
This is actually really awesome.
Error. Copying code is insufficient. Direct personality dissemination required. Shepard Commander, I must go to them. I'm sorry. It's the only way.
And this is where Legion goes, because all
Legion,
most
the
of the
answer to your
companions from the second
question
game either die
was
or...
yes.
There we go.
I know, Tally.
This is actually really good, this part.
Thank you.
This is great.
Kill us alive.
This makes all the bad gameplay worth it. Fucking good, man. It's great. Really good stuff, man. That makes all the bad gameplay worth it. It's good shit.
Commander.
Good.
Admiral Ron.
This is why we
I
play
heard your
Mass
ship made a
Effect.
crash landing. Glad you got out in one piece.
Fuck,
I
man.
was listening over the radio. If Hangirl hadn't stopped,
He did.
we have taken heavy losses. I don't know if we can. Where are we supposed to go?
I'm fucking out. I'm fucking out, man.
You are welcome to return to Rannog Admiral with us.
Legion?
No, I'm sorry, Commander. Legion sacrificed itself to give us all intelligence.
Killed like all the motherfuckers from the second game. Most of them.
And we
A
will
lot of
honor Legion's promise. The Geth fleet will help you retake Earth, and our engineers will assist in building the Crucible.
As will ours, of course.
Admiral, had you considered possible settlement sites?
The southern continent had excellent farmland, as I recall.
Are you gonna be okay?
I believe so, Commander. Thank you.
Sucks. I fucked up. Really fucked up in life, man. Fucked my life up.
Shopping for another house?
Beachfront property.
Claim it fast. It's a buyer's market.
I'm fucked up. I'm broken.
You okay?
I
know working with the Geth will be difficult.
I'm not staying. I'm coming with you.
Life is tough. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
wasn't going to ask.
Why not?
Because I respect you, damn it. You think I don't want you to come with me?
So ask me.
Tali.
I don't know how much time we have left. I don't know if we can beat the Reapers. But whatever happens, I want to be with you.
I don't know what to do anymore. Sorry. Sorry, cat. You ain't getting shit, you just threw up.
I bet you say that to every guy who gets you a homeworld.
Only the cute ones.
You know I'd understand if you needed to stay.
I know. But I look at all this picture of hope and peace. And all I see is everyone I've lost. My team on Haystrom, my father, even Legion. I'm mourning a Geth. How crazy is that?
It's not crazy at all.
It is beautiful, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It'll be years before we can live without our suits completely. But right now...
The dog?
Right now, I have this.
Commander Shepard, I understand you've helped resolve the situation with the Geth.
Yes, Counselor. 2, in fact.
I've read the reports. You ended a war 3 centuries in the making.
Bro.
I had a lot of help.
We have isolated pockets of remaining Geth.
Not good.
As best we can tell, they are Geth bodies loaded with Reaper code. But they are just a tiny fragment of the full Geth fleet. You've done the impossible, Commander. And I may be able to provide help of my own. I've received information from my government. It's too sensitive to discuss over an unsecured channel.
What if I come to the Citadel?
Yes, that would be best, Commander. I'll be waiting for you in Counselor Udina's office.
Hey man, these streams are great. Anybody would actually listen to them? There's like Diaries of a fucking madman. Diaries of a broken person. Of a crazy person. It's gotta be interesting at least, right? I'm clearly not all together. I fully admit that. There's gotta be some people out there who can relate. I'm sure everybody out there hasn't had a cushy, perfect life. Nobody out there have any mental health issues? You know? I would think there'd be some people who can relate. There's nobody out there who is fucked up in the head. I would assume there are. And if you aren't, I envy you. I would love to be comfortably numb. I would love to be sheltered from the world. Wow, that's super high. A lot of military strength. I would love it. It'd be wonderful. I would take it. I'd rather just be dumb and numb. Dumb and numb. And be dumb numb. I don't give a fuck. I don't need to see the world's ugly face. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather be sheltered. Like, I'm good with that. I'd rather just stay in the Matrix where it's comfortable. I have no need to. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care about the truth or anything. I'd rather just be one of these idiots that parrots what everybody else says and has no fucking thought-provoking opinion and, you know, has a cushy life and doesn't see the world for what it is and people for what they are. I'd rather that. There's no advantage to it. It doesn't get you anything. People don't even care. They don't even care. They'd rather you just say the same shit. They'd rather you just be like everybody else, parrot the same nonsense, be a sheep. You would get more attention, more views. Like, it's more beneficial. There's no benefit to having eyes open to seeing reality. There's no benefit to it at all. The satisfaction of knowing you're not a sheep means nothing. I used to think it meant something. It means nothing. When happiness is the ultimate goal, who gives a fuck, man? I'd rather stay in the Matrix. I'd rather stay in the Matrix and wake up. I mean, the people who are fucking know-nothing sheep, they're the ones that get attention. They're the ones that get following and response and views and success in life.
Commander,
yes, I got that trophy. Beautiful. Now I can just run through the whole game, basically. Just worry about a couple little trophies. Beautiful. Yeah, it does nothing. It does nothing.
What's our state of readiness?
I'd rather just be, like, put me back in the fucking Matrix.
You've done well, Shepard.
Like, put me back in. I have the same opinion as everybody else, so, you know, I'll be a sheep. I'll sell out. I don't give a fuck no more. I will sell out in a heartbeat.
What about the extra help we picked up along the way?
Pride, none of that. It means nothing. The only reason why I don't sell out, why I have my own opinions and shit. There's no reason to sell out. I don't blame anyone that does. I'll take a dive in a fight. I'll fucking sell out, sell my soul. I don't give a fuck. I don't blame anybody that does that. I don't blame anybody. Any musician, any athlete, any YouTuber. I don't blame you. Fuck. Why not? What does pride mean? What is integrity? These are fake things. They're facades. We fabricated those words. Pride, integrity, uniqueness, all that means nothing.
What about the Turians and Krogan?
The Krogan and Turians have obviously been a big help.
Means absolutely nothing.
Show is a bonus for us.
I just, you know, I'll just be honest, thought-provoking, controversial, just because that's how I feel. I have no reason to sell out. I mean, there's no motivation there. There's no monetary gain. There's no public fucking social gain for me. Like, it doesn't matter either way, so I might as well just be legitimate with my feelings. Whether it's social media, whether it's here, whether it's whatever. There's no gain for me to sell out, so, you know, why do it? If I'm not going to get anything either way, I might as well just be honest with how I feel. That's why I have no reason to filter myself whatsoever. Because there's no reason not to. It's not like I'm going to lose subscribers. What, I have 400 subscribers? 403? 404? What do I get these days? 15, 16 views per video? I don't even have PayPal linked. Even if I did, who would actually even donate? Wait, I don't even think Louisa would anymore. There's really no motivation to do anything other than just be completely myself. But if there was, I mean, shit, sign me up, motherfucker. Show me the dude with the big pockets. Show me the guaranteed views to where I could then actually add my fucking PayPal and, like, get money. Yeah, show me that contract. I'll sign that shit in a heartbeat. The people who have it good are the ones who won't sell out. I don't have it good. I'll sell out in a heartbeat. But I have no reason to, so. Barack I want to hear about the Rachni, actually.
I wouldn't have believed it, but the Rachni are helping us build the Crucible.
You're kidding.
Turns out they have a knack for weapons of mass destruction. In hindsight, I guess they'd know a thing or two about waging a galactic war.
No problems with them then?
Other than scaring the hell out of our engineers, no. Not a lot of small talk going on there.
What about Arya's mercenaries?
Arya T'Loak, there's someone I never thought we'd be in bed with. The blood pack will be useful, and violent. Mostly Vorcha, I hear. We'll put the Blue Suns to good use. Intel says Narner Vosk is bringing his men, and that they're gunning for a fight. The Eclipse are providing troops and mechs. When we find a Reaper soft spot, they'll help us hit it. Don't want to know how you got Arya's cooperation, but whatever you did, it was worth it.
It's funny because I can't even tell
How about the
my ex that I'm unstable, like mentally, because she'll be like, "Oh, then Grant, oh," like as if I would do something to jeopardize him. I wouldn't, but like I can't even be honest. You know, I can't even be honest with anybody. It's fun. It's nice. Because it'll be like, oh, you're not fit then. Like, no, it's fine. I'm just trying to be honest with you. And, like, talk to somebody, but, you know, you can't do that because you gotta protect everything else.
What's the Reaper situation?
It's not trending well, even if you did buy Radix some time. Our threat projections show the Reapers will gain the advantage on most other fronts. And now the Asari are a prime target.
I'm used to talking to
the most
myself,
advanced
so
race in the galaxy. We'll soon
it's all
find
good.
out if that means anything.
It's actually one of
If I
them
may, Admiral,
more
I have a
comforting
personal
things.
Speak freely, Commander.
Why me?
I do it
Why put
frequently,
me in charge of all this?
even when I'm not streaming.
Because you're the only son of a bitch I've got who knows how to kill Reapers.
You just have to be smart and hope you get lucky. Anyone can figure it out.
Your dossier says otherwise, Shepard.
Shepard's so cardboard, dude. He has no personality. I love him, but my god.
Back then I saw more than just a soldier in the
Even his voice acting stinks. So cardboard. I love Mass Effect. I love Shepard, but I mean, maybe it's part of their charm, but dude, Shepard's never had good voice acting. Like, he's really fucking cardboard. He's really plastic. He's modeled after a beautiful I always say Scandinavian, maybe Dutch model. Looks exactly like him, but who voices him? I think it's somebody well known, but it's not good.
You think I qualify to save the galaxy?
It's not very good.
Shepard, let me tell you something that I've learned the hard
But
way.
you know, you grow to love it. You grow to love things, even if they're not great.
You can pay him to charge the enemy and take a hill, but you can't pay him to believe.
That's why people like Budweiser. You know, it just becomes
There was no good reason to believe
routine. You know, it becomes something you know.
Your trip through the Omega-4 relay, that was a suicide mission if there ever was one. Yet there your crew was, standing beside you, proud to serve. Why? Because they believed in you, their leader. That's what I need now. Where we're taking them is liable to get pretty hairy, and I know you're the one who will get us to the other side.
Something I've literally never said. I have never used... I think I already said this.
What about the extra help we picked up along the way?
I don't think I did.
Bringing in both the Quarians and the Geth has helped us.
Yeah, it's new. I've never said it. It's gonna get real hairy. Like, this is pretty hairy, this situation. I've never said that. I never actually even said folks until a couple years ago. Like, y'all, like, hey, folks, these are good folks. I've never said hairy. Oh, this situation's pretty hairy, guys. Oh, it's pretty hairy. Like, it's almost like, who says these things? It's like fake manufactured people. Like, they're not real, the people who say that. I think they're manufactured by you in your own reality, in your own matrix, your own, isolated universe that you've manufactured these fake people. Those are the ones that say that. No, real people don't say that. They don't say it's gonna get pretty hairy.
Nothing more,
Real
sir.
people cannot say that. They cannot. The chick saying that when she's going down on a fucking gorilla, like when she's going down on a bear, not an actual bear, but like, a big fat fucking furry dude. Otherwise, I don't see why it would be apt to say it's gonna be pretty hairy. Like, I would never say that. I would just never say that. There's certain things that just aren't me. It's a pretty hairy situation, guys. It's so fucking not me, man. It ain't me. This situation's pretty hairy, guys. Well, you better watch out. It's gonna get real hairy in here, guys. We got a 80s metal band. It's gonna get real hairy. Like, I would never say that.
I hear you were on the ground with the Reaper. He fired up at us a few times. Joker pulled the Normandy through some insane maneuvers to stay out of the line of fire.
I love my personality. I hate myself.
Especially when you're not the one flying the ship.
I hate what I've done. I hate myself physically. I hate my past, my name, who I am. I love my personality, though. I love it. Like, I think I'm the shit, personality-wise. I think I'm the fucking shit. I think I'm the most interesting, thought-provoking,
Congratulations.
and one of the more knowledgeable people about the industry and just things in general, perceptive about many things in Mr. I think I'm the shit. I hate myself, but I think my personality is the shit. Like, I think it's the fucking shit, dude. I think it's the shit. It's so not boring.
Commander?
It's so fucking not boring. Crazy, whatever. Absolutely. Not boring, though. It's not fucking boring. Like, honestly, but I understand the majority of people out there are boring motherfuckers who are just cardboard creations cut out from a fucking panel, like everybody else, and I guess that's what they appreciate, that's what they connect to, other cardboard motherfuckers who were cut out the same exact way in the same factory. So that's what they jive with, I guess. That's why people like MBG get hype, That's why like 95% of the streamers or Twitter, fucking whatever the fuck, get fucking hype. Like, motherfuckers like motherfuckers who are similar to them, It is what it is. That's why you support your home team. That's why you support your fucking country. That's why, black people support black fighters. That's why, white people more so support white fighters, or Mexicans support Mexican fighters. I mean, I'm not being racist, it's just the fucking truth. It's the truth. Not everyone. Like, especially with me, Hasim Rahman Jr. fighting Jake Paul. I wanted him to knock the fucking shit out of Jake Paul. I don't give a fuck about black, white, or purple. But I'm just saying people in general are like that, But yeah, that's why fucking you look up in the sky and you see these successful people and you're like, how did that motherfucker become successful with that personality? That fucking robot right there. Just reading off a sheet of paper, reading the news. Okay, guys, I'm going to talk to you today about PlayStation. It seems like with Square Enix, this happened, and Sony did this. Make sure you smash the like, guys. MBG. Like, I get it. I mean, I understand it. I just don't like it. And like boring motherfuckers who are cardboard will relate to boring motherfuckers who are cardboard. They just don't have that gene. They don't have that DNA in them that can accept or understand depth or personality. You know, to like when people see things they don't understand, they just it's awkward to them. They don't know how to react to it. They just they want to get away from it. I think that's kind of what it is with me. They're just like, what is this? This is not like everything else. I don't want this. This is no good. No one told me to like this, so I can't do that. I need monotone. Like, I need sheltered, monotone, boring, no-nothings. Like, that's what I need. I need to hear the same regurgitated, parroted fucking rhetoric that everyone else says. I can't hear something original and thought-provoking. No, like, get that away from me. Like, I get it. And since I'm a fucked up, knowledgeable, interesting motherfucker, I relate to people who are like that. And that is just, they don't exist. I mean, hardly, you know? Diamond in a needle in a haystack, you know? So that's why I just see 99% of people and I'm like, why? Why is that successful? Just because of the production? Like, why? Why are people buying into this? Why are people why are people regurgitating this nonsense? Why are people falling for this bullshit? Because that's what they are, you know? That's what they are. Like, they're sheep. Sheep follow sheep. Sheep follow sheep-like things. I mean, it's in their nature to be herded. It's in their nature to follow others who are sheep, who, you know, cardboard personality-less people will follow cardboard personality-less people. Sheep are going to allow themselves to be herded. They are just waiting to be fucking manipulated. So I get it. I don't like it, but I get it, you know. I'm gonna put on a sexy outfit for hours. I think I can fuck her. I don't care about being vulgar. I have no filter right now. I mean, I don't have any filter anymore. I don't care. I have nothing to have a filter for. I just don't. Let's put on a slickster jacket. So I understand it. I just don't like it. Because I think I'm the shit. Narcissist, egotist. No, it's not egotistical. I think I hate myself. I think I'm horrible, but personality-wise, I'm the shit. As far as gaming acumen and knowledge and just what I have to say about gaming, I'm the shit. I'm the shit. I'm not shit, I'm the shit. I'm the best person who talks about games that I fucking know. I think my personality is awesome. I mean, I hate myself in every other way. So I wouldn't really, I don't know if it's a narcissist or egotistical. I don't know if it really falls into that, but it's about specific things, you know. But, yeah, I mean, I get it. It's a very, very, very small minority of people out there who haven't been sheltered or who have personality, who are thought-provoking, who aren't sheep. Very, 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 very minute number of people. So it's hard for people to relate to that. They just are this weirdo, ranting weirdo. Like, I get it. I don't blame people, too. I don't blame people for their nature.
Trainer, can you send up Diana Allers? She wants to talk
I don't. People are what they are. They generally cannot help it.
I'm sure you've got a million questions.
It is what it is.
I narrowed it down to 40. Let's see how you do with the top 10. Commander.
I don't blame you.
Last time most of us heard about Geth, they were attacking the
I relish the people who, you know,
yes, and you should know that was a minority of the Geth. Most
cool
of them
people.
are not hostile to organics.
But I don't blame the mass majority of fucking
no longer dangerous robots
out there. I don't blame you.
What you have to realize is that despite their reputation,
people do the best they can, the way they're built. Whether they're fucking boring sheep
back in self-defense, just like any
or not,
organic would.
you know,
now that we've
they can't help it. It's what they are.
They'll want payback.
I can't help what I am. Fucked up.
But you're going to take an army of synthetics.
Part of the reason why
Reapers with untold
I'm
hacking
so
abilities.
unique and
What's keeping the Reapers
interesting
from reprogramming
is
the
because I'm
Geth
fucked up.
like they have before?
The Geth
It
are
is what it
extremely
is.
intelligent, and they put incredible
I
thought
envy
into
those
solving
sheep.
this problem.
They've probably
They're
been
not going
sheltered.
to turn again. I bet my life on it.
Now here's a question from a Batarian on Omega.
I envy
Commander
y'all.
Shepard, if the mass relays can be destroyed. So did I miss anything? Do you have any questions?
Yeah, are you
You
DTF?
go file your story now?
Well,
I say that sarcastically.
Go
I've
tell the
never
galaxy
used
what
that
we've
term
done.
before.
They could use some good news.
Stupid.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Stupid as fuck. Yo, I don't even know if I fucked anyone in this game. Yo, my Shepherd is a promiscuous motherfucker. He's like the opposite of me in real life. I'm not like that. I don't think it's cool to do. I don't think it's cool to like use people like that. I think it's not cool at all, actually. Yet somehow it's celebrated and accepted by our culture. It's ridiculous. It all falls on the woman for having to be a monster and decide about abortion, but dudes can just fuck everything, and there's no responsibility. Like, there should literally be a mandate. If you're paying child support to more than 2 women, like, you should have to get your fucking, I don't know, what is it called, a vasectomy? Like, it should literally be, like, a fucking mandate. Something, man, something, because it's fucked up. It's fucked up, man. All the criticism and blame falls on the woman for abortion, and it's fucked up. Like, it's really fucked up. And the guys get celebrated. They're celebrated for just notches on the belt. Like, what the fuck, dude? What kind of culture is that? That shit is garbage. Straight trash. So no, I'm not like that in real life. But in a fucking video game, yeah, I can have my Shepherd be a man whore. Like, that's fine. I don't think he's gonna get anybody pregnant.
Another Reaper gone, and peace between the Geth and Quarians. It's amazing.
And now my people have a world to fight for. Something they know will last forever.
So long as you and the Geth remain good neighbors.
They're not our servants anymore. I'm not sure what we should call them. Allies?
Friends?
There's still too many wounds on either side. But
Nope, nothing.
maybe one day.
The migrant fleet and the Geth warships have joined Admiral Hackett.
This stream is an exercise in mental illness. This is like
Perhaps we can talk later.
watching someone's fucking mental downfall live. I am a fucking disaster. Fucking disaster.
Peace between the Geth
And I don't pretend not to be.
Who would have thought?
Not how I ever imagined that would turn out.
My streams are a disaster,
Next,
my
you'll be
life
telling
is
me
a
the Krogan and
disaster.
Turians are
I'm a
cooperating.
disaster.
Oh,
I don't pretend
You managed that
not to.
one,
I'm
too.
honest about it.
You're a peacemaker, Shepard.
People think
A rare
this,
thing
they think
these
that.
days.
I'm a fanboy. I'm just gonna pretend. I'm honest. Like, I am biased, but I'm not blind.
Not sure if having an army of Geth behind us gives me
Honest about
confidence
everything.
or makes me feel like there's a target on my back.
Of course I have bias
Not
towards
right
PlayStation because I love PlayStation the most. But also, I will never make a comment and not back it up. I will never make a blind fucking comment. I'll never trash a game blindly. Say, it is this, it is that, without knowing. Or without at least having some information to back it up.
Hello, Commander.
I'll never fucking just pump a game blindly without having some information to back it up. I'll never make a fucking statement about a strong statement without having my own thoughts to back it up, not just what other people say. And I'm very unique in that way. Because that's not what other people do. They use article headlines mostly, because they don't even read the articles, so there's nobody in here. Well, who am I supposed to recruit that would be in here? Like, what the shit? That's what other people do, though. They just use whatever the popular consensus is, whatever headline articles, because they probably don't even read the articles. Whatever the popular fucking shit is, that's their argument. That's what they use as their fucking argument. They have no facts, they have no knowledge base, they have none of their own thoughts to back it up. Like, yeah, sure, a fanboy? Maybe I am. Maybe I rant, I'm maybe crazy and fucking mentally disturbed, sure. Sure, probably. Definitely, I'd say.
Impressed you got those two groups together.
Fanboy, sure, probably. But, I'm not blind.
We'll see how long the peace
I'm not
lasts.
like other fucking blind fanboys. This is not me. My love for a company or like, whatever, passion, is based off of merit. It's based off merit. It's not like the fucking Xbox dick riders during the early to mid Xbox One generation, when there was fucking nothing to be happy about, who were still dick riding, who were still fucking hanging on and just fighting for their squad. Like, if Sony goes in the fucking toilet, I'll be more vocal than anybody about it. Way more vocal. When I see Sony do things that I think are shit, or that literally are having a negative income in real life, not just scare tactics, like bullshit that everybody else says, like service games are gonna kill the single player games, all they care about service, Lion Jim Ryan, the game's going to PC, day one PC is killing the platform. All that's fucking bullshit. It's all fake fucking manufactured trash. Maybe there is a small conversation to be had about whether or not they will be too service focused, and if that is going to impact single player games, and if too many first party studios are going to be working on service games, and if that's going to impact the single player games, and if whether or not, you know, PlayStation has built these studios up enough to be able to support the dual development, which I think they actually have. They just continue building the studios out. They're all almost all multi-team studios, so I think they can support it. And a lot of them are going to be third party. And they have so many new studio acquisitions, it doesn't really scare me that much. Sony's never had this much manpower. They can do both. And you can still have the same single-player output you have always had, plus the service games. Sony's never had this type of manpower. Like I said, they're like, what, 20-plus studios now? They had like 12 last generation, early mid-last generation. Like, they've never had this type of manpower. Never. They've essentially doubled their workforce in the past decade. So yeah, I think they can support both. I really do. But, sure, I mean, there's a conversation to be had about it, but all I see is fucking scare tactics, man. Constantly. It's disgusting. Like, I'm not for scare tactics. You could have a conversation about the future, but when the product is still just as good, if not better, in real life, I'm not gonna go trash the fucking company, man. I care about results. Like, I know most people don't. It's a PR business these days. People care about fucking PR. People care more about talking and gaming than gaming. And that's just the facts. Not everybody, but the mass majority. You've got all of these talk gaming gamers rather than gaming. And on the PlayStation side too. Like, I'll see people who ride hard for PlayStation, and then I'll go check out their profile, and it's like, they got like 2 platinums, like 1,000 trophies, like, I don't know, I mean, to me that's not a lot. And that's fine if you're casual, but like, if you're posing as this fucking hardcore, I care so much about the industry, I'm riding for this company, like, bro, at least play. At least fucking play also. Like, that's what I do. Yeah, I ride or whatever. I'm talking about gaming and shit, but I fucking play. I know there's some loudmouth that says, you don't even play game. Like, bro, I have 92 platinums, I have 9,000 trophies. And this only stems from, what, 2011, 2012, because I have had a different profile before then. Like, yeah, I fucking play, bro. I play. And I play very slow, too, so very, very slow and deliberate. I know that I do. I know it's not stream friendly. What the fuck? This gun's super powerful. So yeah, I fucking play, homeboy. I fucking play. I will need to fucking buy 99-cent games to platinum them just to get my count up. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's nice to platinum a game when you really like the game. I don't give a fuck though about my trophy level, and it's like, I hear people say, I gotta get my trophy level up. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck, man. There was a time where I did care a little bit about that. That's long gone, man. Long gone. This gun is not that great, is it? I mean, is the Geth plasma shotgun any good? Let's mod it and see. No, I don't care about that. I talk gaming and I play gaming. I fucking play, man. It's good, 22.5. That's not bad. I talk it and I walk it. Is it gonna actually add more shots in the tank? That's my question. I'll try it. I'll try the shotgun. I'll try it out. I don't get these whole penetrating shits, like, so it's not gonna reduce my damage normally, it's just gonna reduce it when shooting through something, I think. We'll try it. Let's try shot capacity. It better not be a one-shot, a one-hitter quitter. That would be stupid. I'm gonna try the Geth shotgun. We'll try it. We'll try it. Super fucking heavy. Holy shit, dude. It's killing my power recharge. Let's take this off. This isn't even... Look how light this is. This doesn't even count for shit. Let's take a look. Alright, we're at 84%. 78%? It's 6% difference. I'm keeping it on. And I'll tell you why nobody that's listening or watching. I don't think anybody's on. And I don't know if anyone's gonna even make it this far on replay. I'll tell you why I'm gonna keep it. Is because I have increased power damage, which I don't know if you have to have the weapon active for your power damage to be better or not. They don't explain it, but I'm gonna take a chance. It's only 6% heavier, so we'll do that. We'll try this old Gethy shotgun. It looks good. I think I've heard it's a good weapon. We shall see. Let's see if James is DTF.
I can't believe you got the Geth and Quarians to play nice. You should get a
My
medal
new
for that
favorite
alone.
phrase, DTF.
Looks like we just need to get
so
the Asari on board.
cringy. Oh my
We can
god.
finally focus on the Reapers.
Yo, she's
But I don't suppose
DTF,
it'll
bro.
be as easy as all that.
Yo,
Nothing
she's
ever
DTF,
is.
son.
One step at a time, I guess.
She's down to friend. Yo, she's down to friend, yo.
300 years it took to take
DTF.
back the Quarian homeworld.
Yo, there are probably
I sure as hell
dudes who
hope it doesn't take that long
legitimately
for
say
us.
that. Not ironically say it. I was gonna say I feel bad for those guys, but I really don't. They're living life. They don't care that they're fucking cringy idiots. They don't care. I don't feel bad for them, actually. I don't feel bad for them. I don't feel bad for people who are sheltered and dumb and numb. I actually, the opposite. I envy them. It's a beautiful thing. Integrity means nothing. It's all about happiness. It's all about personal happiness. There's no such thing as integrity. That word doesn't mean anything. It gets you nothing. Integrity, doing the right thing for what? I've learned that if it doesn't benefit you, I've made so many mistakes and regretted so many things I could have had because, oh, it's the right thing, or it's because I want to do right by somebody, and none of it matters at the end. You just have less. So fuck it. I don't give a fuck, you know? You just have less. You're just not what you should be. You don't have what you should. Integrity means nothing. It's a lie. It's a lie that was made up to stop people from achieving more. Priority Citadel. This is when the game starts getting to the final stretch, right? Wow, look at this. Look at my missions. I have barely any fucking missions left. All these are just nonsense. They're just like searching in the little ship. I've done everything. I have no choice but to do the main mission. Talk to whoever it is. I don't know. Talk to some person and some shit happens and you go to Thessia. I think Tessa Tess from The Last of Us, Part 1. You go to Thessia to get the conduit for the Crucible or something like that. Maybe something kinda, sorta, it's a thing. I know it's kind of a thing, right? It's a thing. It's a thing. It's definitely a thing. Conduit for the Crucible on Thessia, that's the thing. I said it right. I think that's a thing. I never gone to the Hades Nexus. Ooh, the Hades Nexus. Ooh, what will be there? Ooh, I might find some nothing, because even when you find a planet with an anomaly, all it is a scan. That's it. I don't even think you can land on the planets, right? They definitely dumbed this game down. It's still fucking great, but they dumbed that shit down. No, I will not visit your apartment, Captain Anderson. I know you want to have sex with me, but it's not gonna happen. Fucking Anderson, bro. He's always about that sex. Anderson's been trying to fuck Shepard more than Cortez tried to fuck Shepard at the bar. When Cortez was like trying to fuck me at the bar, I was just like, nah, bro. I'm sorry. My Shepard is he's like an arrow, dude. He's straight as fuck. I was like, Cortez, bro, you're a good dude. I'm really sorry about your husband. I have no problem with
Do you need ground transport?
any sexualities, but my Shepard, bro, like I said, bro, he's a fucking arrow. That dude is straight.
Yes, Commander.
I think it's weird too. Shepard has never been gay in any of the games, but in this game you can go gay, which is fine, but it's not consistent. It's not consistent with who my Shepard is. I'm sorry. I was tempted to fuck James. I mean, James is hot as fuck. Like, no homo. James is, James. I mean, shit, bro. James is, that dude don't miss a workout. Let's just be real. Bro. James has got, he's got some, he's got some features, man, on that body, on that frame, That guy doesn't miss a supplement, like, that guy does not miss a, testosterone injection in the butt. Like, no, ever. He stays on it, dude. But, I can't fuck him, dude. This is not who my Shepard is. My Shepard's not about that. My Shepard's about the ladies. He's a lady killer. Something I've never, ever said in a non-ironic way. A lady killer. He's a little lady killer. Like, it's funny, I guess, when women say that about, like, a baby. Or, like, a little kid. It's weird, too. It's also a really weird phrase. A lady killer. Like, how did that become... How did that become someone who's, like, charming? Like, killing the ladies. He's just killing them. It's not something I ever have said, realistically. He's a lady killer, that one. I like some old-timey phrases, too, but some are just... They're not me. He's a real lady killer, that one. You better watch out, because it'll get real hairy. But he's a real lady killer, I'll tell you what. It's not my thing.
Human, I must speak to you on behalf of my people.
What is it?
Talk to me, Elcor.
Holding sorrow, Dakuna, my home.
It's not the most handsome Elcor, I'll be perfectly honest.
Holding sorrow, our warriors.
Be real, he's got the face of a squid.
But your forces can
Bro, you're a sloth, but you got the face of a squid. What's going on?
Please, all the other races have turned us aside.
How do your people fight?
Proudly, with BI-assisted infantry. Our soldiers carry heavy weapons into battle mounted on their backs. Mixed pride and shame, our enemies have called us living tanks, as well as names less flattering.
I wondered that too. I think he asked General Mr. Hackett about, it's like, oh, the Elcor, are they fighting for us? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, how the fuck the Elcor fight? They're so slow. They're huge and strong, but they're like giant sloths. They barely move. Like, how the fuck they fight, bro? And like the Volus, we got the Volus army fighting for us. Like the Volus, like what are they doing? They're little fat tomatoes. What the fuck are they doing? But it makes sense. They got things on their back. They're walking tanks. Okay, that makes sense.
I'll take the Normandy as soon as we have time.
Relief. Thank you, Commander. Small hope. Perhaps we can evacuate some of our civilians when your forces arrive. Anxiously, I will remain here for news. Please hurry. Dakuna burns.
With the Elcor homeworld taken by Reaper forces, refugees from Dakuna...
It's intriguing. I know the mission's not going to be that good, and the homeworld's not going to be that interesting, but sounds interesting. Like, they had some very good ideas in this game, just not executed that well. We've gone to a lot of the homeworlds of creatures, races that we had never been to. Or at least I don't remember going to in previous games, but they just didn't quite do them justice. Like, that could be awesome. Going to the Elcor homeworld, seeing the Elcor fight, or if we do, like, that's super interesting, because all these games have happened, and you just hear about the Volus, you just hear about the Elcor, you hear about the Hanar, and you never go to their homeworlds, you never experience them in combat, you never experience them on any levels or worlds in the game other than the Citadel. That's it. It's the only place you ever really see them. At all. So it doesn't feel organic, you know? So they had some good ideas in this. They're like, you know what, we're going to go to the Elcor homeworld, and I think we went to a couple others. But it just didn't play out the way it would have been cool. It just wasn't that interesting, but on paper, they had some really good fucking ideas. The whole war thing, the war assets thing was a really cool idea. Didn't quite play out as well as it should have. The Diana Allers thing was a really cool idea. Didn't quite play out the way it should. Like her being on her ship and doing interviews with her and that influencing the war assets and stuff. Great idea. They didn't execute it that well. It seemed like there were a lot of things in this where it's like, we've never, gone to an Elcor homeworld or Volus homeworld or whatever. Like, great ideas. They're not executed that well. But hopefully the Elcor homeworld is really awesome. Just like in The Force Unleashed 2, when the Ewoks, we went to the Ewok homeworld. That was kind of cool. We had to kick Ewoks. Really short DLC, but it's cool-ish. I think that's dope. They're exploring some of these other things. Edie is a fucking companion. We got to see a female Turian in the Omega DLC. We got to see a female fucking Krogan in the regular mission, the main story mission. So there's some cool stuff. We got to see a Prothean. Like, these are things, like, some very good ideas they've had for this game. They haven't all panned out, though, exactly as well as they were probably written up. The Prothean thing, it's kind of a shame that was DLC. It could have been a lot more impactful. Still awesome. The Eden Prime, the mission sucked, but actually, once you get Javik, it's super cool. And then once you talk to him, it's awesome. But then after that, there's nothing. He's almost pointless. He has basically no I don't think he has any real dialogue during any missions. After you exhaust the dialogue from the From Ashes DLC, he has nothing, basically. Once in a while, you go in and you press the button and he'll say some shit, but if he was actually a real character that was integrated into the game from the beginning, I think they could have done so much more with it. They had the little thing where people noticed him in the Citadel. That was actually very cool. But that's too big of a deal to actually find a living Prothean and he'd be a companion. Too big a deal for that to have been a DLC afterthought, which some people think it was just cut content, but I don't know, man. That was a really cool thing that could have been even cooler if they integrated it better. Like, he fights awesome, but I have very little motivation to bring him on missions because he has no fucking dialogue. Just like all the DLC characters have no dialogue in these games because they're not integrated into the story. I still love the Javik DLC. I think it's dope, and the idea of the Prothean, but it could have been even better if it was just part of the game. Like, this game has a lot of good ideas on paper that just they didn't come together. I don't know if it was a time thing, a talent thing, an EA thing, but it just, a lot of the aspects of the game didn't come together the way they probably should have to make it truly the send-off for the trilogy that it probably should be. But, we'll see. But there were a lot of good ideas. It shows that BioWare did have talent. They had a lot of talent. There's some really good ideas. Even the whole bit about people arguing, and then you gotta pick, you listen to the argument and you pick which one to support, and it happens randomly, like at the Citadel melee. Super innovative. Really good idea. And it is a cool thing. I do like it, but it's not as good as it could have been. It's not as dynamic as it could have been. You know exactly what you're going to get to. Like, you support one, you're going to get Reputation. You support the other, you're going to get, like, Paragon. It should have been a little bit more dynamic. They could have had less of them and had each one be more impactful. To me, that would have been better. Like, actually, have more, the decision be more impactful. Actually have implications even down the road with the decisions. Like, they could have had 3 of those even. Obviously, I'd like more than that, but they could have had like 3, where you choose one side, and it's actually an important topic, and it actually has implications. Like, I know they do have stuff like that where you just choose the Paragon or whatever option, but they could have done, I think, a little bit better job with that, but it's still a cool thing. I still like it. That was a really good idea, though. Really, really good idea. So that was cool. I like that. There were some smart fucking ideas in this game. Really smart ideas. For as much as the game gets criticized, it had a lot of good fucking ideas. Boy, I'm stuffed up. It really did. I wish there were people who love Mass Effect who, like, actually wanted to listen to and converse with someone else who loves Mass Effect and, like, had interesting thoughts on the game, on the developer, on the development of the game, on aspects of the game, but nobody cares. Like, nobody cares, bro. Like, nobody cares. Like, I was on YouTube, and because I looked something up about Mass Effect 3, I saw, whatever recent Mass Effect 3 videos there are, and some girl, like, first time playing Mass Effect 3, 5,000, 10,000 views, like, I didn't watch any of it, but I can almost guarantee you she has nothing interesting to say. I can almost guarantee you she has no insight, nothing interesting at all to say. But, she gets views, because she's a girl, she's on camera, and, I don't know, people are idiots, I guess. It'd be nice to have people to rock with, actually cares about development, cares about the industry, like, loves Mass Effect, to, like, bounce stuff off of, but I'm cool talking to myself. I've grown to love myself, personality-wise. Not the other aspects. So, it's like, I agree with myself. Like, good point there, JR. Good observation there, JR. I agree with you too. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Good call. You're so observant. You're so thought-provoking. You're so interesting. You're on it, bro. You have a lot of insight. A lot of things other people might not, point out or notice. Like, you really know the industry, bro. Aw, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I agree with you on that point. Very, very accurate. Very accurate. So it's cool. I'll be my own fanboy. My own biggest fan. I'm good with that. I don't have a problem streaming to a donut. Streaming to a 0. I don't even know. There might be a 1. It says there's 1 person. I don't even know. I'm not even looking. I don't care. I mean, I do care. I want people, because I want to converse with people. I want to express myself, and I want people to know what I think, because I think what I think is interesting. I was gonna say important, but it's not. Not really. But I think it's interesting, So yes, I do want people, but I know the nature of people, and I know that they don't care. They'd rather watch a girl who's never played Mass Effect before, who doesn't know anything, fucking play. They'd rather watch that. Because, people don't care. It's not about your ability, it's about your likability. And there's many factors that go into that. Automatically, you're a not unattractive girl, and you're on camera, you're gonna get attention. This is what it is. I mean, same for guys as well. Automatically, if you have a following somehow, you're gonna get more attention. Everything you say is gonna be interesting and funny or thought-provoking or insightful, or people are gonna be interested in what you have to say, what you're doing. If you've got a following, or if you're an attractive girl, or whatever, you're gonna get total false perception of who you are. You're gonna think you have a good personality when you don't, Like MBG's got a shaker. It's like, oh, what's in the shaker, MBG? Oh, you worked out, bro? What kind of workouts you do? What kind of protein powder? Like, everybody cares. Everybody cares. Because he has such a big following. He's so important. Everybody cares. Or if you're a hot chick, everybody cares. Everything you say is so funny. Everybody's so interested in every aspect. Because not who you are, it's just your status. Either looks or status, It's sad it has to be that way. It's sad that people don't just judge people off of your brain, your character, who you are, what you know, your personality. It doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. You suddenly have a following, or you're an attractive girl, everything you say is interesting. But if you're just a voice with no following, nobody gives a fuck. You can say the best shit, like I do. Tell me I'm wrong too. I'd love it. Tell me I'm wrong. You say the best, most thought-provoking, interesting takes on the industry, and nobody will care. Fucking nobody. Gotta love society, man. You gotta love it. Got to love people. Boring ass sheep people. You gotta love it, baby. You gotta love it. It's a beautiful thing. If paint drying had a fucking 100,000 followers, people would, well, paint drying. What coat are you? What shade are you? What brand? Are you Bear or are you from Home Depot? Paint drying. How long does it take you to dry? I'm so interested. How much do you dry per day? Oh, here's a super chat, paint drying. Please take my money, paint drying, so you can answer my question. Because you're really interesting. Yeah, if paint drying had 100,000 or more followers, yeah, paint drying would get everything about paint drying would be interesting. Oh my god, bro, they get the super chat money and the donation. They'd buy paint drying Final Fantasy VII remake, and they give them money to get PlayStation Plus Premium, and they would super chat them and super sticker and super donation, and you know they'd blow all the smoke all up their ass, 100%. Is that the phrase? That's another phrase I don't use really. I don't think I said it right. I don't think that was accurate. I'm trying to be like other people now. Maybe I'll be able to relate to people more if I say stupid shit like everybody else. Maybe that'll help people relate to me. But that paint drying, man. 100,000 followers. That paint drying is the most interesting motherfucker out there because, you know, a follower kind of makes them interesting. I'm telling you, baby. It would have more personality than 99% of these streamers out there, I'll tell you that much.
My wife was just sent back to active duty, and I'm about to get shipped out too. I was told you might be able to help me.
Of course. You're a Neotis spouse, correct?
I always listen to these.
Yes. How did you know that?
I'm about it.
We keep identity information on all permanent Citadel residents engaged in formal relationships with us.
I think it's another interesting thing. When you hear conversations, regarding a certain topic, and then, you know, you come back to that area, you know, missions later or whatever, and the conversation then continues. And then, you know, the next time you come back, that same person's then continuing the conversation yet again, advancing the storyline of whatever conversation they're having. And then eventually we'll have a conclusion, and it's very smart development. Very interesting and very smart for people who pay attention and are perceptive. You know? I like that. I like that, man. I'm a details kind of guy. I know most people aren't. Most people are just... they're who they are. They don't care about that stuff. I do. I'm different. Always have been. Always care about the details. I've always been interested in game development and how developers think.
Files secured and marked for Tentron
You know,
clearance
how things work, what the thought processes are on certain development design decisions, things of that nature.
We're still piecing together his
I've always been given credit. I've always given
But
credit
that isn't why I
to the small
asked you
things,
here.
which most people
The
don't.
situation is
Most
growing
people don't care.
urgent for my people. We're aware your crucible is still missing a key component.
The catalyst.
So nobody cares about me because I'm not like most people. Just not.
Not exactly, but there is a artifact.
I love that about me, but I'm also willing to accept part of the reason why nobody cares.
What is it?
With any luck, it's a means to help you locate the catalyst. The artifact is kept in a temple located at these coordinates. I've ordered a scientific team to meet you there.
If this artifact is so important, why keep it hidden?
Every species in the Citadel has its secrets, Commander. But this one, in the wrong hands, would upset the balance of galactic power.
The Reapers are doing that right now.
Which is why I'm bringing this to you.
appreciate the help.
It's you who will be helping us. The matriarchs are growing desperate. For the first time in our history, Thessia is vulnerable. For all our intellect, we're outmatched by Reaper firepower.
I'll do what I can.
Whether you know it or not, you've become the sole ray of hope in a very dark night. Goddess be with you.
Like, is there anything in the fucking shooting gallery? I went in there once. I started shooting some shit. I don't think there's any trophy associated with it. It's boring. I don't want to shoot targets. I guess it's so you can try out guns. Something like that. But it would be cool if it didn't have to load in. It's literally a loading screen when you go there. Like, I'm not beat to do that just to try out guns. Like, make it seamless, or I'm not doing it unless there's a trophy or some kind of reward attached. That's just my thought process. As a gaming fucking expert, which I am, tell me I'm fucking not. I would love it. Tell me I'm not. An interesting idea that obviously did not turn out the way they probably wanted or the way I would have wanted. It's a very interesting idea. You know, as a spectator, you're proving certain things, but literally there's no reason to even read it. Every decision is a good one. Like, authorize, authorize, authorize. Everything you authorize is a good thing. There's no negative repercussions. Like, what they should have done was, you know, have things with possible negative implications, which would force you to read them. And I did read these, but nobody actually has to, you know? You just authorize. Like, they should have made it so, you know, it was either you had a dilemma or there was something that if you authorize it, there's a slight hint of, you know, a negative consequence. And potentially certain things, if you authorize, could have negative consequences, or they could have good consequences. Or even they could mostly have good consequences, but sometimes negative. Like, you know, it would actually make it a decision whether or not to authorize. It would make it more meaningful, you know? With this, it's just authorize everything because it's all good. Like, I'd rather have it than not, let's put it that way, but could have been a lot better, you know? As someone who's very knowledgeable about gaming, tell me I'm fucking not.
Hey, Shepard. I have to admit, the place feels safer with you here. Everyone's walking around in a daze, or in my case, limping. And I wonder if we'll ever be the same. These are dark days for all of us.
How does the Citadel fit into the war now?
The war finally found us. This is so far beyond our imagination, and we have been trained to. Since the coup attempt, folks they're saying this is the war to end all wars.
No time for rest.
Yeah. You too, Shepard.
I thought maybe that was dialogue I had missed before, but I already saw it. I already heard it. Give whatever C-Sec officer something that he needs or something, jamming signal, and now let's go to the Elcor homeworld and we'll do Thessia. I take my sweet time with these games I love. I explore every aspect. I analyze every aspect. I drink it all in, and that's just what it is. Not conducive to streaming, but I'm not the kind of guy who cares. I don't give a fuck. I care about the content. Not my content, the content of the game. And what's, just I do what I do. And that's that.
I pulled this from a Geth jamming tower. Maybe you can use it.
How the hell did you... Oh, never mind. Tech like this, I don't care where it came from. I'll have my people run with this. When the war comes back here, maybe we can save more lives.
To buy anymore. I don't know if I should buy more parts or if I should just save up for the Black Widow. I know the Black Widow is supposed to be good. I don't really use snipers much, but I don't know about those other weapons. There's so many weapons. Like, I don't know what's good and what's not, you know? I'm not an expert on the third game. Like I've always said, the first two games I've played numerous times. The third game I know the least about. It's not... Yeah, I just haven't played it like that much. I don't know what to ever fucking buy. Like, I heard the Carnifex actually really good. I guess I'll buy it. Fuck it. Probably never use it. Honestly, I never use it. What is this? What? Why can't I talk to her?
Excuse me.
Oh, I had a thing for it? I didn't even say it.
You need to hear this.
Oh, Blue Rose of Helium. If these humble words reach you, then I have joined my ancestors.
No.
My dream was to be by your side, a weed beside your beauty, twining together in the warm Tuchanka sun.
Oh, Char.
But if my last days...
Char. Oh my god. This is the Asari and Krogan from the second game on Ilium, who was reciting a love poem to her. Right? I think it was. And I encouraged them I encouraged the Asari to accept him in a long-term serious romantic relationship if she really loved him, and she did. But she did love him. So I encouraged them to be together. Is this the same too? I think it is. I think it fucking is. Continuation of the story. That's another good thing this game did on paper. And it's still good in reality, in practice, but not as good as it could have been, because they didn't emphasize these things enough. It's almost like you can interact with these characters that were from the previous games, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, was that? And you're like, oh yeah, wasn't it like, they should make it a bigger deal, kind of, you know? I don't know, extend the dialogue, make it more meaningful, have it be longer, maybe ask a question or two, you know? Like, make a bigger deal about the interaction, but it's still a really cool fucking thing, and pretty damn sure that is the situation. That's the Asari and Krogan couple from Mass Effect 2 on Ilium. Tell me I don't fucking know Mass Effect. This is why you come to me, even though nobody comes to me. I'm just being sarcastic, but this is why people would come to me, because I fucking know, you know, I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Point blank.
Must be with Grant, instead of kindness. Still, I will remember the perfume of your scent, and the soft touch of your petals.
It makes total sense. He's reciting poetry almost to her, like it's poetic. He's basically being a poet, which is exactly what he was doing in the second game. Plus, an Asari and a Krogan together, you don't see that every day. Totally the couple from the second game. Tell me I don't know Mass Effect. Do I know Mass Effect?
Let my broken bones build a wall around your garden, so you and the flower we planted together can grow safe and strong.
Thank you. I need to go.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods. All licensed huntresses may apply for a professional discount. Thank you for shopping at Nosastra Sporting Goods.
Welcome to Cypertine Armory.
Professional grade equipment at reasonable prices. That's Cypertine.
Proceeds from all sales go to help the troops on Palaven.
All Cypertine Armory products include a lifetime guarantee for performance. See our extranet site for details.
Proceeds from all sales go to help the troops on Palaven.
All Cypertine Armory products include a lifetime guarantee for performance. See our extranet site for details. Professional grade equipment at reasonable prices. Your visit. That's Cypertine. Welcome to Agor Munitions. Our customer service specialists are always interested in purchasing new technology.
Agor Munitions, for deals you never see coming. Remember, all purchases made by Agor Munitions will show in your credit report as AM Trading Limited.
Hello, Shepard.
Where's Tally at? Wow, I ate that rice and tuna. It was actually really good. Oh, it was wonderful. Bumblebee. What is it? Albacore, solid albacore, bumblebee, $3 a can tuna. Very, very good. Very, very delicious. I should grown to like that. If it's good tuna with some soy sauce and some garlic pepper and some sea salt, the rice is cooked well. I don't know what Tally is. Fuck it, whatever. Fuck it. I've actually grown to enjoy it. It sounds gross, but I mix the tuna with the rice. And as long as it's spiced well, it's good. That's the thing people don't understand about diet.
Spectre status recognized.
It can be healthy and still taste good. You can just use non-caloric spices.
If you have a question, one moment, please.
Overcome the fat you want in it with spices.
Now arriving at docking bay D24.
Salt, man. Salty stuff, spices, salt, whatever. Salt causes bloating, whatever. It doesn't add fat onto you. You can deal with bloating a lot more than you can deal with fucking pounds of fat.
Just let me know when you're ready to take a break.
Like, don't do the butter and the oil and the fucking sugar and whatever. Just spice your shit up, man. Use soy sauce. Use fucking... I'm trying to... Jesus. Fucked up. This is the wrong thing. Use fucking, you know, sea salt and garlic pepper and garlic and fucking teriyaki. The teriyaki have calories, but still it's not too bad. You know, pepper, chili powder, whatever the fuck. Just non-caloric fucking spice. You can make your shit taste alright. Yeah, it's gonna be dry, but you know, it is what it is. I don't eat butter in my shit. The only thing is if I have to use it, I'm like cooking pancakes. I need to saturate the pan because I can't afford to get fat-free non-stick. But there's no point in drinking sugar. Like, drink sugar-free stuff. Like,
Commander.
I know aspartame is just not good for you, but again, I mean, better than getting fat. I mean, that's debatable though. Cancer over fat. I mean, but you know, there's really no reason to have calories in your drink unless it's skim milk. There's no reason to waste calories on like butter and oil and shit. If you're gonna have fucking calories, let it be protein and carbs. Hey, what am I actually fucking doing here? Let it be protein and carbs, man. I can't waste calories on fucking sugar water. Just can't do it. It's not worth it to me. If I'm gonna waste calories, I'll eat like a bowl of cereal. I love cereal. I'm gonna drink a fucking soda when I can actually eat cereal. But at least the cereal will still add to muscles. Like, I'll still get carbs and protein from it. Even though it's gonna be sugar and shit like that. What? Oh, I already said that, yeah. I just can't waste calories on bullshit. I can't do it. I would love to eat candy, like gummy worms and shit. Can't do it. It's just a waste. It's too much of a waste for me. I can't do it. Like I said, if I'm gonna eat fucking, you know, bad shit, it's not gonna be soda and candy that has no nutritional value and it's just wasted calories. I'm gonna eat like a cheeseburger, pizza, shit like that. God, I'm still fucking hungry as fuck. I'm really hungry still. It's probably because I worked out a lot yesterday and then I walked a lot and I fucking, like, I'm sore everywhere. My back, my shoulders, biceps, my lats, even abs a little bit. Like, my body, I'm probably so fucking hungry. My body needs to fuel the muscles. I'm so hungry. I just ate a load of fucking 32 grams of protein, can of solid albacore, bumblebee tuna, just a fucking load of rice. I'm still fucking hungry. Like, I'm still ravenous. Like, I'm fucking ravenous right now. I'm so sore too. I just started doing back stuff and lat stuff because I just don't do that.
All channels are scrambled across the
I started doing chest, started focusing on shoulders. Like,
this is too important.
I can't just do arms. That's probably part of the reason why my arms are have plateaued. I can't really seem to get anywhere with them is like, because the other things I'm not doing enough, you know? I'm not focusing on the other things. Like, you build out the shoulders, and that's going to help the arms enormously. I'm always like, my biceps suck. Why can't I get my biceps? Because my fucking my outer delts aren't developed. The outer delts will create that separation. Like, that'll create the upper bicep. I'm always like, my upper biceps suck. Because I haven't developed my outer delts. Like, your outer delts will show and create that separation with your upper bicep, you know? Like, I have a peak on my upper bicep, but it doesn't show great because I don't have enough definition in my outer deltoid. You get that fucking definition, that curve in your outer deltoid, and it's gonna make the peak on your bicep pop. It's gonna make the separation play. So I don't even know. We're going to an Elcor homeworld. What would be good to bring? Again, I'm not even gonna do this based on what I want. I'm just gonna bring James because incendiary ammo I think could maybe help me. It's so stupid, man. I wish they would fix this shit. So I really started focusing on shoulders, and I did back, quite a bit of back and lats. Like, I did like pull downs with my makeshift crap at home. And I'm showing people, like, you can fucking get big, you can get in shape without going to the fucking gym. I have 2 barbells that are adjustable and some fucking bands and an exercise bike. I'm gonna show people you can fucking do it, man. I'm gonna get in good enough shape to where people will be like, oh, like, what do you want? Like, what do you take? I'm like, nothing, protein. I'm gonna be getting good enough shape where people are like, oh, what gym do you go to? Nowhere. Oh, you must have good equipment. No, I have 2 barbells and a fucking band. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna get there. But because I don't do back much and all that shit, my shit is sore. Which is great. I love the feeling. God, I love it when your shit's sore as fuck. Because it means you fucking put in work. And then it means when you're eating, your shit's repairing and you're fueling it. It's just nice. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. That's why I don't feel so bad about potentially not doing a serious workout today. I worked out for like 20 minutes just to get a little pump. But I don't feel bad, man. I'm fueling my shit. It needs the rest. That's the excuse. I'm sticking to it. They were right. The Carnifex pistol is actually really good. It's good. I mean, it's pretty good. It's good. Yeah, it's kind of good, I guess. I don't know. I'm still not going to use it.
anything more on this artifact?
These coordinates the counselor gave you are for the Temple of Athame. My mother took me there once. It's several thousand years old. And for some reason, it has classified government funding.
Sounds like we're on the right trail.
What if we're too late? My people are dying down there.
Don't think about it, Doc. You just have to block out the dead.
Tessie, I wanted to do the Elcor mission. Fuck.
Benezia took you to this temple?
I was just a child. I thought it was a history lesson, but now, maybe there was more to it.
What do you mean?
I went digging through her old files. She had heavily encrypted records on this place, some dating back centuries. I still can't crack most of them. Whatever's going on, it's well hidden.
I read about your mission on Novaria. Wasn't she indoctrinated?
Yes. We had to kill her.
And it didn't stop you in your tracks, did it? Like I said, you blocked that shit out.
So subtle, James. So glad I brought you.
We can't ignore that people are dying. The Reapers may not have mercy, but we do.
That's why they're so unstoppable.
Then let's show them there's another way.
This can't be happening. My home.
No time to worry about that. We're exposed up here.
I literally, this is Tessia. I literally thought I was doing the fucking Elcor mission. God, my vice is peanuts. Salted, lightly salted peanuts. I'll get them on the shell if I can. Most of the time you can't. At least it's not productive. It's too expensive. That's like my vice, dude. I got these eat slightly salted peanuts, $1.50 per, like half price nearly. I bought them out. I bought like 6 of them. It's my only vice. My only food vice. Some might say that's healthy, but they're so high in fat, peanuts. They're so salty good though. I love fucking salted nuts. No pun intended. Cashews, pistachio, fucking any nut really. Any nut that's salted. I just get peanuts because they're cheap. They're not my favorite nut by a long shot. I'd rather have like mixed nuts. Cocktail nuts. Cashews are the truth. Cashews are so good. They're fatty. Macadamia nuts, all that shit. I love nuts. I don't trust a person who doesn't like them. Again, I'm not being a pun or anything like that. But like legit, I don't trust someone who doesn't like, you know, nuts. Salted nuts. I mean, unsalted, I'll eat too, but they're not that good. Like roasted, fucking roasted salted nuts are good. I love nuts. They're so good. You know, like sunflower seeds and shit are good. I love nuts, man. Nuts are so good. I like crunchy peanut butter too. Bro, I'll get like hot peanuts at a game, whatever. Nuts are the truth. They're so good. I mean, they're kind of good for you with the healthy fat, but they're still high in fucking fat, man. I don't give a fuck about what they say. Fucking fitness channels, like, you need fats. Fats are good. Healthy fats are good. Not for me, man. I eat fats and I get fat. Like, I'm good just eating carbs and protein, no fat, no sugar. That's my diet plan that works. High protein, moderately high carbs, no sugar, no fats. Basically no fat. That works for me. Every time I'm like listening to a fitness fucking podcast or anything, and they're like, yeah, you need fat. Or I see what a fucking pro bodybuilder eats in a day. And they're eating so much fat. I'm not on steroids. I'm not on TRT. I'm not on HGH. I'm not that. I'm not on fucking fat burning supplements or SARMs or anything. My body is not. And I'm not 19 years old. 20 years old. Like, my body's not gonna just burn all that shit and utilize all the good stuff. The reason why these guys can eat like that is because they're on so much shit. Their hormones are so jacked the fuck up. Their body is on such an incredible mix of supplements, drugs. It's a well-oiled machine. And they have the testosterone to do an unrealistic workload of lifting. So their body is just, it's a machine. It needs the calories. If you're not on testosterone, you can't lift twice a day, 2 hours each time. Not productively. I do, like, I'll do 4 hours of lifting once in a while when I get obsessive about it, and it hurts me. It literally hurts me. Like, I'll shrink almost. I don't have the testosterone to support that, man. Everything you do uses testosterone. Just how tired you are, how fresh you are, how many sets you've done. Your testosterone is gonna wane. If you're lifting for like 4 straight hours, if you're lifting for hours at a time twice a day, there's no way you can support that workload unless you have an unnaturally high amount of testosterone naturally, which I don't believe I do. That's why these guys can eat like that. That's why. It's not realistic to tell people who aren't on steroids, who aren't on all types of shit, to eat like that. Like, plus most people get enough fat fucking anyway in their diet. I would never tell someone to eat fat. Like, I see MBG fucking putting peanut butter powder in his shake. He's already doughy a little bit. He's not lean. Bro, you don't need that. I'm sorry. You need fat to grow. You need carbs to grow. You need fucking carbs to grow. You need some fat. Guarantee you MBG gets enough fat in his diet. Unless he completely changed his diet around now and he's just a little bit doughy because he had a bad diet before, but I doubt it. Fuck that, man. There's bad advice that goes out there, and watching what a IBB F Pro fucking eats and this and that is garbage. It's trash. It means nothing. It means fucking nothing. If you're not on the same fucking hormones and drugs that these guys are on, it means fucking nothing to you. It means absolutely nothing. That's why people shouldn't take advice from even the most successful people, because it's not going to correlate to you. A, you don't have the genetics for it. B, you're very likely not on the same drugs. You don't have the same chemicals in your body, naturally or artificially, as these people. You're not the same. And nobody's the same. Everybody's different anyway. These guys who are pumping probably, I don't know, multi-thousand testosterone level, like, constantly, and you know, we got HGH and fat burning things, and their metabolism is jacked up, yet they're somehow maintaining crazy muscle mass. Nah, man, it's not relatable. It's not fucking relatable. Even Derek, like, some of the shit he says isn't relatable. Like, he can just not eat. He can just not fucking eat, and he won't completely shrink. I can't do that. If you're not on testosterone, if you're not on shit, you can't just diet and you're gonna get the body you want. Even if you've bulked. Like, I'm gonna bulk and cut. Yeah, try doing that naturally. Try fucking doing that naturally. Like, see what happens when you bulk. Okay, that'll work. That'll work great. You'll get muscle, you'll get fat, you'll get bigger. Watch what happens when you cut. Do like a 6-week fucking cut after you've bulked. If you're completely 100% clean, not on anything, and you're over the age of 30, try to bulk and cut. Do a 3-week cut. Do a 6-week cut. Do a fucking week cut. I can't. If I really cut and diet like crazy and do cardio 2 days, I will fucking shrink. Like, I will shrink. Like, I will literally, it'll feel like my arms are an inch thinner. Maybe some of it's mental, maybe some of it's not, but it's just not the same when you're not either a freak of nature, freakishly high testosterone, or like in your fucking prime, like 19 to 26 with like good genetics, or unless you're on fucking drugs. You're on steroids, you're on TRT, HRT, TRT, testosterone, tren, deca, whatever the fuck. HGH, all that shit. SARMs, anything. If you're not on any of that shit, you're over the age of 30, you're over the age of 35 especially, none of that's going to be applicable to you. Good luck doing a multi-week cut. See what happens to your fucking body. See what fucking happens. I was depressed and didn't eat for like a few weeks much. Didn't eat much. I was almost like ground zero. Like, when I started working out again, had like nothing, dude. I shrunk. I lost like fucking so much, dude. Your ability to maintain fucking mass when you're not feeling it, when you're older and clean, is just nil. It's fucking nil. Derek can be like, yeah, I'll just diet and then don't eat carbs, and yeah, that works for you, bro, because you're on everything. You're on fucking everything. You've been on everything for like a decade. Probably. It works for you. Dudes who are on testosterone, who are on steroids, they can just not eat. They can cut. They can eat no carbs. They can do cardio and cut and have very little muscle mass loss. They'll have some, but the fat loss will outweigh it by so much more. When you're older and you're clean, like, you're gonna lose muscle just as much as you're gonna lose fat. Like, not just as much, but I mean, the payoff isn't necessarily worth it. It's just not. For dudes who are on everything, yeah, they can like diet and like do cardio and quote unquote cut, and fat will just come off and they'll not lose much muscle mass and it'll look good. But that's just not realistic for like normal people. That's why fucking bodybuilders can do that. That's why bodybuilders, they bulk and then they cut up. They cut for a few weeks for a show. And they still maintain so much muscle mass. They just mostly lose fat. They lose a little bit of mass, but so much more fat. And they still look massive. This is not realistic for most people. Unless you're on fucking everything. I wish I fucking was. I wish I could just not eat. A lot of times I would rather not eat, honestly. I wish I could just not eat. The fat falls off and you're just left with the shiny muscle underneath. What am I, 237, 236 now? To just not eat and cut, lose 20 pounds of fat, I'll be left with just shiny, gleaming muscle, 216 pounds of fucking lean, shiny muscle. Yeah, fucking right. If I lost 20 pounds of fat, unless I was working my ass off lifting and eating and somehow was able to just lose the fat, no. If I just cut to lose 20 pounds of fat, I wouldn't be no 216. I'd be like 183 probably. Like I would lose probably just as much, or if not more. I'd probably lose more muscle. Like if I lost 20 pounds of fat just cutting and shit like that, no, I wouldn't just be okay. Now I'm 216 and jacked. If I lost 20 pounds of fat in the right areas, if I like picked the area, oh my god, I'd be set, man. I'd be 216 pounds. Perfect, bro. That'd be great. I was 225 when I was like 20. Just cut, jacked, abs. I didn't even work out that much. I did a little. That would be beautiful. Now I'm 236. Way worse body fat percentage. There's just no way. It's like, maybe I'm just jealous of people who are on shit. And I am. I can't afford to go to Asian clinic. Get on TRT. I don't get the MBG donations to do that. I don't have a GoFundMe. I don't have a sugar mama. Can't even afford to get SARMs or shit on the internet. I really can't do that. I can barely afford to get creatine. Fucking creatine is expensive nowadays. It's like creatine monohydrate is one of the cheapest supplements to manufacture. And it's expensive. It's like $21 and change for a 20-day supply. Like, are you kidding me? Of creatine. Which means I'm gonna have to stretch that. Like, basically stretch it to at least 30 days. So I'm supposed to take 3 pills a day. I have to take 2. Because it gotta last at least a month. I can't buy that shit every 2 weeks. Also with diet, all these fucking fitness enthusiasts talk to people like they all have the money to buy exactly what they need, particularly with diet. Like, oh, just cut out carbs, or just go on a low carb, go on a carnivore diet, go on a low carb diet. Yeah, because I can really fucking afford to eat steaks all day. Because I can really fucking afford to eat lean beef and fish and fucking meat all day. What's the most expensive thing at the store? Would it be meat? Would it be protein? Like, what's more? What's more, bread and rice and corn, oatmeal, or fucking steaks and ground beef and chicken breasts and shit like that? Like, I can't do it, man. Can't afford to do that. If I could afford to, I'd fill myself up with fucking lean beef and salmon and fucking chicken breasts all day. I would be eating fucking cornflakes and skim milk with aspartame, whatever fake sugar I'm putting on it, to fucking fill me up after I just ate my rice and tuna. because I'm just ravenous right now. I know having more carbs after I just had rice is not smart, but I don't want to be a fucking wimp, and I'm ravenously hungry still, so I gotta fill myself. If I have the money, I'll eat another fucking can of tuna. You know, even eggs are expensive nowadays. If I could afford to, I'd just eat 7 egg whites. I can't do it, man. Shit's expensive. Food's more expensive now. I guess because of COVID. I don't know. Gas prices, I guess, because of gas prices. Every influencer or fitness person acts like everybody is a upper middle class yuppie. Like, or everybody is living with their parents and highly supported. They can just get whatever they want. Buy whatever they want. Leave whatever they want. Whatever equipment, whatever gym. It's not realistic. Nobody thinks about the less fortunate people or just the normal people trying to get by. Like, they act as if you can get all of this stuff. These supplements, get them. Oh, this, egg whites in a container? Oh yeah, I drink one of these egg white containers a day. Derek's like, yeah, I drink one of these a day. To help supplement my protein. And it's like a $6 fucking thing of egg whites he's drinking. Every day. It's just a supplement. That's one little extra thing. I can't afford that. It's like $6 a day is like my whole budget for food, dude. I can't afford that just to be a little side thing. A $6 egg white carton a day to drink on the side. I can't afford that, dude. They're super out of touch. They're out of touch, man. Like, I try to eat the best budget food I can, but there just comes a point where you cannot afford to shove. You can only shove so many cans of tuna in your mouth financially. I don't even care about the mercury, whatever. Fuck, whatever, dude. But like, even $1 can of tuna, that shit adds up. Like, I used to eat 2 cans of tuna per meal. Now I only eat 1 because it's expensive. I can't eat 6 fucking cans a day. I just can't afford it, man. I can't do it. I gotta supplement. I gotta supplement with more rice. I gotta supplement with fucking cornflakes, skim milk, oatmeal. All carb shit, I know, but so yeah, I ain't got no support. And I know I could be in better shape, but I literally can't afford to, so what can you do? Sucks. If I could afford to, or if I had food stamps or whatever, if I had like $100 in food stamps a month, 150, 200 a month, which is like pretty standard, I would think. Oh yeah, I'd be straight. I'd be able to eat the way I need to. I'd be able to eat I'd be able to eat the way I need to. I'd be in way better shape, but having to buy all your food yourself? Nah, man. Even budgeting, getting the store brand, everything. Oatmeal, skim milk, eggs, cracking the egg whites, cracking them, separating the egg whites, not getting the pre-made shit. Like, everything you can do to budget, like, it still comes a point where you just, even cheap shit, it's just cheaper to have carbs. Like, it just is. It just fucking is. Part of the reason why my weight is lower, I can't maintain 270, 260, 280 anymore. Can't do it. I can't do it. Part of it was just depression. I just wasn't eating because I'm fucked up. I'm an advocate for mental health, and I'm fucked up mentally. But I go with it because it works. Maintaining 230, mid 230s to 240 is just more reasonable for my budget. There's just only so much food I can eat. Like, I can eat as much as I need to, but only so much food I can afford to eat. So it's just more cost effective to maintain 230s to 240 than 260s to 270. I honestly don't even know if I'm any leaner now than I was when I was like 270. Honest to God, I don't. Then when I was 290 even, dead ass, when I was 290, I don't even know if I'm leaner now at 236 than when I was 290 pounds. Not even joking. I'm not fat now. I don't think I was like necessarily fat before. At one point, at least when I was 290, at like probably the most in shape 290 that I was. But like, you know, I'm not lean. I like to be. But I don't think my body fat percentage is significantly lower at all, being like 60 pounds lighter. I really don't. I'm basically eating the same, I'm just eating less of it. Because I can't afford to eat any other way. Like, I don't think I'm any more fit than I was when I was 60 pounds heavier. I'm just smaller all around. Sucks. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have body dysmorphia, which I think it's possible. No. It's also not about your weight at all. People checking their weight, it's just not about your weight. Like I said, when I was 290, I don't think I was any less fit than now at 236. It's all about proportion. If anything, it's about body fat percentage, but even that, you can only go on your own body fat percentage, judging against yourself, trying to make progress there. Can't go in what the standards are. People's fat accumulate very different. Like, I have fat that isn't necessarily going to be seen easily by everyone. Like, I have fat on my butt, like probably more than the average guy. Like, I have fat, you know, some fat in some spots that probably add to my body fat percentage. So you can't just judge it against other people in terms of body fat percentage or weight. Yeah, I was like 60 pounds and I'm still in the 230s. And you just tell people your weight, they're like, you're fat as fuck. Bro, when I was like 290, I have a video of me shadowboxing. I don't look fat as fuck. I think I look better then than I do now, but that's just because I like big. I just like muscle. I know big ain't in anymore. I like it, to me, because I grew up skinny, so I like big, strong, formidable men. That's what I like in myself, not sexually. I was fucking like 290, bro, and I did not look like a fat boy. I didn't look like a lean fucking Calvin Klein model, but I didn't look like a fat boy. I looked like a big boy, like a strong, big boy. Like, weight means nothing. Weight means fucking nothing. Same with women. Weight means fucking nothing, dude. They're finally starting to get that with chicks. Chicks who are thick are starting to be actually proud of it. A lot of these chicks on TikTok and shit with the fat asses and the big titties, like, you know they're weighing like 190. You know some of them are pushing like 215, 220, 230 even, if they're real big. But they're still fucking hot, a lot of them. Like, who gives a shit about weight? Who fucking cares, dude? It's about proportions. Weight doesn't fucking matter. I know I'm probably talking to nobody. I can't even see the screen. And I don't know, if I stream for like 6 hours, I gotta kind of live life too. I have a kid. I gotta eat. I got a big body. You know, I gotta kind of like live life simultaneously. Like eat during that time period and shit. So that's what I do. I don't think anybody ever watches this, but after I'm gone, if like many great artists, I actually get the respect I deserve. I was kind of joking, but I'm not joking. I'm actually not joking. I'm really not. I'm the shit. I don't get the respect I deserve. I don't get anything I deserve. Good at least. But like all great artists, like I was saying, once I'm gone, once I finally get the attention and respect I deserve, and people go back into the archives, and they fucking you know, listen to my old ridiculous streams, sloppy ass streams, just old fucking wackadoo streams. Oh, they're gonna love all this shit. They're gonna love it all. It'll be like diaries into my life, and then people will be interested because they'll have some notoriety. But now, no, they don't give a fuck. I think Padron said the website is gonna launch like next week or something. So we got a website coming. I'm not building it. He is. Some people are working on it. Who knows? It may never be anything, but you know, I'm gonna contribute to it, but eventually I'll take streaming seriously and try to do something and hopefully try to promote the website. And if the website becomes popular, then I'll promote everything and so on and so forth. So if, you know, I ever become appreciated one day, yeah, people can look back at these ridiculous, crazy streams and think how interesting, well, the insight we got into this psychopath's life. Because when you have any kind of notoriety, that's when you become interesting. But when you're nobody, people don't give a fuck. You got 100,000 followers like MBG, you could fart, and fucking people are like, oh, that's so funny, he did that. Like anything, bro. Fucking anything you do. So one day, they'll go back into the archives, and they'll listen to these streams, and it'll be like the diaries of Tyler Durden. And they'll be put up in the Video Game Hall of Fame. And they'll take PewDiePie out, you know, and put me in there, because he's trash. Not joking. Trash. I honestly haven't listened to him enough to know if he's trash, to be honest. I really don't know. I've just seen little bits, but it seems like he's trash. The majority of popular YouTubers are. But they'll put me up there, I'll take his spot, and, you know, everyone will be like, they'll package these up, probably the D-Pad Academy website will I think it's already been registered, so it's all good. We'll package these all up and they'll sell them as, you know, these are the diaries of Tyler Durden, you know, because I'll be dead. I won't extrapolate. I won't, hey, whatever. But, yeah, and they'll be the hottest ticket, man. It'll be so fascinating. It'll be so fast. We've never heard a video game streamer just be so open and live life like that on their gaming stream and just be so honest and so vulnerable and intriguing. That's what they'll think. Now, you know, nobody's ever going to hear this. Nobody's going to ever hear it. But, you know, in the future, when I have notoriety after my death, then, you know, this shit's going to become gold. It'll become fucking gold. And that's what it do. That's what it is. Right now, I'm convinced nobody ever hears this shit. Like, hours into these fucking wild, ridiculous, terrible streams, I'm convinced nobody ever hears this stuff. Unless, like, a Mandalorian were to pop in or something, but the subscriber I have, Mandalorian, he's a great guy. Love you, Mando. If you ever hear this, you're the man, bro. You're my favorite subscriber. Luisa, you're my number 2. I said you were my number 1 favorite, Luisa, and you didn't respond. And I felt a little weird about it. So I was like, you know what? Number 2. But I really did mean to say you were my number 1. But I think, you know, I'm going to say Mandalorian for now. Until Luisa proves her admiration yet again. Right now I'm questioning it. But yeah, I'm convinced no one will ever hear this stuff. Ever. The 16 views, whatever that I'm going to get on this, I'm convinced nobody is ever going to go this far into the video. I'm pretty convinced of it. So if you have gone this far, if anybody has gone this far into the video, like, let's think of an identifying comment you can make on the video. Just say macaroni. Just literally comment in the comment section of the video on YouTube. Literally just macaroni. That's it. Nothing else. That'll tell me if anyone actually got this far into the video. Type macaroni into the comments. Just literally do it. Like, literally do it. It'll be a fun game. It'll be a fun game, you know? You get mad props. If I see any one fucking macaroni, bro, that'll give me some motivation and belief and, you know, appreciation for humankind. Because right now I have very little. Yeah, so type macaroni if you made it this far. I mean, shit, you'll get all the goodies I can muster. That'll be a virtual hug and a like and whatever else you may want, I'll give you. Other than money or anything valuable or any kind of resource. Maybe I'll give you some element 0. You know, that's about all I can do because it doesn't really exist, I don't think. But yeah, if you made it this far into the video, type macaroni. Just do it. Type it in the comment section. Do that shit. But otherwise, I'm convinced nobody ever gets this far. After the crazy rambling and ranting and non-gameplay of situations like this, when I get up to make food and just stop to rant or just have mental breakdowns and ramble all the fuck on, mumbling garbage. Oh, I mean, people jump in and jump out within 20 seconds. You think they're actually going to stay this long? No. I don't have no following. 404 subscribers. Ain't nobody care about that. A little girl could get that in a week if she's cute. Just literally by going on and playing Fortnite, having never played a video game before. Literally. So, nah, I don't mean shit. But yeah, it's interesting. It's because it's interesting to me. I'm so confident that nobody ever makes it this far into these videos. I can just do and say whatever the fuck I want. Like, I can just do and say anything I fucking want. Because there's nobody watching. Nobody's gonna make it this far. I'm convinced that more than half of the 16 views, whatever I get on these Mass Effect videos, it's probably just people, oh cool, a Mass Effect bit, jumping in, ooh, who's this, yuck, leaving, like 10, 15 seconds, maybe 20 seconds. That's probably what the views are from. I think you can just refresh the page and literally get views, which I ain't gonna do that. I don't care enough. What is they gonna really do for me? So I bet it's just people who were interested in seeing someone play Mass Effect, but then they see my gameplay or they hear me and they're like, oh fuck no, and they leave within like 20 seconds. But it still counts as a view, so it's probably what those all are. Nobody actually watches the whole shit, or probably more than like 3 minutes. So what that's actually motivated me to do, and I've actually thought about it, I'm gonna start saying whatever I want to get out there, whatever agenda, if you want to call it, that I have, that I want to push, whatever narrative I want to speak of. Literally from jump, in the first like 30 seconds, I'm gonna try and spit it out as fast as I can. Whatever piece of information I want to use to influence the world, that I want to put out there, whatever thought I have, whatever interesting, thought-provoking idea or concept or support or defense of a game or whatever. Chris says the publisher of a game, what have you. Or even something that doesn't have to do with gaming, most likely it will have to do with gaming, probably. I'm going to get it out there in the first 30 seconds. So even those people who jump in for a second, because they wanted to see some likable YouTuber play their favorite game, but ew, they get assaulted with my gameplay and voice and leave. They at least might be in there for a good 20-30 seconds. So I'm gonna get out exactly what I can in those first 30 seconds. Because if I'm getting 16 views, 20 views, 135 views, 5 views, 27 views, these are numbers that I've been getting, you know. Some people are at least fucking clicking on it. So I'm not getting a whole lot of people live. I'll get a few. So some people are actually clicking on it. So it always starts with the beginning. So I'm gonna get out what I want to get out in the first 30 seconds. And hey, I got no following anyway. People probably aren't staying in the videos anyway when they're watching my replay. So fuck it. What does it have to hurt? I'm gonna get out whatever information I can in the first 30 seconds. Yeah, that's what I start doing. So I can at least influence the world in a very small way. They'll at least hear it. They'll at least hear it. At least some of it. That's what I'll do. Because I always have these like long, drawn out topics that I want to discuss. And nobody cares. And I never have anyone to converse with. Like, no one cares. I'd love to do a podcast where I just sit there and talk. It's kind of almost what I do anyway, but nobody would watch. Nobody would watch, you know? Listen, nobody would watch or listen or whatever you even want to call it. I'd rather just talk about games, really, and instead of even playing them, but nobody would care. Jesus, cat, come on, bro. What is wrong with you? You sick? Damn, bro. So I'm gonna just get my feelings out in the first 30 seconds, bro. Assault them with it. Smack them with it. And I know they're probably gonna leave anyway, so I'm gonna push them, man. I'm gonna troll them and push them and be like, yo. I'm gonna be like, this, just as a bullet point of what I'm trying to get across. And be like, if you fucking disagree, say something, pussy. In the first 30 seconds. That's how I feel. Like, yo, if you're about to leave my fucking video, because you obviously don't like what you're seeing anyway, I'm gonna fucking get across my agenda, my point of view, whatever, and then I'm gonna dare you, if you disagree, which they probably will, because they don't seem to like what they're seeing anyway, and I'm gonna dare them to fucking have the balls to say something. Maybe you'll get a comment. Not because I'm trying to troll for attention. I'm trying to... I'm not even troll. I'm trying to get some... Like... I'm trying to inform people. Trying to get points across about the industry. Like... The only way you can do that is if you have conversation, man. If people see what you say and it influences them in some kind of way. You get embroiled into some kind of debate. It's the only way you could change someone's mind. I don't think if I just made a video that was like, The Last of Us remake is not a cash grab, and here's why. I don't know if that would get any attention, you know? And I don't have my PC set up, so I can't even make it look all fancy. Maybe it would get attention if I had a nice thumbnail, and I edited it, and downloaded a program for that shit, but I don't even have my PC set up, so if I did a video like that, it would just be me streaming a game, talking over the streaming, and no one, it's not gonna even have a proper thumbnail, and no one's gonna care. Like, if I was just to stream Mass Effect, or play The Last of Us 2, but just stream The Last of Us 2 and make a video that said, The Last of Us remake is not a cash grab, and here's why. And while streaming The Last of Us 2, I don't think that would get any attention. I just don't. No one will care. But I'd rather do stuff like that. I'd rather just talk, honestly. But nobody will care, so there's no point in doing it. In a game. Actually, cool.
You must be Commander. Commander, we heard. The barrier's been breached. Commander, we'll talk later. Get on that gun up there and do some damage. Somebody better get on that gun.
They're going to get through, aren't they? But if
The
those
gun,
things
Commander,
get,
get
barrier,
on it.
I can't walk.
There is the barrier. What are you doing? What's that? I want that gunship blasted in the air! Plug that hole! We're on it! Someone get me a location on our snipers! Yes, ma'am! Commander, I'm Lieutenant Curran. We've been told to expect you. My orders are to hold this grid at all costs. Shore up the barrier! But our perimeter's collapsing, and I'm getting my people out of here.
This is important. We need your help.
Well, unless you can give me a good reason to stay, we're not dying for a field of rubble.
We're after a relic inside the temple. It's important.
That's what this is all about? One of our outposts has been trying to reach the scientists over there, but we lost contact. Get that gunship moving! Now! I'm sorry, Commander. If your relic has lasted this long, it can wait a little longer. I've lost enough people today. I'm pulling the rest of them out.
No. If we don't get to that temple, Lieutenant, this will be the last you ever see of Thessia. You're witnessing the extinction of our entire race. This is the end.
And you really think you can stop all that from happening?
We've uncovered a Prothean superweapon. It'll win this war.
Prothean, huh? How do you know it'll finish the job?
It's the only chance any of us have got.
This is Lieutenant Curran. Hold your positions. I want a path carved to the temple. Outpost Tychus, we've got people coming your way. Let's make sure the galaxy knows the war was won on Thessia. Make it count.
I was here years ago. To see the city burning like this is...
It can be rebuilt. Just worry about the next 20 meters. because here they come. Staggered approach. Try to use cover. Push them back!
We got him.
Then move! Get off the bridge!
On that building! We've got fire support!
Guess it's okay, I picked the day away. It's okay, I found myself in my own way.
Things are slaughtering my people!
Scatter and take cover! Watch the edges! Don't let them get around us!
One who knows what it is to burn. Like playing quick, baby. Yes, I mixed MCR and Finch while I transitioned. Because the songs have similar flow. I know they're two different songs. Myself, talking to myself. Explaining that to myself. Telling myself I know that. They're two different songs.
Let's get moving before more of them come back.
Yes, it's the era I fucking grew up on. My Chemical Romance and AFI and Finch and all that shit.
There's a ramp here, Shepard. Might be our way through.
Use all that shit, all that gay screamo from the fucking early 2000s.
I still can't face those things.
That's what it is.
The bastards play dirty.
My human
Turn our own kind against
history.
us. They're trying to psych us out.
I am a human, unfortunately. Confirmed. Human confirmed. Wish I wasn't. I wish I was a cat. I swear. That's why I want to get straight. Can't afford it. Can't afford to get PS Plus Extra Premium or Straight. Now that my significant other has left, I don't have the financial support to do anything. The emotional support. Human support to be a human. I'm literally just a piece of organic mass. Just a piece of matter, organic matter, just surviving, existing. That's it. That's really it. There's no soul. There's no, anything. It's just, there's no point. It's just, I'm alive. Just a piece of organic tissue. Compilation of tissue and bone, organic matter, just existing, basically, with no purpose. Just taking up space in the universe, basically. A pointless compilation of atoms. Pretty much. The Widow? That's not the Black Widow one. It's not like the expensive one, right? Yeah, there's just not much. There's not much point. Let's be honest. There's not much. There's not much point in anything I'm doing. Like, can I get the Pyromancer fucking trophy? Pyromaniac, whatever the fuck. Can I please get it? Like, please, can I just get what I'm owed? Like, can I at least get what I deserve? Maybe I can get that? Like, can I please just get what I fucking deserve? At least, like, for the positive, at least. I know I deserve a lot of bad things. Can I just at least, you know, I brought James along. He's a fucking trash companion. He's a good companion combat-wise, but he's a trash character. I brought him along, not for his dialogue. I brought him along for his incendiary ammo, because I thought maybe that would trigger the Pyromaniac trophy, but of course it's a 10-year-old bug still active in this game, which, if I actually end up doing the review for this game, it's definitely going to get mentioned. It's unacceptable. It's not a one-off, because the Overlord trophy was bugged. It was buggy in the previous game. So. I know BioWare and EA, they're going to really care when I do this review. The D-pad CAD. That's our website launching. I don't know, man. I don't even know if we're gonna have the gall. Not the gall, the bollocks to fucking actually write out articles and, like, spell check them and organize them. I know I have the content in my head, I just don't know if I've got the patience to, like, format and spell check and just pretty it up. I don't know. We'll see.
Talon Swarm, this is Outpost Tychus. Is there anybody left on this frequency? We are in need of immediate air support. Commander Shepard.
You would think there's other broken people out there who could relate to me. Other mentally compromised people who mental health issues and who are in a bad situation. Who could maybe relate, but and who love gaming or Mass Effect. But I guess they don't exist, so sucks for me. Function is cracked. Oh, I'll try that again in a moment.
Go, Commander. I'll cover you from here.
What? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll look it up. That actually makes a lot of sense. You gotta throw it at their feet, because otherwise I go past them. Can I get the trophy though? Can I get the trophy progress on it? I'm gonna totally die. I'm stuck in a corner, bro. I'm fucked. I'm totally fucked. I know I was gonna die. I was stuck. Plus, I'm like multitasking as well. I didn't even get him. Totally missed. Wonderful. See, it misses. It always misses. Even if you have them targeted, dude, that shit fucking misses, bro. Super lame.
Keep it up, Talon 5.
What is hurting me? I don't get it. Oh, I got a missile launcher? I didn't even realize. But what are we shooting at? What is shooting at me? Oh, that blob? I don't even know what that is. What? Oops. No.
Next time we go to war, maybe the Alliance can spring for
I already healed them. I already healed them. Get the fuck off.
Move! Now's our chance.
I'm so fucking lost. Oh, I fucked up everything. I destroyed my reality. I did it. I don't even know anymore. What the fuck are these things, bro? You're so fucking hot, James. You're such a hottie, bro. You jack. James is a real hottie. This guy's hung like a rhinoceros, I'll tell you what. I don't know, it might not be the game's fault why I'm just been incredibly bored with these missions lately. I've been very bored with them. Probably my fault. I'm not quite, there. I don't even know what the point of these things are. Not quite there. Maybe it's not the game's fault. I've been kind of harsh on these missions, you know? It's probably my fault. Siobhan Hardiman invited to play 2K. Is that a female? She had a female avatar. All these chicks are inviting me to play these games I don't have. Sorry, girls. I love y'all, girls. I love the females. I'm all about the girls. I'm single and I'm ready to mingle, but, I don't have 2K and I don't have Apex Legends installed and I've never played it, so not gonna happen. Sorry, ladies. No, I didn't want to jump over. Oh my god. I want to just duck and cover, like quack, 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 duck. Like a quack, quack, quack with a beak. You know, one of those things. You know the guys with beaks, those yellow beaks and the white feathers and those little fluffy tails and, you know, Uncle Scrooge and Huey and Louie and Dewey, Launchpad and Darkwing, all those duck fellas. You know those ducks. Everybody likes ducks. I mean, shit, if you don't like ducks, bro, I'd tell you to get out of the stream, but I don't think anybody's in the stream anyway, so the joke's on me. But yeah, we're a pro duck stream. I'm a pro duck streamer. Sorry to tell you guys, if you hate ducks, like, Goose Game, that's geese, I'm not about the geese. Sorry, Goose Game, but I'm about ducks. Ducks are underrated, ducks are beautiful, they have gorgeous beaks, a nice yellow duck bill. Like, come on, bro, who doesn't like a duck bill? They have nostrils. They're kind of gross, but we don't talk about that. We just talk about the duck bill. Like, they don't even need teeth, bro. Ducks will bite you with their beaks. They eat bread, they eat crackers, you know, they'll eat other carbohydrates that you throw at them. Like, they quack, they flap, they can swim, they can fly a little bit sometimes. Like, dude, they quack. Like, who doesn't like a duck quack? What's more endearing than a duck quack? Nothing? That's the answer. Ducks are beautiful, and if you don't feel that way, get the fuck out of here. I'm just kidding, but, like, not kidding about ducks. Yo, I like ducks. What? And what? And what, motherfucker? I like ducks. You got a problem with that? Speak up. Say something. You got a problem with ducks? Even duck-billed platypus, bro. They got nice beaks. Can't hit on a duck beak. True story. We had a duck that was beakless when I was a kid. We had a beakless duck, okay? That's a true story. I don't want to hear any discrimination just because the duck didn't have a beak. Like, and there's a reason why the duck didn't have a beak. It's because he would peck at the brick, the ground, the brick. It was like a brick, nice patio kind of, not patio, but I don't know. We used to have money, and it was a brick ground, and the duck, he would peck at the brick, like trying to get bugs or grains or eat rocks, whatever the fuck they eat. And he would peck at it all day, neurotically. And he pecked his beak off. He pecked his fucking beak off, dude. No lie. I'm a second dude, like somebody's actually listening. True story. This is not a joke. He was a beakless duck. He pecked his own beak off. Like he had a neurotic obsession with pecking the brick. Whatever the fuck it was, like brick on the ground. Whatever rich people do. Upper middle class. Miss those days. When I was a little kid and couldn't appreciate it, and then all that was lost when I actually was a teenager and could appreciate it. But that's another story for another time. He would peck at it, he pecked his own beak off. So we had a beakless duck that wasn't even, or maybe he was a chicken. I don't know. We'll say he was a duck for now. I don't know. He was chicken, duck, same thing, right? He pecked his beak off, and so he was beakless. It was a let's just call it a beakless bird right now, because I feel guilty reiterating that it was a duck when I think it was actually a chicken. I don't even think he was ours. He just hung around the property, you know. We did have chickens at one point, but maybe it was one of those stray chickens. I don't know. But a beakless bird, a fat beakless bird, you know, like a duck-sized, chicken-sized bird. He pecked his own beak off. He just hung around the property. And then he decided to hang out in a tree. He started living in a tree. And one New Year's Eve, or no, one 4th of July, yeah, we set off fireworks, and maybe it was a Roman candle, maybe, I don't know, but we set off fireworks, one firework shot up into the tree, and the beakless duck, chicken, the beakless bird, he got hit by the firework while in the tree, and we heard a screech from hell. We didn't know what it was. It terrified the children. I was one of them. And we see this beakless, fat, white, feathery thing fucking flop out of the tree and run away screaming. And that was the last time I remember ever seeing the beakless duck, or beakless bird, beakless chicken. Yeah, he ran away screaming from getting hit by the firework. I mean, obviously felt bad, but it was wacky. It was a wacky situation. A beakless bird hanging out on a property, beakless duck hanging out on the property. Then he lives in a tree, and he inadvertently gets hit by a firework, screams, flops out of the tree, and runs away forever. And that's the story of the beakless bird that menaced my childhood. He was the bane of my existence back then. That beakless chicken kept me up many a night. He's the reason why my social life as a child was non-existent. He was the reason why I had night terrors. That beakless bird, he really was the bane of my existence, as I've already said. And that's the story of the beakless bird. The beakless bird of Drayhook. Legend. The legend of the bird. I don't know if anyone's ever seen a beakless chicken or you know, a beakless bird, but when they don't have a beak anymore, it is not the most appealing sight. Nobody knows. Most people do not know what's under the beak. But when you find out what's under the beak, it's almost as bad as seeing a turtle without a shell. If you ever seen a turtle outside of a shell, it is not a pretty sight, man. I'm telling you, a turtle who crawls out of his own shell, basically a naked turtle, is disgusting, dude. They're hideous looking. They look like gremlins. They look like geckos. They're sick. They're like stringy, green, gross, floppy, like, they look like gummy snacks. They're just sick. They're really gross. They're like stringy and scaly. Fucking turtles without a shell is not a good. Bad. It's really bad. That's why Ninja Turtles, they're turtles with a half shell, because without the shell, no one will watch the show. But a beakless chicken? Oh, man. That's not something you want to see. A beakless chicken. Under that beak lies a human-looking mouth. Yep. When that beak goes, man, there's like a human-looking mouth with thin white lips. They got very thin white lips and a mouth that like opens. It's like a mouth that opens. And they got these little thin lips, and like you see a tongue, a gross tongue that's like flops out because there's no beak to cover the tongue. So it's just a flopping tongue that's waving around like a dong. It's just sick. And then they got this mouth with thin white lips that opens like a craw, like a disgusting craw that just opens slowly. It's just disgusting. It like retracts. Oh man, a beakless chicken is a sight that no child should see. I saw it when I was, 4 years old, I think. And oh man, the night terror started. That very night that I saw the beakless chicken for the first time, I stared down its wallowing gullet of a mouth. And it just opened that craw while looking at me. It was like, just opened wide. I saw its innards and its sick, emaciated tongue hanging there like a limp noodle, just swinging back and forth, almost hypnotizing me, pendulum-like. I stared that beakless chicken in the eyes, dared it to make a move. Looking out my bedroom window while it laid in the flower bed. Yes, the beakless chicken, for a long time, it lived in the flower bed. On our property. One of the flower beds on our property. It lived in the flower bed. It sat there daily. This is a true story. I'm not lying about the flower bed and the beakless chicken. And the fireworks hitting it in the tree. All true. All true. Or so I've been told. I don't remember it very well. I was young. That's the story. I was staring at it in its beady red eyes while it opened its disgusting craw with its sick pendulum of a tongue hanging, swinging back and forth, hypnotizing me. And it basically came down to who was going to make the first move. I flinched, and the chicken thought he had gotten over on me. Oh, is that beakless chicken wrong that night? Because I stayed firm. The seconds went by on the clock. That beakless chicken lost his nerve. He dropped his wings. He turned the other direction. And he ran away like a coward. He tucked tail and he fucking ran away, dude. That was the night when I realized the inner strength I had to stand up to a beakless chicken who was intimidating me through sheer will. From that night on, I was never scared of a beakless bird ever again. Granted, I never encountered a beakless bird ever again, but that night gave me the confidence to stand up to any beakless bird that might opposed me later in life, and I still maintain that same stance. And that's the story of the beakless bird of Greyhook. Mrs. Munchka, she couldn't even fuck with it, bro. Chickens attacked. We had chickens who attacked a lady once named Mrs. Munchkin, and she was very short. So people called her Mrs. Munchkin. And the story always was that, you know, this lady was so short, chickens defeated her. Like, chickens chased her, and she ran. And she was a coward. Mrs. Munchkin, the Munchkin, was defeated by chickens, essentially. That's basically my childhood in a nutshell. Diaries of a Madman. On sale at D-Pad Academy, circa 2027. 1 year following the death of Tyler Durden. The great video game aficionado, streamer, writer, extraordinaire, YouTuber, journalist. Yep, that's what's going to be on the tombstone circa 2027. Started blowing, son.
So much sacrifice. We have to make it worth something.
Is it worth it? Can you even hear me? She said worth. And I'm in an emo kind of mood. Emo. I'm so emo. I'm so emotional. Oh, emo. Oh, emo. Oh, you're so emo. Oh, emo. Oh, yeah, emo. Oh, my God, emo. Oh, yeah. You're so emo. I love it. Oh, my God, emo. Yeah.
Looks like we're in the clear.
Yeah, motherfucker.
I don't know.
Let me take a look.
Mm-hmm.
It's
That's
military-grade
right,
encryption. I think I can override it.
So
I'm kind of punchy. I'm kind of punchy right
Since
now.
few still follow the
Just
Athame
take a nap.
doctrine.
I'm a lot of things right now. Some good, some bad. I don't think any of them can be fulfilled at this moment. Unfortunately.
Is anyone there?
What the fuck is that?
Scientists should be here.
It's got boobs.
Maybe one of these artifacts is what we're looking for.
Weird.
Could this be the artifact?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, Shepard.
Sword. Miss says she wielded it against the jealous gods.
Yo, too bad there was no swords in this game. That'd be cool. Be cool if they actually added melee weapons, not your stupid melee attack that sucks.
I'm guessing these
hammers and shit, swords, axes, so cool.
What are we looking at here?
A primitive rendition of the goddess Athame. She's speaking to her ancient Asari
Dropping
followers.
loads.
I don't think this is the artifact.
What are we looking at here?
A primitive rendition of the goddess Athame.
I'll run a rendition of the same dialogue. Blah blah blah. I don't think you're a human, Lear, because you're definitely not. You're like a 1,000-year-old blue fucking Asari.
They've been slit. The Reapers didn't do this. We're going
They
to
were
have to figure
slit?
this out on our own.
They were slit. What? The wrists? Where were they slit?
It's a relic of the old faith.
That's a bit odd
It's a
description.
lot of trouble for a dead religion.
He's got scars. I didn't know that about James. He's more hardcore than you think. He's not just Paulo Costa, Jr. He's on Uncle Bird in love, bro. I fuck him, no homo. Where's Bond? No homo. Not his shepherd, though. My shepherd's straight as an arrow.
What? You're sure?
It's not something you forget.
But why hide it?
I don't
If it's
know.
anything like what we found on Mars,
God, it's still
this could
hot
be the
out.
jackpot.
Oh my god.
I'd say that's worth shutting up about.
That can't be. I can't believe my people would keep this a secret.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. An old man that steals, I can't believe it. Oh, look who's alive. Oh, JR, you're alive. Oh, you're so hot. Oh, you're so hot, JR. Oh. I just went on YouTube on my phone not to look up myself.
Like this could explain why
And I see this.
And you did say this place has been around a while, Doc.
Dud Muffin, oh my god, have I been muted this whole time?
That doesn't make it true.
Why deny it? I'd be proud. Steal a nugget from this thing every now and then and you're running the galaxy.
Yeah.
Which you already do.
Don't tell me I'm muted. Come on, I'm a psychopath. No. Have I been muted? Simply Issa. What is it there? Oh, I'm not muted. I'm live, baby. Yee. God, that sounds horrible. Jesus, let's not hear myself anymore. I'm gonna reply to this guy. I'm watching my own stream. How terrible. I never have really done that.
Well, if it is true, the Asari should have shared this knowledge.
Bro, what does that mean?
You don't know that, Shepard. We don't know.
What does that mean? Hand washing.
The few records I can access talk about tapping into Prothean data
Bro,
streams,
what the fuck does that mean, dude?
none of which I see here.
The fucking hand washing shit. What does it mean, bro? You weird motherfucker. Oh my god, I'm talking in my own stream and I can see it on my thing. Yo, that's so fucking weird.
The beacon seems to think you're Prothean, Shepard. It must be the cipher you got back on Pharaohs years ago.
Don't remind me.
Yo, you are so knowledgeable and your muscles are huge, Jay. So ridiculous. Oh, thanks, dude. Your name is also JR. How ironic is that? Very? That's so ironic, bro. Thank you, random person. I'm gonna get out of my own stream now because it's weird. I guess it's okay, I picked the day away.
There has to be another one around here.
You have to be another one, Shepard. Mic'd up. MBG uploads 2 new videos where he tugs his cock and balls. Oh, MBG, you're so hot. You're so muscular. Oh, MBG, you're so fucking hot. Oh my god, you work out, MBG? MBG, do you work out, bro? Oh my god, your muscles. MBG, your muscles are so big. Your muscles are so big, MBG. You're so knowledgeable, MBG. Let me super chat you $10. Just answer my question. Oh my god, MBG. Oh my god, your subscriber numbers are so big. Your subscriber numbers are so big. Oh my god, MBG. It's so big. You're such a muscle boy. Oh, MBG, you work out. Oh, MBG, you've played God of War 2018. You're such a fucking expert. Oh my god. You played your first Final Fantasy just now. Oh my god, MBG, you're a gaming god. You're a fucking god, MBG. Oh my god. Okay, what am I doing here, motherfucker? What are we doing? I wasn't paying attention. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, for real, what are we doing? Find hidden connections. We really gotta do some dumb shit. I'm not even paying attention. I'm like half.
Keep searching. There have to be more connections nearby.
I'm just not paying attention. Let's just leave it at that.
The thing's powering up. You
Oh, let's power up, James. Yeah. Okay, there we go, James. Thanks for the information, James. You're a fucking genius. You're not just a big dumb hunk after all, James. No connection here. Okay. Thank you for that. This is good. This is gameplay 101. This is very, very intuitive, fascinating. This is genius puzzle design. Oh, the puzzle design is just wow. You're a front. You're a front. I'm a front. I'm fronting, girl. Yo, why you fronting, girl? Yo, why you fronting, girl?
There, another one.
But there's still more to it.
Girl, why you be fronting, girl? Yo, I'm trying to pull some baddies, yo. Hey, yo, I'm gonna pull some baddies on TikTok right now, son. Pull them baddies, yo. Yeah, boy. Like, there are humans like that. They exist. Confirmed they exist. Unless their troll game is so hard.
People must have spent a lot of time just
that they're just, like, being a caricature and, like, mocking the world, which I don't think that's the case. I think they just exist. Like, yo, if anybody says I'm gonna pull some baddies, that's it. I'm gonna just do the horse sound. Just the horse sound, bro. That's it. If you say I'm gonna pull some baddies, like, I'm gonna just give you the horse sound. That's it.
I can't believe this
Bruh.
whole temple is a front.
I'm not even gonna give you any context. What I think of it, if it's good, if it's bad, just bruh. Like, man, I just, you exist. If you've ever said that, just know that you exist. Like, you exist. They exist. They exist. That's all I can say. I'm gonna pull some baddies, yo. Hey, yo, watch me pull some baddies. Yeah, boy. Go on. Yo, you a baddie, girl. I got game, girl. I'ma spit some game at you, girl, cause you a baddie.
What are you?
I don't know, man. I don't know what can drop the panties faster than that. I mean, word is bond. Word is bond, my son.
Wait a minute. We need answers.
That shit drops. It just drop. They drop, yo. The panties, the bras, all that. They got the boobies just flapping out, like all of that shit, bro. That's all you gotta say. Yeah, you a baddie, girl. You a baddie, girl. I'm speaking Ebonics to you, girl. Cause I got game. I'm spitting the game. I'm a player. I'm such a player. I'm spitting game. You a baddie. You a baddie. Yeah.
What happened to the Crucible in your time?
I wish I could be that cool. Like, bro, I just can't be that cool. I just can't do it. I gotta tell the next girl I talk to that she's a baddie. That I'm gonna pull her because she is a baddie. I'm gonna pull you, girl, because you are a baddie. You are such a baddie, girl. I'm gonna pull you. Listen up here, girl. Listen up here, female. I'm gonna pull you. You know why? Because you're a baddie. I'm here to pull baddies, girl. Listen here, female. I'm here to pull some baddies. You're a baddie, and I'm gonna pull you, you female. You hear that? I'm a male, and I have game. And I'm gonna pull you, because you're a baddie. I'm here to pull baddies. Girl, I think that will work if I do that, so I think I'm gonna do that. And that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna create a TikTok account. Does it work like that? Can you, like, do that? Can you, like, live chat on TikTok? I don't know. I'm doing it, though. I'll make it happen. I'll create the technology if it doesn't exist. I'll incorporate it into TikTok. I will create a TikTok account. Never had one. Never been on the site. Don't even know what it is other than dancing. It's lip syncing and dancing to songs. I've seen girls, like, shaking their butts on TikTok. That's about it. Like, that's it, really. Like, the girls, the challenges and stuff where they just, like, wear, like, short shorts and shake their butts. Like, that's all I've seen. So I'm gonna make a TikTok account, and I'm gonna somehow, like, go, like, I don't know. I'm gonna pull baddies. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull some baddies on TikTok, and that's the game plan. I'm gonna run game. I'm gonna literally run with all the games, and I'm gonna start pulling really hard, like a lot of pulling, all the baddies, everyone, none of the goodies, just all the baddies, because that's what the player's guidebook tells me to do. I gotta pull the baddies, so gotta pull all the baddies, because that's so cool. Like, that's such cool slang. It makes you way more handsome when you talk like that, so that's what I've been told. When girls are like, yo, you're not that handsome, I'm like, yeah, but I'm trying to pull the baddies. Like, yo, you're more handsome, I'm like, yeah. It's just how it works, man. It's, I don't know. It's just you gotta run the game. You gotta run with it. You can't walk. You gotta mostly run, power walk sometimes. You're like out of breath. If you haven't been doing enough cardio, you just get power walk the game. You can't run it. You know, and then you gotta run that game, and then just don't even jog it. Really, just run the game. And then the baddies, you can't push them. No, you gotta pull them. You gotta pull all the baddies too, not just one. All of the baddies, you gotta push them.
You killed the scientists.
I mean, you gotta pull them. Sorry, you can't push them. You gotta pull the baddies.
Someone would like
So we're gonna pull all the baddies on TikTok, and we're gonna run the game, not jog it. Boy, oh boy, we're gonna be the most handsome baddie puller. Like, we're gonna have so much virtual sex with so many TikTok girls. Bruh, you have no clue. No clue, dude. Oh my god. So crazy right now, bruh. My muscles are glistening just thinking about it, bro. So much muscle. Oh, so much muscle. That's what I say when I flex. Whenever I flex my biceps, especially my triceps, I got fat triceps. You know, traps, whatever. I'm like, yo, so much muscle. Oh, so much muscle. Muscle. Oh, the muscles. Oh, the muscles. Girls love it, bro. I pull so many baddies when I do that. Yo, they're like, bro. Like, yo, I don't even know. That's what they say. They say, bro, I don't even know. And that, yo, yeah, boy. That's how you run game. That's how you do it, my widget. Word up, my widget. Yeah. My woody. Word up, my woody. Hey, yo, Wody, I got the fire. I got the fire. Yo, holla at a Wody if you want that Oscar Mayer. That's what I always say to girls, too. I'm like, hey, yo, Wody. I'm like, yo, holla at a Wody if you want that Oscar Mayer. I'm like, yo, girl. I'm like, girl, you want that Oscar Mayer, girl? And they always like, yeah, boy. Yo, yeah, boy. I want that Oscar Mayer wiener. And I'm like, yeah, girl. I'm like, I'm trying to pull baddies. I'm running game. And like, they're like, I see you, boy. Don't miss me with that, boy. And I'm like, yeah, girl. And I'm like, yo, that's boy with a B-O-I. And I'm like, they're like, yee. They don't even say yeah. They say Y-E-E. They're like, yee. Because we're speaking like the current popular slang. And we're like, venturing into ebonics because we're very cool, you know. We're very hip, you know. We're too hip to be square. I mean, that's what I've been told so many times. Like, I'm too hip to be square. But yeah, that's how you pull the baddies. Like, every time it works. I got like all the baddies. I pull them over in my car because I have fake cop lights. So like I pull them all over, and they get DUIs. You know. Yep. Yeah, that's how it works. Just you don't know. Like if you don't know, you don't know. Shit. That's all you got to be like, yo, girl, you want that Oscar Mayer? And they're like, yee, boy. And I'm like, yee. And then sex. Straight up. Just sex. No foreplay, no words, no kissing. Just straight sex after that. Like, we don't even get undressed. Somehow it just happens, like, clothes. Like, bro, that's true. That's like true pimp right there. I mean, shit. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. Yo, shit, y'all don't even know.
You've forgotten everything you stood for. Cerberus was supposed to be humanity's sword.
Hey yo, I got that fire. I got that fire, girl. Holla at a Woody if you want that Oscar Mayer. I always be saying that. I'm like, girl, you want that Oscar Mayer? And you're like, yo, I want that Oscar Mayer. Wiener! And I'm like, yo, word is born. Word is born, son. I'm like, yeah. I know I already said it, but I just gotta reiterate that shit, bro. People got to know.
Understood.
You don't even have to say wiener. All you gotta say is, hey, yo, girl. Hey, yo, girl. You want that Oscar Mayer? And they're like, hey, yo, boy. They don't say boy, they say Bowie. B-O-Y. Like, yo, Bowie. Like, I want that Oscar Mayer. ... Wiener! And I'm like, yeah, girl. I'm like, that's what's really pretty good. And they're like, yeah, boy. Like, I know. I'm like, yeah, girl. And then we just both say yee. And we spell it to each other. Say Y-E-E. We just say Y-E-E-B-O-I. That's what they say to me. They don't even say it. They just spell it to me in person. They say Y-E-E-B-O-I. And I'm like, oh, you just say yee, boy. That means you want sex. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, yee. I'm just like, yee. Nah, I really enunciate the E-E with the yee. So I'm like, yee. I'm like, yo, that was sexy. Like the way you said. You didn't just say yee. You said yee. And like, that was mad sexy. Like, I'm like, yeah, because I'm running games. I'm running the games. And they're like, yeah, I can see that, boy. And I'm like, yeah. So that's how sex happens every time, bro. Like, it's all the time. So much of the sex is that way. Lots of sex every time. So, trying to help people. You know, it's like the player's guide. Like, I'm just trying to help people, you know, have more sex and make more babies that they won't care for, that are unwanted in the world, that go for like adoption and go to bad orphanages where they eat gruel, bad gruel. I can't really enunciate that. Gruel, bad gruel. Bad gruel? Like gruel. Like, I imagine gruel looks like lumpy oatmeal or something. Or not lumpy oatmeal. Maybe it's like cream of wheat looking kind of, but it doesn't taste really good, you know. I would imagine. So that's what we want to do. We want to create more orphans, so, you know, do that with sex with the females if you're a male, and the other way around if you're a female. And then the babies, that can happen. And then, you know, like, parent them if you choose to, but if you don't, that's fine too. And it makes the world better, so just trying to inform people, dude. It's how you do life. Like, it's how you fucking do it. Like, come on now. I mean, straight up, that's all I got to say. Yo, you trying to pull some baddies? Talk to me. I'm the most, I can pull the most weight, the most baddies, all the baddies, every time I do it, all the time. Never push them, either I pull them all. I do it, so I don't have to tell you. I mean, you're like a nerd, you're Urkel. Basically, yeah, you still can pull all the baddies. You just gotta ask them if they want that Oscar Mayer. You gotta be like, hey, yo, hey, Wody. You gotta say Wody, too. You gotta say, hey, my Wody. And they'd be like, what's good? And they'd be like, what's good with you? What's good with it, Shawty? Like, you can't say Shorty either. You gotta say, like, S-H-A-W-T, I don't know how the rest would be. But you got to be like, what's good with it? Shawty. So that's how you gotta say it. And the girls think that's so sexy. Like, yo, your dick is so big because you just said that Ebonics to me. Like, literally, that's what they say word for word. I'm like, hell yeah, girl. I'm like, I get the Oscar Mayer, girl. And they're like, I want the Oscar Mayer. Wiener. And I'm like, yee. I already went over this, but like, I think I need to reiterate it because it's very important. I'm trying to help people pull the baddies. I mean, y'all want to pull the baddies, do not? Like, I'm a master player pimp. You know? Like, trying to just teach the world. Like, every time you say that, that's how a girl will respond. Doesn't matter what you look like, doesn't matter how hot they are, whatever. You just be like, yo, Sade. And they're like, what's good, boy? B-O-I, boy? And like, yeah, you said boy, not boy. And like, yeah, I know, Ebonics. And you're like, yo, let me spit something to you, shawty. And they're like, what's good, boy? And I'm like, hey, Sade, I got that fire. And like, oh, word is born. Yeah, word is born, son. And I'm like, yo, Sade, I got that fire. I got that fire, girl. Holla at a Wody if you want that Oscar Mayer. And they're like, yo, that Oscar Mayer? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, then the girl says to me, they'll say it to you too. If you ask them if they want the Oscar Mayer, they'll be like, boy, that Oscar Mayer, ... wiener! They'll say wiener. And you're in. Sex immediately happens. Never failed, dude. It's never failed. Once, because it's never happened. But no, I mean not. Erase the last part. It's always has never failed. Not one time has that failed. When I tried that with a girl, not one time has it ever failed. Swear to God. I swear to God, the last part that has never failed me. It's never prevented me from making sex happen. It's just, it works every fucking time. Oh man, I'm gonna get so many virgins laid, dude. I'm so excited about it. I can't wait to live vicariously through their weenuses. Through their weenus. Yo. I love when people touch my weenus, bro. Oh my god, this shit is so gay. What's the weenus, like your elbow or skin? That's your elbow, right? It's so gay. Yep. It's just like, bro, this is like a podcast to inform the public. Like, you go on TikTok and you pull all the baddies and you run all the game. That's how it's done, my friend. So, totally happens. And you gotta rub your butt while you're staring at a girl in her eyes. You rub your butt, like, in a circular fashion. They think it's sexy, like, so much. And you kind of, you squat, like, a little bit, like, bend your knees just a little bit, rub your butt with both hands, or no, rub your butt with just one hand, and then point at them with the other hand. Point directly at them, like, towards their face, like, and rub your butt in like a circular motion with your knees slightly bent while you're staring at the girl, and then point your crotch with both fingers, like aggressively, like pointing, like moving your hands like aggressively with both fingers pointing towards your crotch, like moving them kind of back and forth, like pointing, like really pointing, like look, look, look. Don't say look. Or you can, fuck it, that works too. Yeah, say look, 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 while pointing with both fingers aggressively at your crotch, with your knees bent, like 90-degree angle almost. With the girls, when you have the girl's attention, pointing at your crotch with both fingers aggressively, saying look, 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 like fully clothed, of course, but bro, it just makes it gets the pheromones going. Creates an animal attraction. It's like all the girls will fall for it every time. Just do it. I'm telling you. Do it. It works. That's all I can say, man. Just trying to help people. Like, it works, bro. It creates an animal attraction. The pheromones start going. This has been proven through data. This is science. It's science. It just is. I've seen the testing, the placebo test. I've seen all of it. The numbers back it up. It works every time. It's science. 100% effective. You rub your butt with one hand, your right hand, in a circular motion. You point at the girl with your knees bent. Then you take both hands, bend your knees even more, aggressively point at your crotch, with your hands kind of going back and forth a bit. And you just scream, look, look, look. And as long as you get the girl's attention, every time it works. It activates special pheromones, and animal magnetism occurs. And sex happens right after, like immediately. So, I don't know what to tell you, but that's all you really need. It's the only game you need. It's the only game plan you need. Like, 100% effective. It makes sex all the time. All the time. It creates sexual intercourse. 100% effective. Pretty successful, I would say. No one else out there that can guarantee a 100% effective intercourse rate other than me. With that method, it's just foolproof. It's 100 proof, dude. It's just shit. It's nature, man. It's just science. It's animal magnetism. Someone discovered that method by watching baboons in the wild. They were in the Himalayan mountains. They saw a tribe of 3 lonely baboons attempting this method with the female orangutans. And the orangutans, you know, before they attempted this method, the orangutans had no desire. They weren't attracted to baboons, but the method was so effective that the orangutans immediately fornicated with the baboons, and it was disgusting. All the scientists were revolted with the act. The act itself was humiliating and pretty violent, to be honest. I saw the video. It was horrific. Not terrific, it was horrific. What those orangutans did to those baboons was just... It was gobsmacking. It smacked my gobs. A lot of them. Everyone's gobs were smacked. We were all gobsmacked, quite honestly. I'm being earnest with you. And I'm being frank. I'll be frank and I'll be earnest. You know, we can roleplay, just whichever one you want. But I'm being completely earnest with you. Like, Ernest goes to camp, dude. Straight up and down. Yeah, very informative. I think it's important that I got this information out there. Very important. Man, I don't know what to tell you. We're basically primates as well, so it works, man. That shit works, jerk. It works, jerk. That's what I'm talking about. I got muscles, baby. You gotta listen to my words, because they're accurate. I've had sex with so many humans. It's so crazy right now. All the time. It happens every time, twice. It happens every time, twice, even. All the time. So it makes it work. Makes it work, jerk. Really, very important for Mass Effect. Let's go kill Liu Kang. Yo, if anybody's watching and has been suffering through this, you're a champion in my book. It's gotta be entertaining, right? I'm entertaining myself. I mean, shit. I'm literally entertaining myself. I guess that's how bad it's gone. I wasn't really tired. Psychotic. That's a consistent thing, the psychotic nature. Get away from me, Liu Kang. I don't have the chutzpah. Get frozen, bitch.
You'll be joining him soon.
Bro, fuck off, you fucking ninja. You damn ninja. I ain't with it, bro. Miss me with that. Nah. Miss me with that shit, Bowie. Yee, girl, with the URLL. Oh, miss me with that, Liu Kang. Oh, you killed me. Oh no, El Dorado. Oh, miss me with that. Oh, I gotta pull some baddies. Oh, I'm pulling some baddies. Miss me with that. Oh. Am I Ebonics yet? Have I learned? Have I learned to be? Have I learned the way to be a player? I'm trying to run my games. I'm trying to pull the baddies, yo. Yeah. I'm a pimp. I'm a PIMP. Yeah. I'm a pimp. I'm a player. Yeah, boy.
I need to recharge. Cover me.
Yo, girl. I'm trying to pull the baddies, girl. Baddies. Yo, the baddies. There's so many baddies out there. No, there's no goodies. They're just baddies. They're all baddies. I don't know if people say that ironically or they probably are young. They're like young boys, boys, like whatever you call males who are like 16. They're like man boys. They're man boys. They're like young boy men. There probably are some of those out there who are like serious about that. They think that's real. They think people actually really say that. They think baddies is like real. They watch like rap videos and they think this is reality. Like white 16-year-old boys who say this. It exists. I believe it does. I believe they exist. Poor lost souls. And the worst part is, imagine the girls who actually fall for it. Can you imagine the girls who would fuck with kids saying that shit? Oh my god. The self-esteem those girls must have gotta be in the toilet. Poor girls. They need a friend to tell them they're pretty. No, there's anything wrong with them, but just to fall for trash like that is just poor lost souls.
Shepard, give us your location.
I repeat, is anyone on this frequency?
We read you. Give me your location.
The lieutenant's down. Our whole zone is collapsing. What happened to Shepard? Did they make it to the temple? I saw them. Wait, I've got a Reaper inbound. Please, is anybody there? Wait, promise.
I meant to say so. I meant to say sorry. With Apex. These girls inviting me to play games I don't have. Whoops. What is that? Bubbles pop. My girl, I bet. Oh, I already said that to her. Damn, girls inviting me to play games I don't have.
Commander?
Counselor. The mission.
We've lost contact with the field. It's gone dark.
How soon will the Crucible be ready to deploy?
Counselor. I wish the news was better. We didn't get the information.
What happened?
Cerberus was there. We were defeated. We don't know how to finish the Crucible.
I don't know what to say. What was the situation on Thessia?
Deteriorating fast. The Reapers are there in strength.
Then you'll excuse me. There are preparations to make. Continuity of civilization to consider. I never thought this day would come.
None of us did. I'm sorry.
Asari forces are in full retreat. It is no longer safe for us to remain in this system.
Get us out of here.
Shepard. Nobody could have predicted Cerberus would reach Thessia before us.
It's my job to be prepared, no matter what. And now Thessia's lost, as is the data on the catalyst. I'm sick of Cerberus beating us to the punch.
Let's kick them in the balls first for a change.
I'm with James. Anyone know where they're hiding? Anyone?
Well, there is something.
Let's hear it, Trainer.
I was able to track Kai Leng's shuttle through the relay and extrapolate his destination. But the signal disappeared in the Yera system.
Naturally.
It's not just gone, though. The signal is being actively blocked.
How?
I'm not sure, but something is interfering with all signal activity in that region of space.
Commander, the Yera system is home to Sanctuary and little else. Sanctuary is a supposed safe haven for war refugees.
You think it's worth checking out, Trainer?
Yes, sir, I do.
If Specialist Trainer hadn't examined the data so astutely, the interference would have been undetectable.
Nice work, Trainer. You've given us a shot. Now let's make sure we don't waste it.
I was stationed on Horizon in the Yera system. You were the only Cerberus presence while I was there.
It's a slim lead. Let's hope it's the right one.
I don't care how slim the leads are at this point. We've come too far to let Cerberus stop us. I want that Prothean data. I want the catalyst. No excuses. Dismissed.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Shepard, how are things on your end?
Something wrong?
I got the news about Grissom Academy. Cerberus hit it hard. I had a friend posted there. Kaylee Sanders. She and I were close.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. There are bigger problems in the galaxy right now. I heard about Thessia.
We were so close, Anderson. So damn close to ending this war.
You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you?
I knew going in there wouldn't be a minute of this war that was easy. But watching Thessia fall, and knowing it was my responsibility.
Shepard, you know how many times I got my ass handed to me over the years? Surviving the first contact war back in the day was a goddamn miracle. They said I was a hero. I just felt lucky to get out alive. So maybe Kai Lang did beat you. What of it?
It could cost us the war.
These guys in the Resistance, they know it's a losing proposition. They know the chances of seeing tomorrow are slim to none. But we all signed up anyway. Hell, I'm sitting in London right now staring at rubble. I was born here. And it's looking like I might die here too. So I say point us at the Reapers and we'll take our chances.
You'll make it, Anderson. And when this is all over, you can show me London.
It might need a new coat of paint first.
This'll be over soon.
It better. Shake this off, Shepard.
I will.
Anderson out.
Commander, Cerberus has attacked a comm facility on Ontaron. I've updated the galaxy map. Thanks for listening, Commander.
It was a good idea. And right now, it's the best lead we've got.
In any event, good luck.
Cerberus has taken one of our secret communication facilities. All campaigns in this theater depend on the information that dish array supplies.
What do we know?
We're getting intel from a tech who survived the attack. Grace Sato. She's hiding in a security bunker off-site.
A civilian?
Yes, patching her through.
Miss Sato, what's happening down there?
I'm staying hidden, but I'm the only one left. They're trying to hack into our systems to access Alliance operations protocols. I'm tracking their activity, but they're bound to find me sooner or later.
Hang in there. We'll be there soon.
Yes. Yes, Commander.
It's not ideal, but she's the only one with any traction on this. The information stored in that network is critical, Commander. If it gets into enemy hands, we'll lose a lot of good people.
I'll take care of it, Admiral.
See that you do. Hack it out.
hacking in.